बुलडोजर गर्जा उत्तराखंड के मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के निर्देश के बाद यहाँ पर ये तमाम तस्वीरें आप देख सकते हैं। यही वह बंतरा रिजॉर्ट है जहाँ पर अंकिता भंडारी काम करती थी और ये तमाम तबाही की जो तस्वीरें हैं, ये जो बुलडोजर रात को यहाँ पर चला है, ये एक एक तस्वीरें हम अपने दर्शकों को दिखाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। ये तमाम तस्वीरें देखिए, नामो निशान यहाँ पर मिटाया गया है और ये बंतरा रिजॉर्ट का जो नाम है यहाँ पर, ये देखिए रात को यहाँ पर ये बुलडोजर चला है और ये तमाम तस्वीरें देखिए अपने दर्शकों को हम दिखा रहे। रात को लगातार यहाँ पर बुलडोजर चला, क्षेत्रीय जनता में काफी आक्रोश यहाँ पर था क्योंकि लगातार वो जनता यहाँ पर शिकायत कर रही थी कि इस रिजॉर्ट के अंदर कहीं ना कहीं अनैतिक कार्य यहाँ पर होते थे। देखिए तमाम तस्वीरें दिखाने की।
यहाँ पर बुलडोजर चला, यही पर अंकिता भंडारी कार्य करती थी। उनकी आगे जो नेता के बेटे हैं वो इस पुलिस की हिरासत में अपनी शादी करने में और जिसके साथ उनको पुलिस ने गिरफ्तार किया। तमाम
उनको पुलिस ने गिरफ्तार किया है। तो ये तमाम तस्वीरें आप अपनी टीवी स्क्रीन पर देख सकते हैं। ये तमाम वो तस्वीरें तबाही की जो तस्वीरें हैं, रात को यहाँ पर बुलडोजर चला और उसके बाद अब फिर कुछ देर बाद यहाँ पर
जैसे इसको पूरी तरह से नाबूद कर दिया जाए। तो यहाँ पर जो है इस रास्ते को पूरी तरह से यहाँ पर जमीन पर मिला दिया,
यहाँ पर जमीन पर मिला दिया जाए। ये बुलडोजर है जो अब से कुछ देर बाद फिर
यहाँ पर उत्तराखंड की सरकार कार्रवाई कर चुकी है। इसके साथ मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी ने निर्देश दिए कि उत्तराखंड के अंदर जितने भी इस प्रकार के रिजॉर्ट हैं उन पर लगातार चेकिंग की जाए और एक अभियान यहाँ पर और देखा जाएगा कि मानकों के अनुसार कौन बनेंगे और कौन नहीं। तो साथ में यह भी देखा जाएगा कि आखिरकार किस रिजॉर्ट में किस प्रकार के जो कार्य हो रहे हैं। तमाम तस्वीरें रात को यहाँ पर
उत्तराखंड की सरकार का बुलडोजर गर्जा है और ये तमाम तस्वीरें जी।
रतन, अगर आप हमें बता सकते हैं, इस रिजॉर्ट के बारे में भी कहा जा रहा है कि ये इलीगल रिजॉर्ट था और अभी जो अरेस्ट हुए हैं उनका क्या कहना है? क्या उन्होंने कन्फेस करा है क्राइम जो हुआ है?
देखिए, पुलकित आर्य और उसके साथ ही सौरभ और अंकित पुलिस की हिरासत में हैं। उन्होंने इस बात को यहाँ पर कबूल किया है, जो पुलिस के बयान निकल कर रहे हैं कि उन्होंने अंकिता की यहाँ पर हत्या कह सकते हैं की है और उसको जो उनके आपस में बहस हुई नोक झोंकी उसका उसे नदी में यहाँ पर धक्का दे दिया। उसके बाद अंकिता ने
के बयान यहाँ पर निकल कर आए। साथ ही जो एसडीआरएफ की टीम है वो लगातार अगर बात की जाए तो यहाँ पर जो बहराव है वहाँ पर अंकिता को तलाशने की कोशिश उनकी लगातार जारी है। इसके साथ ही अगर अब बात की जाए तो उसके साथ ही सौरभ और उसकी पुलिस की आगे पुलिस को कैसे जो बयान देते हैं अभी देखना होगा क्योंकि पुलिस लगातार लेकिन जो मेन
सवाल जवाब यहाँ पर कर रही है। लेकिन जो मेन बात है वो यही है कि अंकिता अभी तक अगर बात की जाए तो अंकिता को अभी तक लगातार जो एसडीआरएफ की टीम है वो लगातार इस वक्त तलाश रही है। और दूसरी तरफ उत्तराखंड के मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी ने रात को यहाँ पर जिस तरह से जेसीबी जो उनका बुलडोजर यहाँ पर है वो पूरी तरह से यहाँ पर चला है और यहाँ पर इसको नस्ते नाबूद कर दिया है। अगर बात की जाए यहाँ के कि ये निर्माण मानकों पर बना था या नहीं बना था, ये भी एक जांच का विषय है। लेकिन उससे पहले ही उत्तराखंड के मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी ने सख्त निर्देश दिए थे कि कहीं पे भी उत्तराखंड के अंदर किसी भी प्रकार का भ्रष्टाचार या कोई भी यहाँ पर कुछ अगर गलत उत्तराखंड के साथ होता है, उत्तराखंड के नौनिहालों के साथ होता है तो उसको बर्दाश्त नहीं किया जाएगा। और उसी की तरह ये तमाम यहाँ पर कार्रवाई की है।
जी रतन, हमारे साथ बने रहिए। वी ऑल्सो हैव अ रिएक्शन कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द डीजीपी ऑफ देहरादून। लेट्स लिसन इन ऑन व्हाट ही हैड टू से ऑन द प्रोब इनटू द मर्डर केस सो फार।
तो लक्ष्मण झूला क्षेत्र का अंकिता भंडारी केस है, उसका अपडेट ये है कि लक्ष्मण झूला पुलिस ने तीनों अभियुक्तों को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं। एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
उत्तराखंड के पहाड़ से लेकर मैदान तक हर तरफ एक ही आवाज, अंकिता के दोषियों को फांसी दो। हमारे साथ तमाम यहाँ पर मातृशक्ति भी मौजूद है। मैडम क्या कहेंगे?
मैं कहना चाहती हूँ कि देखो, ये होती है, ये किसी नेता की बेटी नहीं है। अगर किसी नेता की बेटी होती उसके साथ में ये सब नहीं होता। और हम यहाँ पे कोई भी है यहाँ पे वो अपनी राजनीति का रोटी पकाने ना आए, उसको न्याय दिलाना है तो न्याय दिलाओ ना। यहाँ पे कोई रोटी वोटी नहीं पकानी है। और पहली बात कि तुम ये क्यों भूल गए कि तुम्हारे घर में भी बेटी है, सबके घर में बेटियां हैं। उनको ये करने से पहले सोचना चाहिए था, उनको उससे बड़ी सजा दी जाए, उसको न्याय मिलना चाहिए। वो गरीब घर की बेटी थी, वो अपने घर वालों को पालने के लिए यहाँ पे आई थी, मरने के लिए नहीं आई थी। जो इन लोगों ने उसको मार के फेंक दिया है।
अंकीकरण में हम ये चाहते हैं कि जल्दी से जल्दी अंकिता को न्याय मिले।
मौत का बदला मौत, फांसी दो अंकिता के हत्यारों को,
फांसी दो
अंकिता के हत्यारों को,
फांसी दो
अंकिता के हत्यारों को,
फांसी दो।
देहरादून की सड़कों पर मातृशक्ति हो, आम जनता हो, वो लगातार अपने घरों से बाहर निकली है। कैंडल मार्च यहाँ पर निकाले जा रहे हैं और लगातार सबका यही कहना है कि जो अंकिता के दोषी है उन्हें फांसी दो। तमाम मातृशक्ति को आप यहाँ पर देख सकते हैं। वो अपनी बात यहाँ पर कहते नजर, क्या कहेंगे? बेटियां सुरक्षित नहीं है, आपने नारा लिया।
बेटियां सुरक्षित तब होती है, कहते हैं ना कि राजा के हाथ में बहुत कुछ होता है। अगर राजा ये पुलिस प्रशासन हो किसी को भी सख्त कार्रवाई करने के लिए सख्त सुरक्षा की आदेश देगी तो कोई किसी बेटी के साथ क्या पुरुष के साथ भी कुछ नहीं कर सकता है। मैं कहना चाह रही हूँ कि जो आज अंकिता की जो है हत्या हुई है, बड़ी दुर्भाग्य घटना है। और बड़े बड़े दावे करते हैं, बड़े बड़े राजनेता बड़े बड़े दावे करते हैं कि बेटी पढ़ाओ बेटी पढ़ाओ। क्या ये दिन हमारे उत्तराखंड को देखने को मिला है? लेकिन आज जो बड़ी दर्दनाक घटना हुई है, जिन हत्यारों ने उस बेटी को मारा है उनको फांसी की सजा होनी चाहिए।
हम इतना ही बोलेंगे कि जो ये अन्याय हुआ है और अभी तक कातिल जिंदा है, हम यही चाहेंगे मौत के बदले मौत होनी चाहिए, तभी आगे का भविष्य सुधरेगा। नहीं तो उत्तराखंड फांसी मिलनी चाहिए। सब बिल्कुल चौराहे पे गोली मार देनी चाहिए, या तो जनता के हवाले कर दो। इनकी बस की नहीं तो जनता के हवाले करो, महिलाओं के हवाले करो, क्योंकि कल बेटी हमारी भी है, हम भी किसी की बेटी, हमें अत्याचार नहीं सहेंगे। मौत के बदले मौत होनी चाहिए।
हमारी मांग है सरकार से कि ये जो पटवारी इनको बचवाने में इन्वॉल्व था, इसको तत्काल बर्खास्त करके गिरफ्तार किया जाए। ये जो रिजॉर्ट है ये पूरी तरीके से इलीगली खरीदा भी गया है, बनाया भी गया है, इसको तत्काल बुलडोजर से ध्वस्त किया जाए। और ये जो अपराधी है, हत्यारोपी है, बिना दबाव में आए हुए इसको तत्काल फांसी की सजा दिलाने में पूरी ताकत झोंक दी जाए।
And Ratan continues to be with us. Ratan, if you could talk to us more about the probe into the case and of course more about what really led, what was the reason behind this murder. We understand that the girl was forced into for sexual advances as well.
देखिए, निश्चित तौर से उत्तराखंड की अगर जनता की बात की जाए, मातृशक्ति में आक्रोश है। अगर अंकिता के गांव की बात की जाए तो वहां आक्रोश है, उनके माता पिता का रो रो कर बुरा हाल है। और जिस तरह की ये तमाम तस्वीरें भी बुलडोजर की कार्रवाई यहाँ पर हमें साहब को देखने को मिल रही है कि इसको यहाँ पर तोड़ा गया। कहा जा रहा है कि जो पुलकित आर्य थे, जो यहाँ का मालिक है, वो अंकिता पर कहीं ना कहीं दबाव यहाँ पर बना रहा था। इस रिजॉर्ट की अगर बात की जाए तो वो चाहता था कि जो यहाँ पर कस्टमर उनके आ रहे हैं उनको अंकिता कह सके कि किसी प्रकार से उनके साथ संबंध बनाए। इस तरह जो बातें लगातार निकल कर आ रही है उसको दबाव दिया जाता था कि अंकिता इस तरह के संबंध बना। इस तरह की बात चैट में भी लगातार निकल कर आई, क्योंकि अंकिता ने इस बात को अपने दोस्त से शेयर किया था जो उसका दोस्त जम्मू में था। और इसी बात को लेकर के इन लोगों के बीच में आपस में तकरार हो गई थी। फिर ये लोग अंकिता को लेकर के अपने जो मित्र हैं इनके, जो इस टाइम पुलिस के सलाखों के अंदर, जेल की सलाखों के अंदर अंकित और सौरभ, ये अंकिता को यहां से लेकर के ऋषिकेश ले गए स्कूटी पर। वहां पर ये लोग घूमे, उन लोगों ने वहां पर ड्रिंक करी और कुछ मोमोज खाए। इस तरह की जानकारी निकल कर आई। उसके बाद फिर अंकिता का इसके साथ फिर पुलकित के साथ फिर झगड़ा हुआ और अंकिता ने कहा कि मैं आपके इस वरंता रिजॉर्ट में जो कुछ यहां पर चलता है इसकी पोल खोल दूंगी। और अंकिता ने फिर जो उसका पुलकित आर्य का जो मोबाइल था उसको नहर में फेंक दिया। और उसके बाद उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में ही फेंक दिया, यानी कि अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दे दिया। उसके बाद ये तीनों लोग वापस आते हैं, इसी रिजॉर्ट पर आते हैं, यहाँ पर खाना बनवाते हैं, 4 लोगों का बनवाते हैं और इस प्रकार शो करते हैं कि अंकिता भी यहाँ पर आई है। हालांकि यहाँ पर जो काम करने वाला कर्मचारी है उसको बताया जाता है कि अंकिता भी अपने रूम पर है और हम 4 लोगों का खाना बनाइए। उसके बाद ये जानकारी होती है, सुबह ये लोग खुद राजस्व पुलिस के पास पुलकित जाते हैं कि अंकिता मिसिंग है। यानी कि देखिए कितना बड़ा षड्यंत्र करा। एक तरफ अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दे दिया जाता है रात को, सुबह फिर इस क्राइम को छुपाया जाता है और खुद राजस्व पुलिस में बयान दिया जाता है कि अंकिता गुमशुद है। लेकिन उसके बावजूद राजस्व पुलिस की अगर बात की जाए तो 2 या 3 दिन तक ये मामला चलता रहता है। जो अंकिता का जो पूरा परिवार है वो लगातार गुहार लगाता रहता है। उसके बाद बात मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी तक पहुंचती है और इसके जांच के आदेश दिए जाते हैं। जाता है, ये मामला उत्तराखंड की पुलिस को ट्रांसफर किया जाता है, जिसके बाद 24 घंटे के अंदर पूरी बात सामने निकल कर आ जाती है। और इस वक्त चाहे पुलकित आर्य की बात हो, चाहे सौरभ की हो, अंकित की हो, वो सलाखों में और हत्या की धाराओं में उन पर मुकदमा दर्ज हो चुका है। और जो अंकिता है निश्चित तौर से उसको तलाशने के लिए एसडीआरएफ की जो टीम है वो लगातार नहर में और बैराज में लगातार प्रयास यहाँ पर कर रही है। और पूरे उत्तराखंड की मातृशक्ति की बात की जाए तो वो सड़कों पर है, वो धरना कर रही है, वो प्रदर्शन कर रही है, उनके अंदर आक्रोश है। और अंकिता के अगर परिवार वालों की बात की जाए तो इस दुख की घड़ी में जनता उनके साथ है, लेकिन उनके आंखों के जो आंसू है वो थमने का नाम नहीं ले रहे हैं, क्योंकि उन्होंने अपनी लाडली को।
रतन, आपने बताया कि वहां पे कुछ ऐसा काम होता था जिसके बारे में अंकिता को पता लग गया था, ऐसा क्या इस रिजॉर्ट में होता था जिसके बारे में अंकिता को पता लग गया था और उसने बोला भी कि वो इस बारे में बता देगी सबको?
देखिए, इस तरह की बातें लगातार निकल कर आ रही है कि अंकिता को कहीं ना कहीं वहां पर दबाव करते थे कि क्लाइंट को यहां पर खुश करना, या इस तरह के यहां पर जैसे देखिए जो सुनसान इलाकों में जो इस प्रकार के जो रिजॉर्ट होते हैं, देखिए आप देखेंगे इसकी लोकेशन देखिएगा, बिल्कुल सुनसान इलाके में ये रिजॉर्ट है। और इस रिजॉर्टों पर जब लोग दूर से यहाँ पर आते तो इस तरह की बातें निकल कर आती कि लोग शांति में यहाँ पर रहने आते थे, और उसके साथ ही वो अपने साथ यहाँ पर जब रहते तो जो है कि मालिक उनसे डिमांड करते थे आने वाले लोग कि हमारे को जो है यहाँ पर अगर आप कुछ अवेलेबल करा सकते तो कराइए। और शायद इसी प्रकार का दबाव अंकिता पर बनाया जा रहा था, या इसके साथ ही जो लोग यहाँ पर इससे पहले जो यहाँ के पुलकित आर्य हैं, जो यहाँ के मालिक हैं, जो पुलिस के सलाखों के अंदर है, उन पर यह आरोप लगे कि वो निश्चित तौर से संबंध जो कस्टमर उनके साथ संबंध बनाने की बात वो लगातार करते थे, और जो कुछ वो किसी लोगों को भेजते भी थे। इस तरह की बातें लगातार निकल कर आ रही है। हालांकि पुलिस इस पूरे मामले की जांच कर रही है, और जांच के बाद जो पुलिस का बयान आएगा उस आधार पर पूरी बात को कह पाएंगे। लेकिन इस तरह की सब जो जानकारी थी, इसके अंदर जो अनैतिक कार्य यहाँ पर होते थे, उन कार्यों के बारे में अंकिता को मालूम चल गया था और उसकी पोल खोलना चाह रही थी, जिसके बाद अंकिता को इन्होंने अपने रास्ते से हटा दिया।
Ratan, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you. So, Ratan there reporting live from Rishikesh. Let's also listen into what Renu Bisht, BJP MLA from Uttarakhand, had to say on this whole incident.
वंदनतार जो रिसोर्ट है यहाँ पे, जो हमारी अंकिता भंडारी के साथ जो घटना हुई है उसमें मैंने यहाँ पर माननीय मुख्यमंत्री दिन भर में यहाँ पे रही। दोपहर में मैं माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के पास गई और मैंने यहाँ की घटना से अवगत कराया कि वहाँ पे जनता कितनी रोष में है और उनके साथ क्या अन्याय हुआ है, उनको न्याय चाहिए। और जिस तरह से उस अंकिता भंडारी के साथ इस रिसोर्ट में, अवैध रिसोर्ट में वो घटना घटी गई है, उसको मैंने कहा तुरंत गिराने के लिए उसको यहाँ पे बुलडोजर चलाया जाए, ताकि यहाँ से दोबारा से जो आगे भी कोई इस तरह की कृत्य करने की सोचेगा, इस तरह गुनाह करने का सोचेगा, 100 बार सोचेगा कि हमें ऐसा करने से क्या मिलेगा। तो मैं आप सभी लोगों को मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहती हूँ, जो लोग यहाँ पे भी आए और इन्होंने सबने सहयोग दिया। और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी का सबसे ज़्यादा मैं माननीय मुख्यमंत्री का देती हूँ कि जिन्होंने तुरंत संज्ञान में लिया, इसके आदेश ध्वस्त करने के आदेश दिए। और मैं साथ में ये भी धन्यवाद देना चाहती हूँ कि जो पटवारी को हमने बताया कि पटवारी ने उनके साथ बहुत दुर्व्यवहार किया, पीड़िता के परिवार के साथ, जो अंकिता भंडारी के पिताजी के साथ जो दुर्व्यवहार किया, उसके लिए उनको भी तुरंत आदेश दिए और उसको सस्पेंड कराया। मैं तो ये चाहती हूँ कि उसको बर्खास्त हो, सस्पेंड ना हो, ताकि आगे भी अधिकारी कोई इस तरह की दुर्व्यवहार ना करे, घटना ना करे, क्योंकि ये लोग अपनी ड्यूटी को नहीं समझते हैं और गरीब आदमी को ही समझते हैं कि ये कुछ नहीं है। मगर आज मैं उन सभी शासन प्रशासन के लोगों को बताना चाहती हूँ कि जरूरी जो रसूलदार बैठे हुए उन्हीं का ही कहना माना जाएगा और गरीब जनता का नहीं माना जाएगा। आज हमारे माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने ये साबित कर दिया कि आज भाजपा सरकार के लिए गरीब हो चाहे अमीर हो, सबके लिए बराबर न्याय है और सबके बराबर न्याय मिलेगा। वो सबकी बेटी थी, वो हमारी बेटी थी, और हमारी बेटियों के साथ कल अगर ऐसा होगा तो हम लोग इस तरह से बिल्कुल बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। और जैसा आज अंकिता भंडारी के लिए सब न्याय के लिए खड़े हो रहे, ऐसा अगर दोबारा ना हो, इसके लिए मैं माननीय मुख्यमंत्री से प्रार्थना करूंगी कि आप भी खुद पर्सनल इंटरेस्ट लेकर के उन कड़ी सजा मिले ऐसे दोषियों को।
In a shocking incident in Uttarakhand, 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari has been murdered, brutally butchered, and her body thrown into the river Ganga. Ankita Bhandari went missing from Yankeshwar Vidhan Sabha's Ganga Bhojpur resort in Pauri district under suspicious circumstances.
ये लड़की 5-6 दिन पहले मिसिंग हुई थी और एक वंतरा करके रिसोर्ट है लक्ष्मण झूला चीला के बीच में। बाई चांस ये जो क्षेत्र है ये रेगुलर पुलिस थाने के अंतर्गत नहीं था। इसके यहाँ पे उत्तराखंड में एक पटवारी पुलिस व्यवस्था चलती है वो पटवारी को देखना था, तो उन्होंने इसमें FIR की और वो जो है रिसोर्ट के मालिक की ओर से ही की, घर वालों की ओर से नहीं की। कल ये मामला जो है जिलाधिकारी द्वारा हमारी पुलिस को स्थानांतरित किया गया लक्ष्मण झूला को। 24 घंटे के अंदर ही हमने इसे वर्कआउट कर दिया है।
She was allegedly killed for refusing sexual advances of the resort owner and son of former Uttarakhand Minister Vinod Arya. Her grieving family is distraught and demanding justice. Anger over the heinous and barbaric crime is soaring. The body of Ankita Bhandari is yet to be traced. And the Uttarakhand Chief Minister has called for strict action.
महिला आरक्षण हमारी बेटियों का हक का मामला है। उसके लिए हमारी सरकार सुप्रीम कोर्ट जाएगी और आगे तक जहां भी लड़ाई लड़नी होगी हम लड़ाई लड़ेंगे। और साथ ही साथ ऑर्डिनेंस लाने पर भी हम विचार कर रहे हैं कि हम ऑर्डिनेंस लाएं। सारे जो हमारे विधि के पहलू हैं उन सभी पहलुओं का हम जो है ठीक प्रकार से विचार कर रहे हैं। हमारी जो बेटियां हैं उत्तराखंड की जो नारी शक्ति है उसका जो है हर प्रकार से उनका संरक्षण हो, उनके हित बने रहें, उसके लिए हमारी सरकार हर लड़ाई को लड़ने को तैयार है।
The culprits must face the wrath of law.
Slipping into a very short break, lots lined up for you on the other side of this very short break. Stay tuned. Violence, vandalism, sensational revelations after NI's mega PFI warning. India says ban PFI now. Spate of Hindu hate attacks in UK. Country acts assures action to the Indian community.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test, because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru. 11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we are seeing several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
Welcome back. Now, hours after Union Home Minister Amit Shah accused Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar of backstabbing the BJP to join the RJD and caution people about the return of Jungle Raj in the state, the Deputy Chief Minister Tejasvi Yadav on Friday dubbed his speech as a comedy show. The RJD leader also alleged that Amit Shah visited Bihar with the intention to vitiate the atmosphere.
Home Minister Amit Shah is on a 2-day visit to Bihar. On day 1, he held his first rally in the state since the fallout with Nitish Kumar.
मोदी जी ने एक बड़प्पन दिखाया था, हमसे आधी सीटें आई थी, आधी सीटें, फिर भी हमने बड़प्पन दिखाकर आपको मुख्यमंत्री बनाया था, क्योंकि मोदी जी ने वादा दिया था हम नीतीश बाबू के नेतृत्व में लड़ेंगे। मगर आप जैसे ही लोकसभा का चुनाव नजदीक आया, प्रधानमंत्री बनने के लिए कांग्रेस और लालू जी की गोदी में बैठ गए।
He set the tone for 2024 as well as the next Bihar elections.
बिहार की जनता ने आपको बेनिफिट ऑफ डाउट दिया है, अब जान गए हैं इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी, बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
Now, Amit Shah has sent a clear message to the court of Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav. Shah alleged that Nitish Kumar is a habitual and political turncoat, and in order to become Prime Minister, he is sitting on the lap of the Congress party and the RJD. Nitish Kumar, in order to galvanize the opposition forces, had met several opposition leaders early this month in Delhi, and now he's all set to meet Congress President Sonia Gandhi and accompanied by Lalu Yadav.
The Mahagathbandhan hit back on day 1.
हम तो पहले ही कह रहे थे ना आएंगे तो झूठों का माहौल गड़बड़ करने के लिए आएंगे और कहेंगे कि जंगल राज है। क्या भाषा कैसे बोल रहे थे, हम तो हंसी आ रही थी उनके भाषण को देख करके कि भाई सच में कॉमेडी शो चल रहा था।
It remains to be seen how Nitish Kumar responds to Amit Shah's barb. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
That's all we have for you in this edition of our broadcast. Do not go anywhere. World This Morning coming up on the other side. Prime Minister Modi's diplomacy roars at the UNSC. Mexico says only Prime Minister Modi can end Russia-Ukraine war. And crucial Quad meet in New York, big focus on bilateral ties.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education. whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru. 11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we have seen several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done.
Top stories at 7:30, viewers. Prime Minister Narendra Modi's diplomacy roars at the UNSC. Mexico says only Modi can end the Russia-Ukraine war. Crucial Quad meeting in New York with the big focus on bilateral ties. Massive anti-hijab revolution in Iran. Death toll rises to 26. Boris's big goof-up puts him in the limelight once again. Thanks Putin intended to thank Zelensky. Tennis legend Roger Federer bids adieu to after the Laver Cup loss makes an emotional farewell. Hello and welcome viewers. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV. I'm Priyanka Sharma. Straight away getting you the updates on the HADR guidelines that had been signed on the sidelines of the Quad meeting that had taken place with respect to the UNGA. Here's all that you need to know about the Human Assistance Disaster Relief Fund signing that had been done.
Secretary of State Antony Blinken joined his counterparts from the Indo-Pacific Quad for a signing ceremony of the Humanitarian Assistance and Disaster Relief Guidelines. Blinken said during the meeting that it is an evidence that the Quad is getting stronger.
I think our meeting today, including the document we're about to sign, is evidence that the Quad is strong and getting stronger.
He further stated that the Quad is looking for ways to deepen their cooperation.
We're looking forward to continuing to explore the many ways that the Quad enables us to deepen our cooperation. Our leaders have set out a very significant agenda for us when they've met. We're following through on a lot of that work, so are our colleagues. Today is one more manifestation of that.
The other members in the meeting were from Australia, India and Japan are in the US to take part in the United Nations General Assembly. Formerly the Quadrilateral Security Dialogue, the Quad began as a loose partnership after the devastating 2004 Indian Ocean tsunami, when the four countries joined together to provide humanitarian and disaster assistance to the affected region. Formalized by former Japanese Prime Minister Shinzo Abe in 2007, but then fell dormant for nearly a decade, particularly amid Australian concern that its participation in the group would irritate China. The group was resurrected in 2017, reflecting changing attitudes in the region towards China's growing influence. Both the President Donald Trump and President Joe Biden administrations saw the Quad as a key to pivot toward placing more focus on the Indo-Pacific region, particularly as the counterweight to China's assertive actions. Blinken said that the situation demands more work than ever.
I think our four countries know very well that the significant challenges that we face, as well as the opportunities that are before us, demand more than ever that we work together. No one of us alone can do what is necessary to meet these challenges and seize these opportunities.
Japan Foreign Minister Hayashi Yoshimasa emphasized the importance of Quad and also took a swipe at Russia and China by referring to the attempts to unilaterally change the status quo by force. The minister also cautioned about the threat to the free and open international border based on the rule of law.
Australia's commitment to a free and open Indo-Pacific that is inclusive and resilient, and to a Quad which is a force for good, a Quad which is committed to bringing tangible benefits to the region and ensuring a region in which is peaceful, stable, prosperous and in which sovereignty is respected.
Meanwhile, Penny Wong, Australian Foreign Minister, talked about Australia's commitment to a free and open Indo-Pacific that is inclusive and resilient.
Today, the world is witnessing direct attempts to unilaterally change the status quo by force. The free and open international order based on the rule of law is under threat. So it's extremely significant for us to demonstrate together to the international community our firm commitment to the principles of the UN Charter and free, open Indo-Pacific or FOIP. At the same time, FOIP cannot be achieved without working together with the countries in the region.
She also made a real dig at China over the country's attempt to dominate Indo-Pacific. Meanwhile, Union Minister of External Affairs S. Jaishankar, who is on a 10-day official visit to the US, participated in the meeting and termed the HADR very timely. Agency report, Republic TV.
Now viewers, in yet another proof of growing international influence of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, we are seeing that Mexico has asked for UN to form a committee comprising of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Pope Francis and the UN General Secretary as well. And this committee would be initiating the peace talks between Russia and Ukraine. And this is a demand that has been made by Mexico as the conflict between Russia and Ukraine passes 200 days. Here's all that you need to know.
Now I give the floor to His Excellency Marcelo Ebrard Casaubon, Minister of Foreign Affairs of Mexico.
The proposal was put forward by Marcelo, the Foreign Minister of Mexico, while participating in a UN Security Council debate on Ukraine in New York, during which he lauded Prime Minister Modi's effort and hoped that the ongoing war can end through his mediation. The other members proposed for the committee include Pope Francis and UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres. This came after Prime Minister Narendra Modi met Russian President Vladimir Putin on the sidelines of the 22nd meeting of the SCO in Uzbekistan, Samarkand. And in the meeting, the Prime Minister told the Russian President that today's era is not the era of war.
आज का युग युद्ध का है नहीं और हमने फोन पर भी कई बार आपसे इस विषय में बात की है कि डेमोक्रेसी और डिप्लोमेसी और डायलॉग ये सारी बातें ऐसी हैं कि जो दुनिया को एक स्पर्श करती हैं.
Prime Minister Modi's remarks have been welcomed by the Western world, including the United States, France and the United Kingdom. According to Casaubon, the objective of the committee would be to generate new mechanisms for dialogue and create complementary spaces for mediation to build confidence, reduce tensions and open the way for lasting peace.
El Consejo de Seguridad, hay que decirlo, no ha podido cumplir con el mandato que le confiere la Carta de las Naciones Unidas, al no haber conseguido prevenir la guerra, ni tampoco tomado las medidas que pongan un alto a la agresión armada. Menos aún ha logrado encaminar proceso diplomático alguno.
He further said that the Mexican delegation will continue with the necessary consultations to contribute toward generating broad support for the mediation efforts led by the UN Secretary General as well as for the committee.
Y de otros actores por gestionar el acceso a los mercados de granos y fertilizantes producidos por la Federación de Rusia y por Ucrania.
The Mexican foreign minister argued that the peace can only be achieved through dialogue, diplomacy and by building effective political channels.
Planteó el marco adecuado para canalizar la ayuda humanitaria a través de la resolución E-11/2, que sin duda ha sido útil.
He further said that Mexico will do whatever necessary to help organize talks, but thinks that the UN and the others should take the lead on them. Meanwhile, Mexico has condemned Russia's invasion of its neighbors, but also maintained that the sanctions against Moscow and arms shipment to Ukraine have only made the conflict worse. Agency report, Republic TV.
Now viewers, yesterday we saw the newly elected Britain government that had announced massive tax cuts that will be funded by the borrowing and the anticipated growth of the economy as well. This was done as a move to counter the crisis of the cost of living hikes and also the faltering economy. Here's all that you need to know about it.
Britain's new government on Friday announced a sweeping plan of tax cuts, and it said that it would be funded by borrowing and revenues generated by anticipated growth. As part of contentious move to combat the cost of living crisis and bolster a faltering economy.
Well, the Chancellor has announced a very large package of tax cuts, the largest we've seen since the 1970s. And when those are combined with the unavoidable increase in borrowing that comes from higher interest rates and higher energy bills, we're talking about a very big increase, over £400 billion worth of borrowing, putting the public finances on an unsustainable setting.
But the Treasury Chief Kwasi offered few details on the cost of the program and its impact on the government's own targets for reducing deficits and borrowing.
Well, the government has gone ahead with the expected tax cuts announced during the leadership election, but on top of that announced big tax cuts for the very highest income households. Next year, someone earning £1 million will see a £55,000 tax cut from this package.
The government's two-pronged approach offers short-term help for homes and businesses struggling with soaring energy costs, while betting that lower taxes and reduced red tape will spur economic growth and increase tax revenues in coming years.
Well, the government's energy bill support package announced 2 weeks ago will provide very significant support to households, whether they're low-income, middle-income or high-income households. But the tax cuts being announced are much more focused on the top half of the income distribution, and particularly the very richest households.
The Friday statement was billed as a fiscal event rather than a budget, because it wasn't accompanied by an analysis of its cost from the Independent Office for Budget Responsibility. Meanwhile, many economists have expressed concern that the government's policies will lead to a sharp increase in borrowing, undermining the confidence in the British economy. The pound on Friday fell below $1.12 for the first time since March 1985. Agency report, Republic TV.
I'm here to announce that we are determined to defend our democracy, independence, sovereignty and territorial integrity by all means. I want to underscore that diplomatic solutions are an absolute priority for us, and the full engagement and support of international community is crucial.
Fundamental human rights are being violated as we begin measuring climate change not in degrees of Celsius or tons of carbon, but in human lives. The time is up. Action is required now. And that is why the nations of the Blue Pacific continent are leading a global initiative to bring climate change to the International Court of Justice, the only principal UN organ that has not yet been given an opportunity to weigh in on the climate crisis.
We have seen the targeting of nuclear facilities and of civilian infrastructure. And now we see President Putin plan sham referenda in eastern Ukraine, aimed at forcibly changing Ukraine's borders in clear violation of the UN Charter. We have to name what we are seeing. These actions taken collectively show Russia behaving as a rogue state.
Mr. President, Russia's actions are in blatant breach of the UN Charter and therefore something that concerns us all. The war is also having devastating global consequences, as we've heard so many speakers highlight this week. It has undermined multilateral cooperation when we need it the most. It has accelerated a negative economic spiral and jeopardized the 2030 agenda. We are all feeling the repercussions of the war. Energy supply is under pressure, inflation is soaring, and food insecurity has increased dramatically.
And that's why, at this crucial moment in the conflict, I pledge that we will sustain or increase our military support to Ukraine for as long as it takes. New UK weapons are arriving in Ukraine as I speak, including more MRLS rockets. We will not rest until Ukraine prevails. In all of these areas, on all of the fronts, the time to act is now. This is a decisive moment in our history, in the history of this organisation and in the history of freedom.
Now viewers, it has been over a week since the anti-hijab revolution has taken place in Iran that has led to the death toll increasing up to 27 as of now, But we are seeing over the past few days how pro-hijab rallies and government organizations have also been carrying out these protests as well. Here's what's happening in Iran.
The fire of anti-hijab revolution in Iran continues to rage as protesters continue to clash with the security forces. According to state TV, at least 25 people have been killed in the violent unrest so far. It's the largest movement since 2019 in the country, which has seen the people of different age groups and especially women to take to the streets to protest for their right to choice. Iran for now has tightened restrictions and suspended internet access to the outside world. The wildfire of protest is on across dozens of Iranian cities. Pro-hijab counter-protests were also witnessed in Iran. Pro-hijab protesters gathered across the country in support of government after a week-long anti-government protest. Thousands of people were part of the rally in the capital Tehran, where they waved Iranian flags. And it wasn't just Tehran. Similar pro-government protests were also held in other cities of Iran.
گرانی که ریختن به خیابون معترضان به مردم عادی نیستن. اینها گروه‌های آموزش دیده‌ای هستند که وارد این کشور شدن تا بخوان که این نظام رو از هم بپاشونن و ما قطعاً اجازه نخواهیم داد که این اتفاق بیفته.
The pro-government demonstrators raised slogans against America and Israel, hinting to the official line of Iran government that foreign countries are fomenting the latest unrest. While some reports suggest that pro-hijab protests are state-organized, Iran government maintained that the protests are spontaneous. The anti-hijab revolution has caught the global attention with the most stunning pictures of women leading the protests. The UN Secretary General, in fact, met Iranian president and called for a prompt, impartial and effective investigation into 22-year-old Mahsa Amini's death, which sparked the massive outrage across the nation. Speaking at a press conference, Iranian president said that the case is under investigation and the protest and the protesters will be heard. While the demand for justice for Amini grows, but the massive agitation has brought the women's right to choice again in the center of the debate. Agency Report, Republic TV.
Slipping into a very short break here now, viewers, getting you details on the other side of how tennis legend Roger Federer bids adieu after the Laver Cup loss, makes an emotional farewell. We'll be back after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test, because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru. 11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we have seen several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Trishur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
When you are journeying through life, you realize pretty quickly there are things you can do and there are things that are off limits. Tats and piercings are okay in some places. In some places, they're off limits. But if the world didn't have us, there'd be no cautionary tales for the good boys and girls. Yes, D, not for the saint-hearted.
Now, viewers, shifting focus to what happened in the House of Commons debate on Thursday, where the former UK Prime Minister Boris Johnson had a slip of tongue, and instead of thanking the Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky, he thanked Putin as well for the kind of work that has been done. Here's what happened in the House of Commons on Thursday.
Boris Johnson made a goof-up during a General Commons debate on the war in Ukraine. The ex-Prime Minister was speaking about London's support to Kyiv by offering weapons. And in a verbal slip-up, former British Prime Minister Boris Johnson was caught on camera thanking Russian President Vladimir Putin.
International leadership of Volodymyr Zelensky, forgive me.
Though he intended to praise Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky.
Thanks also, of course, to the inspirational leadership of Vladimir Putin. The international leadership of Volodymyr Zelensky, forgive me. Thanks also, of course.
He accidentally said Vladimir Putin instead of Volodymyr Zelensky before correcting himself immediately.
The international leadership of Volodymyr Zelensky, forgive me.
He stated that Ukraine is increasing pressure on Kherson and he has no doubt that Ukrainians will win. Johnson also spoke about the importance of doubling down in our defense if Russia doubles down on his aggression. Meanwhile, Putin also announced a partial military mobilization in the country, claiming that West wants to destroy Russia. Agency report, Republic TV.
Now, in some heartwarming images that have come to light, viewers, the tennis superstar Novak Djokovic, in fact, brought smiles on the young players of London. Here's what happened.
The Ball Kids squad of Laver Cup got a big surprise. It became the most memorable day for the squad as tennis star Novak Djokovic showed up at their meeting room. These pictures are from London, where the Serbian player brought smiles to the faces of these children by paying them a surprise visit. Not only did Djokovic come to meet the children, but he also interacted with the young players.
And I used to look up to him
and I'll try to impersonate that on the court. That's how I started doing my.
Djokovic shared his experience with the children and made them even happier by signing autographs for them. And it was not just the children, but it was also a memorable day for the hundreds of other tennis fans who had the opportunity to watch a session of open practice. Roger Federer, Rafael Nadal, Novak Djokovic and Andy Murray, the Big Four, practiced a doubles match in front of the fans.
Gonna see this again ever.
The fans had the luck of a lifetime to see the legends play together. Agency Report, Republic TV.
Taking a short break here now, viewers. On the other side, on the Morning Express, we get you details of violence, vandalism, sensational revelations that have been made in the NIA investigation of the PFI. And also, missing 19-year-old Uttarakhand receptionist found dead. Who killed Ankita Bhandari? Let's find out on the other side after this short break.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth. It is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test, because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru. 11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we are seeing several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Vaze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues.
Top stories on the Morning Express. Violence, vandalism, sensational revelations. After NIA's mega PFI warning, India says ban PFI now. Clamour to ban the PFI grows louder. Assam sounds concerned with the centre. Nationwide PFI offices raided as the NIA links PFI to Lashkar and Al-Qaeda. It's the biggest crackdown on PFI. Missing 19-year-old Uttarakhand receptionist found dead. Who killed Ankita Bhandari? BJP leader's son arrested over the murder charge. India demands justice for Ankita. Spate of Hindu hate attacks in the UK. UK acts assures action to the Indian community. Good morning, viewers. Thank you for staying with Republic TV. This is the Morning Express. I'm Priyanka Sharma, and I'll be taking you through all the breaking updates and straight away getting you the updates of this 19-year-old girl, Ankita Bhandari, who had been killed. And we are getting you the updates of how in Uttarakhand, during the bulldozer that was in fact rolled in the Vantara resort in Rishikesh, owned by Pulkit Arya, who's allegedly murdered Ankita Bhandari as well. She was, as I said, a 19-year-old receptionist. The girl's family fears murder. And Ankita Bhandari has been missing from the resort from the previous 5 days. When the family learned of this, and they filed a missing persons report with the authorities as well. But as of now, what we are learning is that no action has been taken in the meantime. But we do see that the clamour for justice for Ankita Bhandari has also grown. And we are seeing that the accused, in fact, the person who's been implicated in this, has also not yet been taken into custody.
In a shocking incident in Uttarakhand, 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari has been murdered, brutally butchered, and her body thrown into the river Ganga. Ankita Bhandari went missing from Yankeshwar Vidhan Sabha's Ganga Bhojpur resort in Pauri district under suspicious circumstances.
ये लड़की 5-6 दिन पहले मिसिंग हुई थी और एक वंतरा करके रिसोर्ट है लक्ष्मण झूला चीला के बीच में। बाई चांस ये जो क्षेत्र है ये रेगुलर पुलिस थाने के अंतर्गत नहीं था। इसके यहाँ पे उत्तराखंड में एक पटवारी पुलिस व्यवस्था चलती है, वो पटवारी को देखना था तो उन्होंने इसमें एफआईआर की और वो जो है रिसोर्ट के मालिक की ओर से ही की, घर वालों की ओर से नहीं की। कल ये मामला जो है जिलाधिकारी द्वारा हमारी पुलिस को स्थानांतरित किया गया लक्ष्मण झूला को। 24 घंटे के अंदर ही हमने इसे वर्कआउट कर दिया है।
She was allegedly killed for refusing sexual advances of the resort owner and son of former Uttarakhand Minister Vinod Arya. Her grieving family is distraught and demanding justice. Anger over the heinous and barbaric crime is soaring. The body of Ankita Bhandari is yet to be traced. And the Uttarakhand Chief Minister has called for strict action.
महिला आरक्षण हमारी बेटियों का हक का मामला है, उसके लिए हमारी सरकार सुप्रीम कोर्ट जाएगी और आगे तक जहां भी लड़ाई लड़नी होगी हम लड़ाई लड़ेंगे। और साथ ही साथ ऑर्डिनेंस लाने पर भी हम विचार कर रहे हैं कि हम ऑर्डिनेंस लाएं। सारे जो हमारे विधि के पहलू हैं उन सभी पहलुओं का हम जो है ठीक प्रकार से विचार कर रहे हैं। हमारी जो बेटियां हैं उत्तराखंड की जो नारी शक्ति है उसका जो है हर प्रकार से उनका संरक्षण हो, उनके हित बने रहें, उसके लिए हमारी सरकार हर लड़ाई को लड़ने को तैयार है।
The culprits must face the wrath of law.
And that's what we're tracking from Uttarakhand now, viewers, where the 19-year-old girl, Ankita Bhandari, who had been brutally murdered, and now we're getting to know that the missing persons report has also been filed with the authorities by her parents that suspect that this kind of a murder had taken place with their daughter, this 19-year-old receptionist as well. And the former minister's son, in fact, has also been detained. But as of now, we're learning that no strict action that has been taken by the authorities. And of course, interrogation will also be done. We're being told that the authorities have given their assurances to the parents, claiming that there will be a thorough investigation into this entire matter as well. And in the latest, what we are getting to know when it comes to Ankita Bhandari, the 19-year-old receptionist in Uttarakhand, where a bulldozer in fact had been rolled on the Vantara resort in Rishikesh that has been owned by Pulkit Arya, who has now been accused of allegedly murdering Ankita Bhandari. And we are getting to know that the girl's family members in fact have been running from pillar to post to get the authorities to take cognizance of this issue. And finally, we are getting to know that the son of the former Uttarakhand minister in fact has also been detained. And we are getting to know several details of how exactly she had been murdered as well. The authorities are looking into that, but they are saying that this is of course a gruesome act of murder of Ankita Bhandari, the 19-year-old receptionist who has been murdered. And of course the family members have been also registering a complaint for the missing person. And the authorities have also given their assurances, and we have also gotten to know from our sources when it comes to this entire incident of murder of Ankita Bhandari had taken place, where the son of the former Uttarakhand minister had also been detained, that this entire act had taken place because of the girl had refused sexual advances as well. And we have seen how Ankita Bhandari had been murdered and then thrown into the river as well. And this is the latest as far as Ankita Bhandari is concerned. But we have our correspondents on the ground who are getting you all the updates. Let me go across to Ratan Negi, who's joining me from Rishikesh, I believe. Ratan, if you can hear me, tell us more about the kind of investigation that has been done and what really had gone on. What exactly was the reason for this kind of a murder? Because the authorities have also said that this might be a case of sexual advances being refused, because of which this 19-year-old girl was murdered.
पहले अपने दर्शकों को हम बताना चाहेंगे कि हम उसी रिजॉर्ट में मौजूद है जहां पर पहाड़ की बेटी अंकिता यहां पर जॉब करती थी, और ये बुलडोजर जो है उत्तराखंड के मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी ने इसको यहां पर भेजा था। और रात को ये गर्जा है 11 बजे से लेकर रात लगभग 3 बजे तक ये बुलडोजर गर्जा। और आप साफ तौर पर जैसे यही वो रिजॉर्ट है जहां पर पहाड़ की बेटी अंकिता भंडारी रोजगार की तलाश में आई थी ताकि उसके सपने पूरे हो सके, उसके माता पिता के सपने पूरे हो सके। ये तमाम तस्वीरें आप देख सकते हैं, जिस तरह से रिजॉर्ट की ये तस्वीरें यहाँ पर हम आपको दिखाने की कोशिश करेंगे अपने दर्शकों को। यह रिजॉर्ट है जिस पर यहाँ पर कल उत्तराखंड के मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी ने जो बुलडोजर भेजा उसने यहाँ पर कार्रवाई की, और तमाम अंदर की ये तस्वीरें भी अपने दर्शकों को दिखाना चाहेंगे। ये वो रिसेप्शन है जहाँ पर अंकिता बैठती थी, और ये टेबल है यहाँ पर अंकिता बैठकर अपने कार्य को करती थी, इस टेबल पर करती थी। और ये देखिए तमाम इस रिजॉर्ट की ये तस्वीरें हैं। तो कह सकते हैं कि एक स्थानीय जो लोग हैं उनका गुस्सा भी, आक्रोश भी यहाँ पर लगातार फूट रहा था। और ये तमाम बदहाली की अगर तस्वीरें दिखाएंगे तो ये पूरा जो रिजॉर्ट है, ये रिजॉर्ट पूरा आलिशान बना हुआ है, बहुत बड़ी जगह पर बना हुआ है, और यहाँ पर हर तरफ तबाही का ही मंजर है। क्योंकि रात को यहाँ पर अगर बात की जाए तो यहाँ पर बुलडोजर चला था। और ये देखिए तमाम ये तस्वीरें आप अपनी टीवी स्क्रीन पर देख सकते हैं, हमारे दर्शक देख सकते हैं कि रात को बुलडोजर यहाँ पर चला। और ये कक्ष अपना दिखाने की कोशिश करूंगा। ये कहा जा रहा है कि जो कमरा है ये कमरा अंकिता का था। और अगर यहाँ पर हल्का सा नजर डालेंगे अपने सहयोगी से कहूंगा तो यहाँ पर देखिए अलमारी है और कुछ कपड़े यहाँ पर बिखरे हुए पड़े हुए नजर आएंगे। तो वो कपड़े अंकिता के ही बताए जा रहे हैं कि वो ही यहाँ पर रहती थी। और ये तमाम देखिए अगर कपड़ों की बात की जाए तो इन कपड़ों को अंकिता के कपड़े बताए जा रहे हैं। उसके अगर बात के सैंडल्स यहाँ पर है, और देखिए तमाम इस कमरे की जो तस्वीरें हैं ये अपने दर्शकों को हम बताएंगे। और अगर बात की जाए अब तक की तो पुलकित आर्य और उसके जो साथ में उसके जो सहयोगी हैं, अगर बात की अंकित की बात की जाए, सौरभ की बात की जाए, तीनों ही पुलिस की कस्टडी में हत्या का मुकदमा इन पर दर्ज किया जा चुका है। एसडीआरएफ की टीम लगातार जो बैराज है, जो आसपास की नहर है, वहां पर लगातार सर्चिंग अभियान उनकी जारी है। वो अंकिता को वहां पर लगातार तलाश रहे हैं, क्योंकि आरोपियों ने कबूल किया है कि उन्होंने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दिया था। उसके बाद से एसडीआरएफ की जो टीम है वो लगातार उसको तलाश रही है। और दूसरी तरफ उत्तराखंड के मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी का बुलडोजर यहाँ पर गर्जा है। उन्होंने साफ संदेश यहाँ पर दिया है कि जो गुनहगार है वो कितना ही बड़ा क्यों ना, उसके हाथ कितने भी बड़े क्यों ना, उसके खिलाफ भी सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई होगी। दूसरी तरफ पहाड़ से लेकर के अगर बात की जाए मैदान तक, जो उत्तराखंड की जनता है, मातृशक्ति है, वो लगातार सड़कों पर उतर रही है। कैंडल मार्च यहाँ पर निकल रहे हैं। उनकी आंखों में गुस्सा साफ तौर से दिख रहा है कि एक पहाड़ की मासूम बेटी अंकिता भंडारी रोजगार के लिए, अपने सपने पूरा करने के लिए, अपने माता पिता की इच्छाओं को पूरा करने के लिए वो रोजगार की तलाश में पहाड़ से शहर की ओर आती है, रोजगार यहाँ पर आती है। और उसको अगर बात की जाए जो बार 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 नाम निकल कर आ रहा है पुलकित आर्य। वो लगातार यहाँ पर दबाव बनाते थे कि इस रिजॉर्ट के अंदर जो लोग यहाँ पर आते थे उनके साथ संबंध बनाने का दबाव उस पर बनाया जाता था, जिसको अंकिता भंडारी ने लगातार इनकार करती रही। उसने इस बात को भी यहाँ पर कहा, तो जानकारी निकल कर आ रही है कि वो इस बात को सबको बता देगी, लेकिन उसके बाद
हमारे साथ रतन बने रहिए हमारे साथ। You're showing us the ground report, Ratan. But we're getting several voices on this very important story. Renu Bhisht of the BJP, in fact, is joining me on the broadcast. Renu ji, if you can hear me, you know, this kind of incident is quite shocking that this 19-year-old girl was murdered. 19 साल की बच्ची की हत्या कर दी जाती है और किस वजह से की जाती है और अथॉरिटीज इस समय क्या कर रहे हैं? उन्होंने क्यों जो अक्यूज्ड है गिरफ्तार नहीं किया गया है और इन्वेस्टिगेशन आगे क्यों नहीं बढ़ रही है?
नहीं, वो एक्चुअली आपको धन्यवाद आप लोगों का, मगर ये हम ऐसा नहीं है कि गिरफ्तार कल ही होगी थी उनकी, और बल्कि परसों शाम तक ही वो लोग हिरासत में थे और उनसे पूछताछ की गई उन लोगों ने, और सब आज गिरफ्तार जेल भी भेज दिया गया उन लोगों को, और जिसमें कि उनका रिसोर्ट था उसमें भी कार्रवाई की जा रही है, उसको ध्वस्त किया जा रहा है। और मैं धन्यवाद देती हूँ माननीय स्थानीय सरकार का कि जो तुरंत कार्रवाई कर रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल, क्योंकि ये भी बताया जा रहा है कि जो फॉर्मर उत्तराखंड के मिनिस्टर है उनके बेटे को इसमें पूरा इम्प्लीकेट किया जा रहा है और बताया जा रहा है कि सेक्सुअल एडवांसेस को रिजेक्ट करने की वजह से इस तरह की हत्या की गई है ये 19 साल की बच्चे की।
ये तो जो उन्होंने बयान दिए हैं अपने उसमें, वो तो खैर जो उन्होंने बोला है उसी के बिहाफ में उनको सजा भी हुई है, मगर ये ऐसा कुछ नहीं है कि वो नेता हैं कुछ ऐसा, सबके लिए कानून बराबर है, चाहे वो किसी भी दल का हो, और इसमें हमारी मोदी सरकार और हमारी धामी सरकार पूरी तरह से निष्पक्ष सजा दिलवाएगी उनको। और ऐसा कुछ नहीं है कि क्या नाम उसे ऐसा कोई कितना भी बड़ा राजपूतार क्यों ना हो, मगर इंसाफ सबके लिए एक जैसा है। अगर उन्होंने इस बच्ची के साथ इतना बड़ा कुकृत्य किया है तो उसकी सजा उसको जरूर मिलेगी और कड़ी से कड़ी सजा मिलेगी, इसके लिए हम लोग पूरे प्रयासरत हैं।
किस तरह से कड़ी सजा दी जाएगी? क्योंकि खाली बुलडोजर चलाने की बात नहीं होती है, बिकॉज देयर इज अ रूल ऑफ लॉ जिसके ऊपर पूरी इन्वेस्टिगेशन की जानी चाहिए, जो अभी तक हमें बताया जा रहा है कि ज्यादा एक्शन नहीं लिए जा रहे हैं इस पूरी इन्वेस्टिगेशन में।
नहीं, ऐसा नहीं है, हर तरह से अभी तो कल तुरंत ही कार्रवाई हुई और हिरासत में ले लिया गया, उनको जेल भेज दिया गया। अब ऐसा है कि अब उसके लिए हम लोग फास्ट ट्रैक के लिए कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि तुरंत इसमें कार्रवाई हो, और मैं ये भी रिक्वेस्ट कर रही हूँ कि जितना जल्दी हो सके उनको फांसी की सजा हो, और ये मेरा आश्वासन दिया भी है कि जो भी होगा अंकिता के साथ न्याय होगा, और ताकि आगे ये इस तरह से दोबारा अपराध ना हो सके।
All right, Renu Bhisht of the BJP, thank you for joining us on the broadcast and sharing the details of this investigation and assurances that this investigation will see its own logical end and get justice for Ankita Bhandari, the 19-year-old receptionist, viewers, who had been brutally murdered. And we are seeing that the police has detained the accused, but the investigation is yet to take up pace as well. We'll be tracking that story very, very closely. But let me go across once again to Ratan Negi, who was getting us the ground report there from Uttarakhand. रतन, आप हमें बता रहे थे जिस तरह से जो रिजॉर्ट थी जहां पे अंकिता काम करती थी, पर जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन है उसके थोड़े डिटेल्स हमारे दर्शकों को बताइए आप कि किस तरह से ये मर्डर हुआ था और क्या ये जो सेक्सुअल एडवांसेस थे उसको रिजेक्ट करने की वजह से इस पूरी मर्डर की हत्या, ये रीजन जो बताया जा रहा है।
देखिए, जो पहली बात निकल कर आ रही है, पहली जो जानकारी निकल कर आ रही है वो ये बात यही है कि जो पुलकित आर्य है वो लगातार अंकिता भंडारी पर दबाव बनाते थे। ये जो रिजॉर्ट है जिसकी तस्वीरें हम अपने दर्शकों को दिखा रहे हैं, और यह सामने रिसेप्शन है और यहीं पर अंकिता रहती, जिन पर दबाव बनाया जाता था कि यहाँ पर जो बाहर से जो ग्राहक यहाँ पर रहने आते थे उनके साथ संबंध बनाने का दबाव अंकिता भंडारी पर बनाया जाता था, और कुछ इस प्रकार के कार्य यहाँ पर होते थे जिसको अंकिता भंडारी जान चुकी थी, और उसने साफ तौर पर पुलकित आर्य जो इसमें मुख्य आरोपी यहाँ पर बताए जा रहे हैं उसने साफ तौर पर कहा था कि जो मैं इस बात को आगे पब्लिक को बता दूंगी, लेकिन जिस प्रकार जो जानकारी निकल कर आ रही है अंकिता भंडारी पर लगातार पुलकित जो आ रहे वो दबाव बनाते थे कि आप जो ग्राहक आते हैं आप उनको यहाँ पर खुश कीजिए, उनके साथ स्माइल पास कीजिए, उनके साथ संबंध बने, इस तरह की बातें निकल कर आ रही थी। उसके बाद जब अंकिता भंडारी ने जब इस बात को लेकर के इसका विरोध किया तो पुलकित तारे हैं वो उन्हें अपनी स्कूटी में यहाँ से ऋषिकेश की तरफ ले गए। उसके बाद वहां पर अपने दो दोस्तों के साथ मिले, वहां पर उन 3 लोगों ने यहाँ पर ड्रिंक की, इस बात की बात निकल कर आई, रस्ते में मोमोज भी खाए। उसके बाद पुलकित तारे और अंकिता के बीच में फिर किसी बात को लेकर के नोकझोंक हुई और नोकझोंक के दौरान अंकिता ने साफ तौर पर पुलकित को कहा, जो बात निकल कर आ रही है कि मैं आपकी पोल पट्टी खोल दूंगी। इस बात को लेकर के पुलकित आर्य का जो फोन था उसने वो भी नहर में फेंक दिया और इससे फिर उनका विवाद और बढ़ा और पुलकित आर्य ने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दे दिया। ये पूरी बात यहां पर निकल कर आ रही है। लेकिन इसके बाद भी अंकित अगर बात कीजिए अंकित, शोभित और पुलकित वो फिर इसी रेस्टोरेंट में यहां पर आते हैं और रसोइये से 4 प्लेट खाना लगाने के लिए कहते हैं, जिनमें से 3 अपना और चौथे वो अंकिता के लिए कहते हैं। वो ये शो करते हैं कि अंकिता भी अपने इसी रेस्टोरेंट में आ गई है और वो इसी जो कमरा मैं आपको बार बार दर्शकों को दिखा रहा हूं कि वो यहां पर पहुंच चुकी है और उसके कमरे में खाना जाएगा, उसको छुपाया जाता है। वो तीनों लोग ये शो करते हैं कि अंकिता भी उनके साथ है और वो इस कमरे में आ चुकी है। लेकिन सुबह जब फिर अंकिता को यहां पर तलाशा जाता है तो फिर यही लोग जब अपने चपरासी को यहां पर भेजते हैं कि अंकिता को तलाशिए, तो वो कहते हैं कि अंकिता यहां पर नहीं है, क्योंकि तीनों ने पहले ही प्लान बना लिया था पुलिस के मुताबिक। उन्होंने फिर उसी प्लान के मुताबिक राजस्व जो पुलिस है उसके पास वो जाते हैं और अंकिता की गुमशुदगी की रिपोर्ट वहां पर लिखाते हैं। फिर 3 दिन तक जब गुमशुदगी की रिपोर्ट वो लिखाते हैं और कोई कार्रवाई नहीं होती, जो अंकिता के जो पिता है, उसके जो माता पिता है, वो लगातार गुहार लगाते हैं और उन्हें शक होता है कि कहीं ना कहीं जो यहाँ का इस रिजॉर्ट का जो मालिक है पुलकित आर्य, जो भाजपा नेता का बेटा जो है, वो कहीं ना कहीं बात को छुपा रहा है। उसके बाद उत्तराखंड के मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के संज्ञान में पूरा मामला आता है और इस मामले की जो है जांच उच्च स्तर पर देने के बाद ही 24 घंटे के अंदर खुलासा हो जाता है और पुलकित आर्य ने साफ तौर पर बात को कबूला है कि मैंने ही अंकिता के साथ जो उनकी जो नोकझोंक हुई, जो मामला गर्मागर्म हुआ, उसके बाद अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दे दिया। तो इस वक्त अगर बात की जाए तो एसडीआरएफ की जो टीम है वो लगातार जो यहाँ की जो बैराज है, जो झील है, उसके किनारे अंकिता को यहाँ पर लगातार तलाशने का काम किया जा रहा है। वहीं स्थानीय लोगों का लगातार विरोध यहाँ पर देखने को मिल रहा था। उनकी लगातार मांग थी कि उत्तराखंड के मुख्यमंत्री यहाँ पर बुलडोजर चलाए और इस रिजॉर्ट को नस्ते नाबूद कर दे। तो उसके चलते रात को यहाँ पर कार्रवाई भी हुई है। अगर बात की जाए पुलकित आर्य की, उनके जो साथ के अंकित है और सौरभ है वो पुलिस की हिरासत पे है। इन पे हत्या का मुकदमा यहाँ पर दर्ज हो चुका है और मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी ने स्वयं इस पूरे मामले की लगातार वो अपडेट ले रहे हैं। अब इसके बाद आगे की क्या कुछ कार्रवाई होती है, क्या कुछ और नया रिजल्ट निकल कर आता है, अंकिता की तलाश कब तक पूरी होती है, अंकिता कब तक मिलती है और उसका पोस्टमार्टम होता है, इन सब के बाद परत दर परत खुलती रहेगी। उसके लिए हमें थोड़ा यहाँ पर इंतजार करना होगा।
All right, Ratan Negi there getting us the ground details of what's really happened with the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari, who has been brutally murdered. As of now, the investigation is also being carried out, but the BJP leaders here on Republic have given that assurance that there will be consequences for these accused if it does get proven that they have carried out this gruesome act of murder of Ankita Bhandari, and whether or not this has really happened with respect to refusing sexual advances from the former minister's son as well. We'll be tracking that story very closely. Cutting across now to some more breaking updates that we're picking up, viewers. After the Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif raked up the Kashmir issue at the United Nations General Assembly, the Indian envoy to the UN has responded to the Pakistani Prime Minister, and he has stated, and I quote, "It's regrettable that the Pakistan Prime Minister chose the platform of this assembly to make false accusations against India, and he's done so to obfuscate the misdeeds in his own country and justify the actions against India." Now, that is a massive statement coming to light from the Indian envoy to the UN, who has in fact responded to the Pakistan Prime Minister, who had raked up. Shehbaz Sharif had also raked up this issue of Kashmir at the United Nations General Assembly itself, to which the Indian envoy has responded and called the statements completely false and false accusations against India. He has stated and called out Shehbaz Sharif on the same. He said that Shehbaz Sharif in fact has raked up the Kashmir issue to obfuscate the misdeeds in his own country, that is Pakistan, and justified Pakistan's actions against India as well. Of course, Kashmir is something that is a very controversial topic when it comes to be raked up in the United Nations General Assembly, which had been done by the Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif, and the Indian envoy has given a dejected remark and said that these are false accusations, and he stated that this is regrettable that the Pakistan Prime Minister chose to make these false accusations against India. Let's listen in as to what he really had to say.
We look for peace with all our neighbors, including India. Sustainable peace and stability in South Asia, however, remains contingent upon a just and lasting solution of the Jammu and Kashmir dispute.
Mr. President, it is regrettable that the Prime Minister of Pakistan has chosen the platform of this august assembly to make false accusations against India. He has done so to obfuscate misdeeds in his own country and to justify actions against India that the world considers unacceptable. A polity that claims it seeks peace with its neighbors would never sponsor cross-border terrorism, nor would it shelter planners of the horrific Mumbai terrorist attack, disclosing their existence only under pressure from the international community. Such a country would not make unjustified and untenable territorial claims against neighbors. It would not covet their lands and seek to illegally integrate them with its own. But it is not just about the neighborhood that we have heard false claims today. It is about human rights, about minority rights, and about basic decencies. When young women in the thousands from the minority community are abducted as an SOP, what can we conclude about the underlying mindset? Mr. President, the desire for peace, security, and progress in
So those were the statements by the Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif and the Indian envoy responding to him, claiming that these are false accusations against India that are being made by the Pakistani Prime Minister, and regrettably those are being made at the UNGA as well. And shifting focus now, viewers, to the kind of xenophobic crimes against Indians that are coming to light in the Western world, specifically there in Canada. India has taken cognizance of these kind of hostile attacks as well. Let's take a look as to what's happening with that.
The MEA on Friday, in its advisory to Indian nationals in Canada, made a strong mention against Canada's inaction against those perpetrating anti-India hate crimes in Canada. The advisory warned Indian nationals to exercise due caution and remain vigilant in the backdrop of sharp increase in hate crimes, sectarian violence, and anti-India activities. In fact, MEA spokesperson had spoken about the referendum carried out by pro-Khalistani groups in Brampton, Canada on 19 September. On the other hand, MEA spokesperson Arindam Bagchi also issued a statement saying that India was in touch with UK officials on the Leicester violence. After India's strongly worded statement, UK Home Secretary took stock of the situation and issued a statement condemning the action. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth. It is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Slipping into a very short break here on the Morning Express, viewers, but getting you details on the other side of how this violence, vandalism, sensational revelations by the NIA on the mega PFI warning. India says ban PFI now, getting you details on the other side.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru. 11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we are seeing several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Vase and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Vase walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Top headlines this morning: violence, vandalism, sensational revelations after NIA's mega PFI warning. India says ban PFI now. Clamour to ban PFI grows louder. Assam sounds concerns with the centre. Nationwide PFI offices raided as NIA links PFI to Lashkar and Al-Qaeda. It's the biggest crackdown on the PFI. Missing 19-year-old Uttarakhand receptionist found dead who killed Ankita Bhandari. BJP leader's son arrested over murder charge. India demands justice for Ankita. Spate of Hindu attacks in UK, country acts assures action to the Indian community. Thanks for tuning in this Saturday morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Starting with a top story coming in from Uttarakhand, where the body of the deceased Ankita has been recovered in the Chila Canal in Uttarakhand. Latest update coming in, the accused having been arrested as well, who is said to be the son of a BJP leader. The visuals on your screens as well, the resort, in fact, the police in action there, the body of the deceased that was recovered from this river. And this, of course, after Ankita went missing, the 19-year-old receptionist who went missing from the resort for the last 5 days. When the family learnt of this, they filed a missing person report for Ankita with the revenue police, but no action was taken till the time the arrest that has now been made in this case. So Ankita Bhandari's body that has been recovered from a canal. The probe meanwhile is still underway, but remember the police has jumped into action, and the resort that was owned by the accused has also been raised on the orders of the Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami. We'll go across to Ratan as well, who's reporting live from Rishikesh, from that particular resort as well that was raised by the officials late last night. But chorus only growing louder for justice for Ankita. Protesters demanding a punishment as harsh as capital punishment for the accused. Remember, a BJP Neta's son who's already been arrested in connection with this case. So what we're given to understand is that Ankita Bhandari was murdered for allegedly declining sexual advances. The visuals on your screens as well, the resort that was bulldozed, the illegal resort that was owned by the BJP Neta's son that was bulldozed late last night. Massive protests as well that have erupted in Rishikesh and Dehradun. Meanwhile, chorus only growing louder for Ankita, justice for Ankita Bhandari. Let's listen into all the reactions that have been coming in as the probe that is still underway into Ankita Bhandari's murder.
तो लक्ष्मण झूला क्षेत्र का अंकिता भंडारी केस है, उसका अपडेट ये है कि लक्ष्मण झूला पुलिस ने तीनों अभियुक्तों को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं, एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
So latest update coming in that 3 accused have been arrested in connection with Ankita Bhandari's case. It's also being said that the accused have in fact confessed to the crime. More details are awaited, but what we are given to understand is that Ankita Bhandari was murdered for allegedly refusing sexual advances. We'll continue to get more updates on this, but for now moving on to more news. Now, following multiple arrests and raids across the country, the NIA made grave charges against the Popular Front of India. But questions arise as to whether some groups of interest are still invested in supporting the Popular Front of India. Take a look.
On the back of a high-level meeting headed by the Home Minister of India, multi-city, multi-agency raids commenced. Hundreds were arrested.
The investigation that has been carried out so far reveals that multiple organizations based outside India was funding the Popular Front of India through the Hawala network. And not just that, household remittances were also being received.
Now there is an attempt by the PFI to blackmail the nation in response.
We have got reports that in Kozhikode, a lorry has been completely damaged. The window panes of the lorry has been completely damaged. Also, in the capital city of Thiruvananthapuram, about 30 kilometers away from here, there is a bus, a KSRTC bus, which was flying from Neyatinkara to Thiruvananthapuram. The window pane of that particular bus has also been shattered.
You can see here huge number of people gathered in this protest site where they are protesting against the raids that took place yesterday, and they are also protesting against the arrest that was made by the NIA. Almost 11 important officials from the PFI were arrested yesterday.
There are big allegations being leveled on the PFI.
जिस प्रकार से इनकी कार्रवाई चल रही है, अपने लोगों को इकट्ठा करके, युवाओं को ट्रेनिंग दे करके, उसे सब ये लगता है कि ये देश के खिलाफ जो काम कर रहे हैं.
The PFI is hitting out at the claims.
Anish, would you like to say anything? Nothing. This is all a fabricated case, a political vendetta by the BJP government.
And there is a political class that is still trying to appease and defend the PFI.
किसी भी पार्टी का कोई मसला होता है तो धरना प्रदर्शन करते ही, बाद में अगर उनके साथ कोई जाती होती है तो फिर उनके पास इलाज ही क्या भाई, एजिटेशन करना, धरना प्रदर्शन करना, यही होता है. तो अगर उन्होंने ये किया है तो ये तो उनका हक है, राइट है.
But the details in an NIA remand copy raise big questions.
Republic Media Network has accessed the remand report which has been submitted by the NIA in the special court here in Kochi, and in it contains incriminating details against the PFI. It states that PFI has been involved in unlawful activity, has been working to create religious enmity, and also has been trying to propagate an alternate justice system in the country, and above all trying to encourage youths to join proscribed terrorist organizations like the Lashkar-e-Taiba, Al-Qaeda and the ISIS.
The Assam government is talking about banning the PFI.
Probably the request of Assam government may not be enough, but definitely Assam government has sent its input long back, and after Gorukhuti violence, we are convinced that PFI need to be banned.
With the mega revelations, the mega arrests and the mega crackdown, is it time to ban the PFI once and for all?
And on to more breaking news coming in. Bangladesh Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina has spoken on the Rohingya issue at the United Nations session, where she said, and I quote, "Prolonged presence of Rohingyas caused serious ramifications on economy, environment, security and socio-political stability. Uncertainty over repatriation led to frustration across border organized crimes as well." That's the word coming in from the Bangladesh Prime Minister, where she's flagging the issue of Rohingyas, saying that the issue has led to ramifications on the Bangladesh economy.
Prolonged presence of the Rohingyas in Bangladesh has caused serious ramifications on the economy, environment, security and socio-political stability in Bangladesh. Uncertainty over repatriation has led to widespread frustration. Cross-border organized crimes, including human and drug trafficking, are on the rise. This situation can even potentially fuel radicalization. If the problem persists further, it may affect the security and stability of the entire region and beyond.
Now, with crimes against those of Indian origin along with anti-India activities are on the rise in Canada, India has called upon the country to act out against the hostile elements.
The MEA on Friday, in its advisory to Indian nationals in Canada, made a strong mention against Canada's inaction against those perpetrating anti-India hate crimes in Canada. The advisory warned Indian nationals to exercise due caution and remain vigilant in the backdrop of sharp increase in hate crimes, sectarian violence and anti-India activities. In fact, MEA spokesperson had spoken about the referendum carried out by pro-Khalistani groups in Brampton, Canada on 19 September. On the other hand, MEA spokesperson Arindam Bagchi also issued a statement saying that India was in touch with UK officials on the Leicester violence. After India's strongly worded statement, UK Home Secretary took stock of the situation and issued a statement condemning the action. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And more news break coming in, this one from Haryana, where we're given to understand that illegally built house of gangster Sube Singh Gujjar has been demolished by the municipal corporation in Manesar in Haryana. So that's a mega bulldozer action on the gangster's house. In Haryana, the gangster Subedar Singh Gujjar's house has been demolished. The visuals there on your screens of the illegal construction of the gangster that has now been raised by the municipal corporation in Manesar, Haryana. So the visuals there on your screens of the illegal construction that belongs to gangster Sube Singh Gujjar that was demolished in Manesar, Haryana. Piyush joining us live. Piyush, if you could talk to us more about this bulldozer action and also more about this gangster whose house, of course, has been demolished.
So let me just tell you about this gangster first. You know, his name is Sube Singh Gujjar, and there are over 40 cases that have been registered against him, not only in Haryana, but also in Delhi and Rajasthan. Currently, he is lodged in Bhaunti jail in Gurugram. But this area, you know, this house which is being demolished, as per the Municipal Corporation of Gurugram, this action was taken because this house was built at an agricultural zone of the area and thereby it was illegal. So now the Gurugram police, you know, the Gurugram authorities have taken the similar action what you are seeing in states like Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, where all these illegal properties that belong to gangsters, all these illegal properties that belong to criminals, which are taken over by usurping properties, are being demolished. So yes, this is a first in Haryana, but you can expect such kind of actions now to be carried on a large scale in several parts of the state. Back to the studio.
Piyush, thank you for those details. So Piyush there getting us all those details on the gangster's house that was raised in Gurugram. Of course, and as Piyush was telling us, the gangster has over 40 cases registered against him and is currently lodged in the jail. So that's the visual, dramatic visual coming in of the house that has been raised of a gangster in Haryana. We'll slip into a very short break for now, but more news breaks and updates to continue on the other side as well. Clamour to ban PFI grows louder. Assam sounds concerns with the centre. And spate of Hindu hate attacks on a rise. UK acts assures action to the Indian community.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru. 11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we have seen several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know. Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
Welcome back. Now, days after the JDU severed ties with the BJP Union Home Minister Amit Shah visited the state, dealing directly blows against Nitish Kumar and the new Bihar government with the 2024 polls as the next avenue for the BJP to prove its mettle in Bihar once again.
Home Minister Amit Shah is on a two-day visit to Bihar. On day one, he held his first rally in the state since the fallout with Nitish Kumar.
मोदी जी ने एक बड़प्पन दिखाया था, हमसे आधी सीटें आई थी, आधी सीटें, फिर भी हमने बड़प्पन दिखाकर आपको मुख्यमंत्री बनाया था, क्योंकि मोदी जी ने वादा दिया था हम नीतीश बाबू के नेतृत्व में लड़ेंगे। मगर आप जैसे ही लोकसभा का चुनाव नजदीक आया, प्रधानमंत्री बनने के लिए कांग्रेस और लालू जी की गोदी में बैठ गए।
He set the tone for 2024 as well as the next Bihar elections.
बिहार की जनता ने आपको बेनिफिट ऑफ डाउट लिया है, अब जान गए हैं इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी, बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
Now, Amit Shah has sent a clear message to the court of Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav. Shah alleged that Nitish Kumar is a habitual and political turncoat, and in order to become Prime Minister, he is sitting on the lap of the Congress party and the RJD. Nitish Kumar, in order to galvanize the opposition forces, had met several opposition leaders early this month in Delhi, and now he's all set to meet Congress President Sonia Gandhi, and accompanied by Lalu Yadav.
The Mahagathbandhan hit back on day one.
हम तो पहले ही कह रहे थे ना आएंगे तो झूठों का माहौल गड़बड़ करने के लिए आएंगे और कहेंगे कि जंगल राज है। क्या भाषा कैसे बोल रहे थे, हम तो हंसी आ रही थी उनके भाषण को देख करके कि भाई सच में कॉमेडी शो चल रहा था।
It remains to be seen how Nitish Kumar responds to Amit Shah's barb. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
A very short break. On the other side, we'll get you more details as vandalism and with vandalism reported in several parts. Sensational revelations out after NI's PFI warning. India says ban PFI now. And missing 19-year-old Uttarakhand receptionist found dead who killed Ankita Bhandari. The chorus for justice grows louder.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress.
Welcome back. Now, amid heavy rains lashing the national capital for the last 2 days, Noida's district magistrate's office was seen completely waterlogged. Here's a report filed by my colleague Piyush Ori from outside the Noida DM's office. Ironically, the situation is the same outside Collectorate's office every year, but there seems to be no permanent solution in sight.
In Delhi and parts of NCR in the last 48 hours may have provided reprieve in sultry heat and would have also resulted in lessening the deficit which this area was facing. But there's another side to it, a side which is worrying and provides a telling remark to our urban planning. I'm right now reporting from the Collectorate and District Magistrate Office here in Gautam Budh Nagar. Now, Gautam Budh Nagar is considered to be one of the most prominent cities as far as the infrastructure is concerned, and it has often been hailed for its infrastructure. But as you could see from the visuals that are being provided by my video journalist Parvez Sultan, that what is the state of affairs here at the government office at Gautam Budh Nagar. The road is completely filled with water, and it is extremely difficult for people over here to commute and let alone walk. So you can understand what the situation over here would be if the situation right now over here of waterlogging is at the government office building. Now this has provided a very telling remark, and questions now need to be asked from our urban planners of why this situation is allowed to happen. For long, we see this kind of situation in Gurugram, which again yesterday got waterlogged. It could not even face 120 millimeter of rainfall, and you could see prominent roads like NH 248 being completely waterlogged and commuters and pedestrians facing problems. The planning for these cities could have been done better, but unfortunately it has not been done like this. These cities cannot even face some millimeters of rainfall, and you could see that how cities like this are always getting waterlogged.
Time for a very short break. More news breaks and updates to continue on the other side of this very short break. Clamour to ban PFI grows. Assam sounds concerns with the centre. And missing 19-year-old Uttarakhand receptionist found dead who killed Ankita Bhandari.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या की। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you, because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test, because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday, and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru. 11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we have seen several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt.
Top stories at 9 a.m. viewers. Violence, vandalism, sensational revelations. After NIA's mega PFI warning, India says ban PFI now. Clamour to ban PFI grows louder. Assam sounds concerned with the centre. Nationwide PFI offices raided as NIA links PFI to Lashkar and Al-Qaeda. It's the biggest crackdown on PFI. Missing 19-year-old Uttarakhand receptionist found dead. Who killed Ankita Bhandari is the question. BJP leader's son arrested over the murder charge. India demands justice for Ankita. Spate of Hindu hate attacks in United Kingdom. UK acts assures action to the Indian community. Hello and welcome viewers. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV. I'm Priyanka Sharma. We are live and breaking and straight away getting you all the updates of the 19-year-old girl Ankita Bhandari, who had been murdered, and we are now getting you the update of how her body in fact has been found in the Chilla Canal as well. We had been getting you update of how it was the BJP leader's son who had been found to be responsible for this kind of an attack on Ankita Bhandari and the murder of Ankita Bhandari as well. We had seen that the police officials had registered a missing complaint on the say-so of her parents as well. Her parents had suspected that she had been murdered earlier as well, and they had alerted the authorities. And we now see that the police had carried out the investigation, then taken the accused into their custody as well. And now in the latest, the visuals of which we are also putting out on your screens right now is that of the body of Ankita Bhandari, the 19-year-old receptionist, who is now unfortunately confirmed to be deceased, has been found at the Chilla Canal, and her body is being recovered. And of course, as per the procedure, there will be a post-mortem to determine what exactly had happened to Ankita Bhandari.
जहाँ से इन्हें युवती का शव यहाँ पर बरामद हुआ है, क्योंकि लगातार अगर बात की जाए तो जो एसडीआरएफ थी यहाँ पर लगातार एसडीआरएफ लगातार रेस्क्यू अभियान यहाँ पर चला रही थी, और एसडीआरएफ की जो टीम थी यहाँ पर अगर बात की जाए तो देखिए जो उनके परिवार के लोग हैं अंकिता के, देखिए वो इस गाड़ी में यहाँ पर अब बैठे हुए हैं, और जो पुलिस प्रशासन की बात की जाए देखिए वो यहाँ पर एसडीआरएफ की जो तमाम सहयोगी है वो यहाँ पर मौजूद है। ऐसा अभी तक बताया जा रहा है कि परिवार ने पुष्टि करती है कि जो शव है ये अंकिता का ही है। और देखिए एजेंट एसएसपी यहाँ पर है और एसडीआरएफ की जो टीम है, ये देखिए ये तमाम टीम यहाँ पर है। इन्होंने ही यहाँ पर इस ऑपरेशन को यहाँ पर किया है। अगर आपसे जानना चाहेंगे कि किस प्रकार ये रेस्क्यू, ये देखिए ये एम्बुलेंस यहाँ पर आ चुकी है। ये देखिए तमाम तस्वीरें यहाँ पर है। पुलिस प्रशासन का जमवाड़ा यहाँ पर लग रहा है, पुलिस अधिकारी यहाँ पर मौके पर आ रहे हैं, और एसडीआरएफ की टीम देखिए ये सामने यहाँ पर अगर बात की जाए तो यहाँ पर पहाड़ की बेटी का शव यहाँ पर रखा गया है। सर क्या कुछ जानकारी आपके पास क्या? देखिए एसडीआरएफ के जो लोग हैं वो अभी कुछ भी कहने से यहाँ पर इनकार कर रहे हैं। पहाड़ की बेटी अंकिता के परिजनों ने यहाँ पर अगर इस बात को यहाँ पर पुष्टि उन्होंने की है कि हाँ ये उनके ही घर की लाडली है, और ये तमाम तस्वीरें पुलिस है वो तलाश कर रही थी। लगातार हम कोशिश करते हैं कि जो चीला अधिकारी है नहर के पास से देखिए अंकिता का ये सब यहाँ पर बरामद हुआ है।
इधर से ले आओ।
हाँ बोलिए।
हाँ ये हो जाओ।
हाँ आ रही है। ये देखिए तमाम तस्वीरें देखिए। थोड़ा सर
बड़ी खबर जो देखा भी एक बॉडी रिकवर हुई। हमने उनके फादर और पिताजी को दिखाया तो उनका कहना है कि उसी की बॉडी है।
अच्छा, मतलब ये जो डेड बॉडी है अंकिता की ही डेड बॉडी है?
हाँ, अभी तक उन्होंने बताया, जो उनके परिजन है उन्होंने ये बताया कि अंकिता की बॉडी है।
कितने घंटे लगे सर? कहाँ से डेड बॉडी रिकवर हुई सर?
बैराज
से। आप देख पा रहे हैं ये बड़ी खबर जो सर देखिए पुलिस प्रशासन से भी जानने की कोशिश करेंगे। पुलिस प्रशासन सुयाल साहब से
तो सुयाल साहब आप देख पा रहे हैं जो अधिकारी
सर ये जो है अभी बॉडी यही है।
देखिए, उनके फादर और उनके भाई मेरे साथ हैं अंकिता के, मैं उनको अपने साथ लेके आया हूँ। उन्होंने बॉडी को देखा, अभी कपड़ों के हिसाब से वो मान रहे हैं कि बॉडी अंकिता की है। रतन
पीछे गले थोड़ा सा नीचे कर,
अभी फिलहाल बॉडी अंकिता की।
तो आप देख पा रहे हैं, तो ये उत्तराखंड के जो पुलिस अधिकारी उन्होंने कहा है कि जो अंकिता के भाई हैं और पिताजी हैं, उन्होंने इसकी बॉडी की शिनाख्त की है और कपड़ों से उन्होंने पहचाना है कि ये अंकिता का ही शव है। इस वक्त की जो तमाम तस्वीरें देखिए, यहाँ पर बैराज के पास की तमाम ये तस्वीर देखिए, उत्तराखंड पुलिस प्रशासन और एसडीएफ की टीम यहाँ पर मौके पर मौजूद है। और ये देखिए,
उसके बाद आप देख पा रहे हैं अधिकारी जिन्होंने आशा दी, बातचीत में बताया है कि जब बॉडी रिकवर, सर एक सेकंड के लिए हमें भी आपसे पूछना है, टाइम नहीं खराब करें, हमारे है। अब मैं आपसे जानना चाहूंगा, ये जो शव की शिनाख्त हो गई है क्या?
ये फादर इधर देखिए, इस गाड़ी में अंकिता के परिजन भी देखिए।
सर ये शीशा उतारना, बात शीशा उतारना, एक शीशा उतार दो, शीशा उतार
देखिए, इस गाड़ी में अंकिता के भाई और उनके पिता यहाँ पर हैं, जिन्होंने कपड़ों से शिनाख्त यहाँ पर अंकिता की है। और इस वक्त काफी गमगीन माहौल यहाँ पर है।
यहाँ पर गोताखोरों की मदद से तलाशा गया और आखिरकार कड़ी मशक्कत के बाद जो डेड बॉडी है अंकिता की वो रिकवर कर दी गई है। और बकायदा जो परिवार के खिलाफ भी सभी पुलिस अधिकारी फिलहाल अंकिता के पिता और भाई को लेकर यहाँ पर जा रहे हैं, लेकिन ये
And that's the latest, viewers, that we're picking up with respect to the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari, who has been in a gruesome murder that has taken place of the 19-year-old. We had seen since morning that there was a missing complaint that had been filed by the authorities to look into where was Ankita Bhandari as well. But now we are seeing that it is a confirmation that Ankita Bhandari had in fact been murdered, as her body has now been recovered from the Chilla Canal as well. And earlier we had seen the shocking names of the accused that had also come to light, where the BJP leader's son that is being implicated in this entire matter of the murder of the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari. And we've gotten our correspondents on the ground getting you the updates as far as the police investigation is concerned, since they have just now recovered the body, and the police officials have also stated they have identified the body with respect to her father and her brother of Ankita Bhandari.
सहयोगी ने कहा था कि हम अंकिता को यहाँ पर लेकर आए हैं और हमने उसे यहाँ पर धक्का दे दिया। उसके बाद यहाँ पर अंकिता का जो शव है एसडीआरएफ की टीम ने यहाँ पर रिकवर किया है। क्या कुछ ठीक है, ये वो एसडीआरएफ की टीम क्या जानकारी देंगे सर?
कल हमें पता लगा, हमारी कल भी टीम आई थी कि यहाँ पे एक महिला मिसिंग है, उसकी रिपोर्ट हुई थी, जिसके बाद एसडीआरएफ द्वारा सर्च किया गया और यहाँ पे हमने आज बॉडी सुबह हमें लगा था कि सुबह सुबह जब पानी फाटा लगता है तो बॉडी फ्लोट करती है, तो उसी समय हम आए और बॉडी हमें रिकवर।
लगभग कितना बजे रिकवर किया?
लगभग 1 घंटा पहले।
और जो एसडीआरएफ की अंकिता की है
जी कंफर्म कर दिया है परिजनों द्वारा कि बॉडी अंकिता की।
कहाँ पर आपको बॉडी?
वो बीच सेंटर में पीछे हमारा बीच सेंटर में, यहाँ पे जब भी कोई बॉडी आती है वो फंस जाती है, फिर उसके बाद जब बैग लगा
तो देखिए एसडीआरएफ के जो जवान है वो यहाँ पर इस बात को बता रहे हैं कि जो ये बैराज है यहाँ पर जब भी कोई होता है तो यहाँ पर वो शव यहाँ पर आता है और उस शव यहाँ पर फंस गया था। यहीं से ही अंकिता के शव को यहाँ पर बरामद किया गया है। अंकिता के पिताजी और भाई ने कपड़ों से अंकिता की यहाँ पर पहचान की है। तो जिस तरीके से लगातार उत्तराखंड के अंदर हम बात करें, लगातार पिछले कई दिनों से यहाँ पर महिलाएं सड़कों पर थी, धरना प्रदर्शन था, कैंडल मार्च यहाँ पर निकाले जा रहे थे, तमाम विरोध प्रदर्शन यहाँ पर हो रहे थे और अभी एसडीआरएफ के लोग इस वक्त हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं। क्या कुछ अपडेट जानकारी
अभी सुबह 7 बजे से हम यहाँ पे सर्चिंग कर रहे थे, तो सब यहाँ पे मिल चुका है और सबका परिजन भी यहाँ पे आए हैं, उन्होंने कंफर्म कर दिया है।
7 बजे
हमारे
ये सब
अंकिता का है या नहीं पर
परिजन आप आए थे
तो देखिए एसडीआरएफ के जो जवान है वो लगातार इस बात को कह रहे हैं कि सुबह 7 बजे से यहाँ पर सर्च अभियान उनका लगातार चल रहा था। इससे पहले कल भी यहाँ पर उनका सर्च अभियान लगातार चला था और आज सुबह 7 बजे से लगातार उनका ये सर्च अभियान यहाँ पर चल रहा था। और अब से कुछ देर पहले यानी कि लगभग 40 मिनट पहले अंकिता का शव यहाँ पर बरामद किया गया। अंकिता के भाई और जो पिता है उन्होंने कपड़ों से अंकिता की पहचान यहाँ पर की है और उत्तराखंड की जो पुलिस प्रशासन है वो इस वक्त सबको अपने कब्जे में लेकर पोस्टमार्टम के लिए यहाँ से ले जा चुकी है। और इसके बाद की अगर बात की जाए तो यहाँ पर तमाम जो स्थानीय लोग हैं उनका भी यहाँ पर जमावड़ा अब धीरे धीरे यहाँ पर लग रहा है। दूसरी तरफ अगर बात की जाए अंकिता के परिजनों की मां की अगर बात की जाए जो जानकारी यहाँ पर आ रही है तो निश्चित तौर से उनके पूरे परिवार में गांव में दुख का इस वक्त माहौल है। और दूसरी तरफ अगर बात की जाए तो जो स्थानीय लोग हैं उत्तराखंड के जो लोग हैं महिलाएं हैं मातृ शक्ति है उनकी आंखें इस वक्त काफी गमगीन है काफी नम वो हैं और कातिल को फांसी की सजा की वो मांग लगातार कर रहे हैं। इसके साथ अगर बात की जाए तो जो पुलकित आर्य का जो रिजॉर्ट है उस पर कल रात 11 बजे से लेकर के 3 बजे तक लगातार मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के निर्देश के बाद बुलडोजर चलाया गया। बुलडोजर की कार्रवाई और उस रिजॉर्ट को नस्ते नाबूद यहाँ पर किया जा रहा है। पुलकित आर्य ने पुलिस को इस बात को कहा था बताया था कि वो अंकिता के साथ वो यहाँ पर आए थे। उन 3 दोस्तों ने ड्रिंक करी थी मोमोज खाए थे उसके बाद अंकिता से खिलाफ विवाद हुआ था और अंकिता को यहाँ यानी कि जो पूरी लंबी नहर है यहाँ पर उसको धक्का दे दिया था। और आज यहाँ पर अंकिता का शव एसडीआरएफ की टीम लगातार जो कल से तलाश रही थी आज यहाँ पर अंकिता का शव यहाँ पर बरामद हुआ है। उनके जो परिजन है उन्होंने इस बात की यहाँ पर इसकी पुष्टि की। आप लोगों का ना उत्तराखंड में ये तमाम देखिए स्थानीय लोग क्या जोगिंदर सिंह जी क्या कुछ यहाँ पर आप देख रहे हो क्या?
मैं तो अभी आया हूँ।
अच्छा तो देखिए स्थानीय जो लोग हैं वो यहाँ पर आ रहे हैं और तमाम देखिए तमाम ये वो तमाम देखिए ये वो शक्ति नहर चीला है जहाँ से एसडीआरएफ की टीम ने रेस्क्यू कर अंकिता के शव को बरामद किया। और देखिए तमाम यहाँ पर जो लोग हैं वो यहाँ पर लगातार जुट रहे हैं। इस वक्त अगर बात की जाए तो अंकिता के शव का पोस्टमार्टम होगा उसके बाद आगे की जो कार्रवाई है वो यहाँ पर
क्या कुछ हुआ था
होती हुई उत्तराखंड की
उसके साथ हरकतें करता था। उसके बाद फिर पुलिस को शिकायत की गई है और उसके बाद FIR दर्ज की गई है। और
And there you have it, viewers. The ground reports that my colleagues, in fact, have filed from Uttarakhand, where the body of Ankita Bhandari has just now been recovered by the police officials. They're claiming that it has been identified by her father and her brother as well. An investigation will further be carried out as to how she had been murdered.
कितने घंटे पहले गई तो महत्वपूर्ण कड़ी पोस्टमार्टम यहाँ पर महत्वपूर्ण रहने वाला है। उसके आधार पर ही जो हत्या के जो मुकदमा दर्ज है पुलकित और उसके सौरभ और उसके साथी पर उसके बाद उसकी धाराएं यहाँ पर और अधिक बढ़नी तय है। लेकिन जो पूरी बात यहाँ पर निकल कर आ रही है जो पुलकित जो मास्टरमाइंड है हत्या आरोपी मुख्य हत्या आरोपी है उसने इस बात को स्वीकार किया था कि वो अपने मित्रों के साथ अंकिता को ऋषिकेश घुमाने स्कूटी पर ले गया था। उनके बाद उन 3 दोस्तों ने शराब का सेवन किया रास्ते में मोमोज खाए। उसके बाद अंकिता का और पुलकित का विवाद हो गया। जो पुलकित है वो लगातार अंकिता से लगातार जो उनके रेस्टोरेंट में रिजॉर्ट पे जो लोग आते थे उनके साथ संबंध बनाने के लिए दबाव डालता था जो अंकिता को मंजूर नहीं था। और इस बात को लेकर अंकिता लगातार उससे नाराज थी उससे झगड़ा करती थी कि नहीं मैं ये काम नहीं करूंगी। और जो रिजॉर्ट पे जो अलग जो भी तमाम जो अनैतिक कार्य होते थे उसने यह कहा था कि मैं इन सब कार्यों की पोल खोल दूंगी। इसके बाद पुलकित और अंकिता के बीच फिर ऐसी नहर से थोड़ा आगे कि यहाँ पर उनके बीच में झगड़ा हुआ और झगड़े के बाद जो पुलकित का मोबाइल है वो अंकिता ने नहर में फेंक दिया। उसके बाद फिर दोनों में हाथापाई हुई और उसके बाद पुलकित ने अंकिता को नहर में धक्का दे दिया। ऐसा पुलकित का कहना है उत्तराखंड की पुलिस को। अब इसके बाद और क्या कुछ जांच होगी क्योंकि अब शव बरामद हो चुका है। क्या कुछ पुलिस प्रशासन को और बयान देगा क्या कुछ बात और निकल कर यहाँ पर सामने आएगी ये देखना होगा क्योंकि जो पुलिस है वो अब शव मिलने के बाद जो इस पोस्टमार्टम की कार्रवाई आरंभ होगी और उसके बाद क्या कुछ यहाँ पर पुलकित या उसके साथी अंकित या उसके साथी और सौरभ की बात की जाए वो क्या कुछ और बड़ा बयान यहाँ पर उत्तराखंड की पुलिस को देते क्या कुछ और निकल कर आता है ये देखना दिलचस्प होगा। जी
शव यहाँ पे मिला तो जिसको निकाला गया और जिसके शिनाख्त के लिए परिजन यहाँ पे आए थे तो परिजनों द्वारा बताया गया है कि वो अंकिता का ही शव है।
अब हो गया पूरा?
फिलहाल सर्च ऑपरेशन तो हो ही गया। डेड बॉडी को फिलहाल एम्स ले गए हैं, पोस्टमार्टम किया जाएगा और जिला पुलिस को सुपुर्द किया जाएगा।
आपका नाम?
मैं इंस्पेक्टर कविंदर सजवाण।
यहाँ पे पूरे 24 घंटे मेहनत करके
पहाड़ की बेटी अंकिता का शव यहाँ पर बरामद हुआ है और यहाँ पर अब बैराज के पास तमाम जो यहाँ के लोग हैं वो यहाँ पर अब धीरे जुटने लगे हैं। मीडिया का जमावड़ा भी यहाँ पर अब लगने लग गया है।
And the police officials, now viewers, have also confirmed the murder of the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari, as the clamour for justice for Ankita is also increasing now across the country. And we are now seeing that the police has confirmed that this was in fact the body of Ankita Bhandari that had been dumped in the canal, from where it has now been recovered. And they have said that the family members, specifically the father and the brother of Ankita Bhandari, have come out and identified the body of Ankita Bhandari as well. And of course, the investigation has been going on into the BJP leader's son, who has been taken into custody and is being implicated in this entire matter for carrying out the gruesome murder of Ankita Bhandari. And that is the visuals that we are putting out on your screens of Uttarakhand's national highway, which in fact had been closed after a large part of the hill that has fallen near the Tamba village late last night. Those are the visuals from late last night that we are putting out on your screens right now. Now, due to the closure of the Adi Kailash Mansarovar Yatra route, which goes via the Tamba village, 40 passengers along with the locals have been stuck there as well, and we are being told that the authorities are rushing on the spot to make sure that these people are also evacuated who are stuck right now there. There are at least 40 passengers along with the locals that are stuck there, and this is of course the very shocking images in fact from Uttarakhand's national highway. Now, viewers, as far as the Quad meet is concerned, the Quad, of course, in New York this year, the Quad 2023 will be held in New Delhi earlier next year, is what we're being told. The Prime Minister Narendra Modi's foreign policy, in fact, has made global headlines, and most recently, the United Nations General Assembly in New York as well. Let's take a look as to what's happening with the Quad meeting that is all set to take place in New Delhi in 2023.
After New York this year, the next Quad will be in India.
During the ongoing diplomatic powwow in New York on the sidelines of the United Nations General Assembly, Quad foreign ministers met second time this year. India, United States, Japan and Australia. India, of course, represented by External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar, and reiterated the common denominator, the reason for which Quad have come together, and that's a free and open Indo-Pacific and a rules-based order.
The Quad joint statement confirmed that their next meeting will be in New Delhi in early 2023. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar stressed about the importance of the Quad this year in New York.
This is a particularly timely meeting because the world is going through a very difficult period. We've had a few years of the Quad, now the global repercussions of the Ukraine conflict. We are seeing climate events and emergencies probably on an unprecedented scale. So given the turbulent times, I think it's particularly important that we, the Quad, go further in the constructive agenda that we have set for ourselves.
At this year's Quad, India signed the disaster relief guidelines with other Quad nations.
And we're very pleased to sign the document that we have before us, Humanitarian Assistance and Disaster Relief Guidelines. Simply put, this lays the groundwork for all of us to cooperate and coordinate even more on, for example, joint disaster responses.
The Quad stresses on the importance of Indo-Pacific partnership and unity.
With India, Japan and the US, Australia's commitment to a free and open Indo-Pacific that is inclusive and resilient, and to a Quad which is a force for good, a Quad which is committed to bringing tangible benefits to the region and ensuring a region in which is peaceful, stable, prosperous and in which sovereignty is respected.
India has become the central gravitational pull of multiple global bodies. India is winning global praise.
To cope with these challenges, Narendra Modi, the Prime Minister of India, was right when he said, the time is not for war. It is not for revenge against the West or for opposing the West against the East. It is the time for a collective time for our sovereign equal states to cope together with challenges we face. This is why there's an urgent need to develop a new contract between the North and the South.
The Quad in New Delhi next year holds extreme significance.
The next Quad Foreign Ministers Summit is all slated to take place in India. The last one this year itself was in Australia. Having said that, what is happening at the United Nations is a big rollout of the kind of respect that Narendra Modi's foreign policy sees, helmed of course by External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar, with him having participated in almost a dozen events already on the sidelines of the United Nations General Assembly, which happens annually in the city of New York in the United States.
Gone are the days of India being an also on the table. The Modi foreign policy is setting global agenda. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And let's take a quick check of top stories in brief. In a shocking incident in Uttarakhand, 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari has been murdered, brutally butchered. Her body was thrown into the river Ganga. BJP leader's son arrested for killing the receptionist Ankita at his resort in Uttarakhand. According to the police, accused has confessed to killing the missing girl and throwing her body in the canal as well. And the search for the dead body has culminated today. And the accused has also been sent to a 14-day judicial custody.
तो लक्ष्मण झूला क्षेत्र का अंकिता भंडारी केस है, उसका अपडेट ये है कि लक्ष्मण झूला पुलिस ने तीनों अभियुक्तों को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है। इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है। दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में। तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है। और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं, एसडीआरएफ की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं एसपी पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें।
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP Investigating authorities, in fact, have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler, and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections, and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dashera rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th. India advised its nationals in Canada and those travelling to that country to exercise due caution and remain vigilant in view of the sharp increase in incidents of hate crimes and anti-India activities in the country. In an advisory, the Ministry of the External Affairs also said that the High Commission and the Consulate General in Canada have taken up these incidents with the Canadian authorities and requested them to investigate these crimes and take appropriate action. India reiterated its call for an end of violence in Ukraine and said that there is no justification for violation of human rights and international law even in the conflict situations. The statement was made at the interactive dialogue with Commission of Inquiry on the situation of human rights in Ukraine in the wake of Russia's war on its East European neighbor since February this year. Aurangabad regional commander of CPI Maoist Vinay Yadav alias Kamal, who became the head of Bihar and Jharkhand police due to about 4 dozen destructive Maoist incidents, was arrested by the Joint Operation Aurangabad and Palamu police as well as the CRPF and Cobra. And the arrest of the Maoist regional commander Murad is a big success for Bihar and Jharkhand police. Time here for a short break now, viewers, getting you details on the other side of how there's violence, vandalism and sensational revelations after NIA's mega PFI warning. India says ban PFI now. And the missing 19-year-old Uttarakhand receptionist found dead. Who killed Ankita Bhandari is the question. We'll be getting you updates on all this and much more after a very short break.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru. 11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we have seen several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report.
Welcome back, viewers. Thank you for staying with Republic TV. We are getting you live-to-live breaking updates with respect to Ankita Bhandari and the 19-year-old receptionist who had been murdered very brutally. And now we see that the Chief Minister, Pushkar Singh Dhami, in fact, has also responded to this kind of an incident. In fact, he's tweeted out, and I quote from his tweet, where he's saying that the body of the daughter Ankita was recovered this morning, and my heart is deeply pained by this incident that has taken place. And in order to get the harshest punishment to the culprits, an SIT has been formed under the leadership of the Deputy Inspector General of Police, P. Renuka Devi ji, and ordered an in-depth investigation on this serious matter. Not just that, he's also spoken about the kind of demolition drive that had also taken place on the resort in which Ankita Bhandari used to work, the owner of which, who is in fact being implicated in the murder of Ankita Bhandari. He stated to that incident, talking about it in his tweet, and I quote once again, a bulldozer has been also done late last night on the illegally built resort of the accused, and that it is our resolve that the culprits of this heinous crime will not be spared at all. Remember, viewers, this was an incident of a missing girl, that is Ankita Bhandari, till at least in the morning, where her body has now been recovered from the canal, and the police has in fact stated. And we are getting you the latest as far as the investigation is also concerned. Of course, we have seen the police also making that statement, claiming that there will be a thorough investigation into this entire matter. Remember, the owner of this resort, that is Pulkit Arya, in fact, is being implicated in this entire matter. He is the son of the former state minister, Vinod Arya, as well. In fact, our correspondents are on the ground getting you all the updates as far as this investigation is also concerned, viewers. We will go across to our correspondents in just a bit, and we are getting you the latest as far as the ground updates are also concerned. Ratan Negi once again joins me on the broadcast with the ground updates. Ratan, हमारे दर्शकों को और बताइए, जो ये इन्वेस्टिगेशन की जा रही है, अब चीफ मिनिस्टर ने भी इसके बारे में बात की है. उन्होंने बोला है कि कड़ी से कड़ी सजा दी जाएगी, पर इन्वेस्टिगेशन के दौरान पुलिस की तरफ से आपको क्या जानकारी दी जा रही है कि किस तरह से ये मर्डर किया गया था?
देखिए, सबसे पहले ज़रूरी था उत्तराखंड की पुलिस को कि अंकिता की तलाश की जाए, और वो तलाश आज पूरी हुई. अंकिता का शव यहाँ पर बरामद हो चुका है. एसडीआरएफ की टीम ने इस शव को जिला बैराज से यहाँ पर प्राप्त किया है. क्या कुछ पूरी जानकारी आपके पास?
सर, ये हम सुबह 6 बजे हम यहाँ पहुँच चुके थे, लेकिन जो ये डैम है इसमें पानी तेज चल रहा है. प्रशासन ने आज सुबह ही 6:30 बजे डैम का पानी रोक दिया गया. उसके बाद हमारी सर्चिंग चली. तकरीबन आधे घंटे बाद हमें एक महिला का शव दिखाई दिया, तो महिला के शव को हमने डैम से बरामद करके बाहर लाया है, और फिर उनके भाई द्वारा शिनाख्त हो गई थी कि ये अंकिता की डेड बॉडी.
कितना कब से सर्चिंग ऑपरेशन चल रहा था?
हम सर सुबह 6 बजे तकरीबन पहुंच गए थे. सुबह 6 बजे से सर्चिंग चल रही थी, लेकिन जो हमें खबर दी वो कल भी हमारी टीम यहाँ पे लगी हुई थी. सर
देखिए, सबसे पहले अपने दर्शकों को बताना चाहेंगे, ये जगह है जहाँ पर अंकिता का शव यहाँ पर बरामद हुआ है, और ये तमाम ये बैराज देखिए, ये शक्ति नहर चिलक का है. यहाँ से एसडीआरएफ की टीम ने अंकिता का शव यहाँ पर बरामद किया है. अंकिता के भाई और पिताजी ने कपड़ों से अंकिता की पहचान यहाँ पर की है, और ये पूरी जो झील है ये काफ़ी लंबी है, बड़ी है, और इस वक्त अगर बात की जाए तो उत्तराखंड की जो पुलिस प्रशासन है वो अंकिता के शव को अपने साथ ले गई है. पोस्टमार्टम की जो कार्रवाई है वो इस वक्त यहाँ पर चल रही है, और अब तमाम कड़ी दर कड़ी यहाँ पर खुलती जाएंगी, क्योंकि पुलकित आर्य जो मुख्य आरोपी है उसने पुलिस को साफ तौर पर पहले ही बयान दे दिया था कि उन्होंने अंकिता को यहाँ पर इस नहर में धक्का दिया, और जिसके बाद अंकिता का शव आज उत्तराखंड की जो एसडीआरएफ है उसने 2 दिन तक लगातार सर्च ऑपरेशन लगातार किया, और इस झील का यहाँ का इस बैराज का पानी कम करने के बाद यहाँ पर आज अंकिता का शव उन्हें बरामद हो गया है. अब पोस्टमार्टम यहाँ पर किया जाएगा. पोस्टमार्टम में क्या कुछ निकल कर आता है यह महत्वपूर्ण होगा, और पोस्टमार्टम की रिपोर्ट क्या कुछ बताती है वो आगे की जो जांच है, आगे की जो कार्रवाई है उस पर फोकस होगा, क्योंकि पोस्टमार्टम की रिपोर्ट के बाद ही कुछ तस्वीरें जो हैं वो साफ होती जाएंगी, जो अभी काफी धुंधली है. सवाल इस बात का है कि जो अंकिता है, अंकिता ने जो पुलकित है उसने साफ तौर पर मुख्य आरोपी ने लगातार इस बात को कहा था कि अंकिता हमसे नाराज थी, और वो जो बात पुलिस उत्तराखंड की पुलिस ने बताया कि अंकिता को निश्चित तौर से जो उनका रिजॉर्ट था जिस पर बुलडोजर उत्तराखंड के मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी ने चलाया है, वहां पर उसके जो भी वहां पर ग्राहक आते हैं उनके साथ संबंध बनाने के लिए अंकिता को
several voices, viewers, as far as the murder of this 19-year-old girl is also concerned. Brinda Adige is also joining me on the broadcast. Brinda, what do you make of this kind of gruesome incident that has come out, where the BJP leader's son is in fact been implicated in this murder of this 19-year-old girl that has come out?
The first word that comes to my mind is arrogance and impunity. Because he's the BJP leader's son, he probably thinks that he is going to get away. And I'm sure in the past many have got away. I cannot imagine the horror, the sorrow, the trauma that the family is facing. But imagine what this girl would have gone through. The way these people have brutalized her and her body. I do hope that the police have the gumption to file a watertight case so that this BJP leader's son is given capital punishment at the earliest. We cannot be waiting for the judges saying rarest to rare, because that seems to be a very patriarchal connotation and phrase. One thinks that this is rare, the other one thinks it is not so rare. The police and the state must assure the citizens that when a complaint is made to them, they will take it seriously. Because the police do not take it seriously when there are political leaders, kith and kin involved, this is what happens. Imagine the arrogance, the impunity that this guy thinks that he could have got away with it. That is the most dangerous part of this entire incident. All our support with the family, I do hope the police for once have the guts to do what is correct and what they are paid for.
Brinda, as a women's rights activist as well, I want to ask you this here because there are, our sources confirming that this girl in fact had been murdered because sexual advances were also being refused by her. The overall misogyny of this case has also come out, and this is not the first time that such an incident is taking place in our country. What can really be done to address this issue as well as far as women's rights are also concerned?
Laws are not enough. We know that misogyny, sexism exists. And so often we have heard leaders of political parties making the various kinds of statements, and they have got away with it. Like they have not been penalized for any reason. Education, of course, is very important. But what is more important is for the justice system to take stringent and swift action. What we have seen in almost all cases is they disbelieve the woman, or they think that this is trivial and frivolous and not take serious action, even though we may have laws to protect women and laws for women to come forward and make these complaints. As a human rights activist, I would want that the justice system take cognizance of all this, and police reforms must happen because the police seem to be still very colonized in their minds and in their functioning. The justice system cannot put off these cases. When we have laws to say fast-track courts, it means fast-track, not 6-7 years of court cases. Fast-track is nothing more than 9 to 12 months. Only then will there be a fear that certain punishment will be meted out to them. And education in all our schools and colleges is also important.
Well, that's definitely the hope, Brinda. Thank you for joining us on the broadcast with that perspective and your information about this entire case that has also come to light. Thank you, Ratan Negi, as well, for getting us the ground updates. And we will be tracking this story very, very closely, viewers. This is a very important developing story from Uttarakhand. Cutting across to some more breaking updates that we're picking up, viewers. Call from the United Nations Security Council reform, in fact, has grown. 34 countries, including India, put out a joint statement for reforms of the UNSC. The joint statement says that it requires, and I quote, urgent and comprehensive reform. Emphasis on the council must be reflective of aspirations and perspectives of developing world, forming majority of the UN Charter. Now, this is a very important statement that really has come to light with respect to the United Nations Security Council, the reform for which has grown, and we are seeing that 34 countries, in fact, including India, who have put out a joint statement for reforms of the UNSC and claiming that the council must be reflective of the aspirations and perspectives of the developing world that form majority of the UN Charter. Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, is also joining me on the broadcast with more details on this. Abhishek, what do you make of this joint statement that has been sent out? India, of course, a part of it, claiming that the UNSC should take cognizance of the perspectives of the countries of the developing world as well that form the majority of the UN Charter, Abhishek?
Well, as External Affairs Minister mentioned, the patience of the rest of the world against P5 on stalling the UNSC reforms is really coming to its end. We have seen that despite all the dialogue that has happened on reforming the United Nations Security Council, which has two components, the permanent 5 members and then 15 non-permanent members by rotation, it does not reflect the changed global realities post the end of Cold War and increasingly in the globalized, digitized world that we live in post-COVID. Be it the G4, which is an informal grouping of claimants to permanent membership of the UNSC, including India, Germany, Japan, and Brazil, or the L69, which is a larger group which wants representation in the United Nations Security Council on a permanent basis from LATAM, that is Latin America, then Africa, then Southeast Asia, and of course South Asia. So I think as External Affairs Minister put that, and I believe indicating towards China, that while you continue to talk about UNSC reform on one pretext or the other, you are stalling the process by which that could happen. And that's why, for example, the G4 resolution this time has spoken about moving to text-based consultations. There has been an intergovernmental negotiation going on, but effectively for almost 2 decades, it has not gone anywhere. So the patience insofar as rest of the world for UNSC reform is wearing thin, and Minister's statement, Dr. S. Jaishankar's statement, and of course the joint communiques that have come in between these groups of nations from G4 to L69, it just underscores the imperatives of UNSC reform at the earliest to reflect the changed global realities, including in the permanent membership. Remember, India, as we speak, India is just sort of completing its 2 years as a non-permanent member. We have been member of UNSC in 2021, 2022. We are ending our term in December. And the kind of understanding India has obtained over the last year and a half and more of while being a member of the UNSC, it is that China, it seems, is not interested in the reform because it sees itself as the next superpower and would want to order or fashion the world to its own whims and fancies. And more nations becoming permanent members of the UNSC with veto might hamper that objective. And so there is a clear obstacle in the form of China in the UNSC reforms. And of course, not mentioning, but India's statement and in fact the position taken by other nations clearly suggesting that those obstacles need to be removed. And so far as negotiations for UNSC reforms go, we have to move towards more concrete steps. And one step in that direction would be text-based negotiations instead of just this informal dialogue that has been happening for almost a couple of decades.
Right. All right. Abhishek Kapoor there getting us the details of this very important news break, viewers, that we're tracking for you, where in the call from the UNSC for reform, in fact, has grown, where 34 countries, including India, have put out a joint statement for reforms of the UNSC.
To decimate the terror infrastructure in Kashmir Valley, the Jammu and Kashmir police has got the specialized drones that will now do the aerial surveillance round the clock. For more on this, stay tuned to Republic TV right after the short break.
Violence, vandalism, sensational revelations. After NIA's mega PFI warning, India says ban PFI now. BJP leader's son arrested over murder charge. India demands justice for Ankita. Getting you all the updates on the other side.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या की। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth. It is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test, because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday, and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru. 11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we have seen several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder.
Okay. Jammu and Kashmir police has got the specialized drones that will do the aerial surveillance of the areas that are prone to the terror acts, and they have been deployed now in Srinagar, in the Sora and the Dargah locality, where they are keeping round the clock vigil on the developments that are taking place in the areas where the forces cannot man. And now the real-time monitoring is being done from the control room in the Srinagar. This is a big boost, as this will help the police to keep an eye on the anti-terror activities. Important to mention that there have been several such incidents that have been thwarted already. This is a big boost to the Jammu and Kashmir police, and for more, stay tuned to Republic TV.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या की। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth. It is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test, because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru. 11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we have seen several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind.
Welcome back, viewers. These are the visuals of the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway where it was in fact partially halted due to the landslide in the Meher area of Ramban. And this is the EBIX Cash Alert that we're getting to you on Republic, where the traffic on Jammu-Srinagar National Highway where in fact was partially halted due to a landslide in the Meher area of Ramban.
The State Investigation Agency is carrying out raids at multiple locations in Central and North Kashmir. The raids are in connection with the terror-linked case that was registered by agency, and now the raids are on at multiple locations in Central as well as in the North Kashmir. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru. 11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we have seen several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Top headlines at 10 a.m. Violence, vandalism, sensational revelations after NI's mega PFI warning. India says ban PFI now. Clamour to ban PFI grows. Assam sounds concerns with the centre. Nationwide PFI offices raided as NI links PFI to Lashkar and Al-Qaeda. It's the biggest crackdown on the PFI. 19-year-old Uttarakhand receptionist Ankita Bhandari's body found in a canal. Who killed Ankita Bhandari? BJP leader's son arrested over murder charge. India demands justice for Ankita Bhandari. Spate of Hindu hate attacks in UK. The country acts assures action to the Indian community. Thanks for tuning in this Saturday morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Lots lined up for you in this edition. First up, starting with breaking news coming in from J&K. And newsbreak coming in from J&K's Badgaon, where we are getting to know is that the SI team is conducting raids. House of Bashir Ahmed Dar, Ghulam Ahmed being raided by the SI teams. In fact, more details are just coming in. The raids are related to narco terror in J&K. We'll go across to Zeenat as well, who's reporting live from Srinagar, but that's a mega SI crackdown across J&K. The raids being conducted by the SI teams in the Batpora Gachwari area of Badgaon. The house of Bashir Ahmed Dar as well as Ghulam Ahmed are being raided. And the raids, we are told, are linked to narco terror, to crackdown or linked to the crackdown on narco terror in J&K. And getting in visuals as well, those are the visuals in fact coming in of the SI raids that were conducted early this morning. Gursimran also reporting live. Gursimran, if you could give us more details on the SI raids that were conducted early this morning in Badgaon.
See, Samiksha, what we are getting to know that SI is conducting raids in central as well as in the North Kashmir, the Kupwara district, multiple locations are being raided, as well as in Srinagar and Budgam, the raids are taking place. And this is in connection with the terror-linked case that was registered by the agency this year only, that the raids are being conducted. Important to mention that the SIA is premier investigation agency that was formed on the lines of National Investigation Agency by the J&K government and has been handed over almost majority of the UAPA cases that are linked to the terror and their links with the Pakistani terror groups, and now the raids are on. We are getting to know that this module not only includes the narco terror but also how the terror groups and the overground workers were procuring SIMs without the identity cards that were used for the terror acts in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. So this crackdown is going on as of now in central as well as in the North Kashmir, and we are being told that the subsequent raids will also follow after this, as there have been some evidences that has been seized by the state investigation agency team. This is a series of crackdowns that were planned some 15 days back and are going on in multiple cases. We have seen that there were several crackdowns in the Kashmir Valley, then followed by it in Jammu, and once again in central and in North Kashmir the crackdown is underway. Samiksha.
Yes, Gursimran, stay with us. Zeenat also reporting live on the same story, reporting live from Srinagar. Zeenat, if you could give us more details on Bashir Ahmed and Ghulam Ahmed, whose houses are being raided by the SI.
As the raids in the Kashmir Valley are concerned, no doubt it is related to the narco-terrorism that the SI is investigating for some time in the Kashmir Valley. And the raids were also being done in past by the investigating agency in Jammu. Talking about the raids that are being done today by the SIA, when we talk about the Lal Mandi raid, Lal Mandi is just in the Srinagar street, is the heart of the street where one of the hotel is being raided, and the resident who is staying in that hotel on a rent is from the Kishtwar district, and he's an employee of an agriculture department soil testing engineer. Similarly, we are seeing the SIM vendors, those who sell these SIM cards, the mobile SIM cards to the people. They are being investigated, because as far as the investigating agency officials say that this has been a bigger nexus, because the people have been using the SIM cards to speak to people across, and how the drug deal was exchanged between them, how they used to sell, they send drugs. All kind of information would be shared through those SIM cards, through those numbers that reached it, and then once that number was used, then they used to destroy the SIM cards, because that is what the investigating agency has found. Similarly, we are seeing the raids in the Sogam of Kupwara. Kupwara is a northern frontier belt which is quite close to the line of control. Investigation agency is trying to crack the module from the vendors to those people who are helping, to the guides, the porters and everyone who is linked from the line of control to the place where the drugs are being carried, and then they are being sold in the market. So they are investigating the entire chain, and it is not only the people in the Kashmir are involved as far as the narco terrorism is concerned. We are seeing the raids in Jammu, we are seeing the raids in Punjab. Recently, DGP J&K Police Dilbag Singh has also said that despite sending the men and machinery, now Pakistan is focusing more on the narco terrorism to fund terrorism in the Kashmir Valley. Right. But similarly, when we talk about the people who used to carry this trade in the Kashmir Valley, many of them are still behind the bars.
Yes. Well, Zeenat and Gursimran, thank you so much. For the moment, we'll leave it at that. We'll keep coming back to you for more updates. For now, moving on to more breaking news coming in. And news break coming in relation to the crackdown on the PFI. We are getting to know that the overall the NSA as well as the Home Minister are overseeing all the crackdown which is taking place. Exclusive details which have been accessed on Operation Octopus, which involved months of planning. So a big crackdown there on the PFI. Remember, the NI has also been conducting raids in several states, which has also led to protests by several PFI workers across the country. Exclusive details that are just coming in of Operation Lotus. We are told that the NIA, ED, IB, CRPF as well as 15 state agencies are involved in this crackdown on the PFI involving terror funding as well as the radicalization. We'll go across to our senior executive editor Abhishek as well for more details, but that is the latest coming in this hour on the Operation Octopus. Well, I'm told we have our senior executive editor Abhishek joining us. Abhishek, if you could give us more details that we've just accessed.
Well, Samiksha, so we saw how that major swoop down happened on PFI and affiliated organizations like the SDPI, leading to the arrest of 106, and the legal process is on. The remands being taken, judicial custody starting, in some cases interrogations already on. But what is important to understand is that this was an operation which went on for months in terms of preparation and planning. Remember, 300 sleuths of the NIA alone were involved, another 100 plus from the Enforcement Directorate, hundreds from the para forces to provide security cover, and of course the state police forces, taking total over 1,000 and more. And the precision with which this was done. Remember, PFI is a big organization now, spread across the country, with of course its center of activity being Kerala. So from lakhs of activists, thousands of office bearers, only 106 zeroed down and cherry-picked based on their role, their involvement, their activities. They were, sort of kept under the radar for months by our intelligence agency, and a dossier, individual dossiers created and man-to-man marking to make sure that there is no untoward incident. Plan B put in place, and at the crack of dawn at around 4 a.m., we saw how on Thursday all these raids went across the country, and these individuals were picked up without any, adverse fallout in terms of violence or anything. So that really showed the kind of involvement that was there. Agency heads of IB, ED, NIA, for example, they were up all night. In fact, there was a multi-agency center put in place in Delhi, and all these top officers from these agencies were closely monitoring the build-up to Operation Octopus and the subsequent execution. Of course, the overall political guidance of the Home Minister and the supervision of National Security Advisor were there, and these agencies carrying this out. Remember, it was in 2018 that the NIA had come out with a dossier on PFI suggesting that there was enough material to go ahead and put a ban because of the radicalization and the anti-national activities that were being carried out under the banner. And subsequent to which all these developments have happened, but these details about Operation Octopus, which panned out, leading to Thursday crackdown.
Yes. Abhishek, stay with us. Talking about this Operation Octopus, if you could talk to us more, about the incidents that have really happened in the last few months that have probably led to the agencies cracking down on the PFI, because there have been incidents where there is enough evidence to support the alleged involvement of the PFI and the groups.
Well, yes, Samiksha, important that you ask. So there are 19 cases which the NIA alone is investigating against the PFI. These arrests that have happened on Thursday, 106 of PFI activists arrested. Of this, 45 are arrested by NIA in 5 cases that they are investigating, including one which was originally registered by Telangana police and which is registered in Hyderabad and subsequently was transferred to the NIA. Apart from that, ED, of course, needs many of them in connection with terror funding charges. There is a money trail that connects these individuals to some shell organizations or companies in the Middle East, through which the funding for activities of PFI were being channelized, among other things. PFI, of course, debunks those charges, and maybe they would fight legally. But what is important is that, as I said, meticulous planning went into it. So when the ED gets into the picture, they didn't do it without a preliminary investigation and inquiry. And of course, apart from that, even state police organizations having some cases, including in Kerala and Karnataka. So all those cases taken together, leading to these 106 arrests. So these are specific individuals with specific charges and not random arrests that have taken place. And that's why sources tell us that they have a strong case against all these individuals whenever these investigations are put to scrutiny in courts of law.
Yes, and Abhishek, if you could talk to us more on the about the charges for which the PFI workers will be probed, because of course we have the money laundering charges other than the terror funding, of course, and the radicalization, not to forget, which allegedly has been happening all these years and months.
Well, important that you ask, Samiksha. So, let's understand the facade. The facade was democracy, political activism, and then it would go to taking care of minority rights and Dalit rights, and then it would morph to taking care of specific minority rights. Then, they would indulge in charity, and they would take care of legal expenses of those minority members accused of various crimes, and then it would, end up picking up these people after taking care of their legal expenses. Then it would go to training camps, radicalization camps. Remember the 2016 Kerala Islamic State recruitment case in which 18 of young men and even women had traveled to Afghanistan and onwards to participate in Islamic State activities. Many of them were found to be having PFI links or PFI role in radicalizing them to a level where they decided to join the ranks of Islamic State. There are fresh cases which show that PFI radicalization has played a role in young Muslim boys and girls, particularly boys, motivated enough to think in terms of joining the Lashkar-e-Taiba and other proscribed terror organizations based out of Pakistan as well. So I think there are serious charges, there are serious leads, and the agencies have worked on them for months before zeroing down on these individuals, and it is hoped that when the interrogation happens and those interrogation reports come out, we would have a damning case against the activities of the organization, which was formed in 2006 and since then has grown to about 22 states across the country.
Well, absolutely, Abhishek. And if we particularly talk about Kerala, let's not forget that particular incident in which the PFI workers also used children to take part in this particular rally, and several slogans, anti-India remarks and slogans that were raised in a rally such as this.
Yes, so it's important that you mention anti-India. So it's not community specific, it is not about a community, it is about some individuals who are motivated enough to galvanize and get involved in anti-national activities. So, for example, going by the seizures that have been made during these arrests and this crackdown under Operation Octopus, there is a clear link connecting these individuals and with forces inimical to India by way of funding, by way of motivation. We saw how a training camp was going on in Fulbari Sharif in Bihar, just ahead of Prime Minister's visit, clearly aimed at disruption through intimidation. So it's not just about Kerala. Of course, Kerala remains the nerve center of PFI, and that's why we have seen the maximum number of arrests coming in from there. In fact, the post-arrest disruption by way of a Bandh call also coming in from Kerala, but it has spread its tentacles far and wide across the country, and that is the reason why it had become an area of concern. A couple of months back, a meeting chaired by Home Minister Amit Shah was given a presentation by agencies as to how deep and far these tentacles were spreading and that something had to be done. And that's when a go-ahead was given to carry out this crackdown. And remember, this is not about the minority community per se, but just some individuals who are taking law in their hands. And that's why we have seen a welcome of this step coming in from organizations like the All India Pasmanda Muslim Mahaz and the Muslim Students Organization, among others. And this is because everyone understands that there is difference between peddling in the minority rights and then actually taking law in your hands and play in the hands of anti-national forces from across the border. So I think those important aspects would be investigated now based on interrogation, based on all the material seized, and things taken from there on. But as I mentioned, it was a massive operation and done in a manner that there is no fallout. There is no communal spin to it. It's just that it's a professional anti-terror operation carried out to make sure that there is peace, there is law and order, and that all those who are playing in the hands of anti-India forces are restrained in whatever manner the provisions of law and constitution allow.
Well, absolutely, Abhishek. Thank you so much for putting this into context. And as you've put it, it is in fact a welcome and a much-needed step. We have our reporters also joining us. Prajwal reporting live from Bengaluru and Harsha reporting live from the national capital. If I can first go across to Prajwal. Prajwal, if you could once again put the details into context, the details of the Operation Octopus, as well as talk to us about how active has the PFI been in the state of Karnataka.
This is definitely a massive swoop down on the PFI by the central agencies, because we are not speaking about one or two central agencies. We are speaking about 5 of them: the NIA, ED, IB, CRPF, and the 15 state agencies who were involved in this combined effort, which was supervised by the NSA himself, and also which was overseen by the Home Ministry too. So this is definitely something which was massive, and it has taken months of planning over here, because looking at how the plans have gone out, this is simultaneous raids across all the 15 states in the entire country, which involved thousands of personnel of the NIA and the ED coming together. So 2 agencies are conducting a coordinated search, coordinated search operation, seizures, and much more going on. And zeroing in on to Karnataka, we have seen that the NIA had raided over 25 locations now, and 7 people had been apprehended and taken into custody from their residences in Bengaluru. And all the 7 PFI leaders, 3 of them state functionaries, 4 of them national functionaries with the PFI organizations, were taken into custody from Telecom Layout in Padrayanapura, from Raga Apartments in Bangalore, from Richmond Town, from Tannery Road, from Mosque Road, and from Pulkeshi Nagar. And all the PFI offices has been seized in this particular regard. All the 7 of the PFI offices where these leaders used to operate from has been seized. There has been a lot of digital evidence too that has been collected by the NIA, and this is mainly pertaining to the raid which happened in Pulkeshi Nagar as well as Fraser Town, where the main offices of the PFI was there. There were computers, laptops, hard drives, and also other sensitive material too. And apart from that, they have also
Prajwal, I'm sorry, I'll have to interrupt you there. Just hold your thoughts for a moment. We have Vikram Singh, ex-DGP of Uttar Pradesh, joining us on the phone line. Sir, thank you for taking out time and speaking to us. If I can get your reaction to Octopus, to Operation Octopus, that has been, where the agencies have been working together for months now to crack down on the PFI, because there has been anti-India activity, so as to say, across the country all these months.
Absolutely. The raid of this type I have never seen in my life. Unprecedented and the largest scale, and a good nickname to the Operation Octopus. 15 states, 106 arrests, collecting physical, forensic, ballistic, financial, and all other critical evidence that will be necessary to ban the PFI in the course of time. You are fully aware, and the nation is aware, the insidious designs by hostile nations to create this Frankenstein that goes by the name of PFI. Now that you have incontrovertible evidence, all the investigating agencies in the country, never has this happened earlier. Nationwide raids, unprecedented, and such large number of arrests and also follow-up action taken to collect critical evidence. I compliment all the investigating agencies, MHA, and every single person who has been a part of this in the cause of national service and security. Indeed, the work has begun now. This is the first step to investigation, critical investigation, and also custodial interrogation and collation of evidence, so as to put incontrovertible evidence before the Honorable Court and the nation.
Yes. Yes, and sir, if I can get your quick insights as well, about if you could talk to us more of how much of diligent planning must have gone into it to really collect all the evidence and get into action and crack down of the PFI really happening since Thursday now.
Application of mind, brainstorming of the best brains,
those who have hands-on experience, taking nothing to chance, having a backup, having contingency plans, so that everything goes by clockwork as it has happened in this case. Because they did try, the PFI cartels did try to overwhelm the raiding parties and the search parties, but they did not succeed. That goes to show the meticulous planning and how every contingency was catered to, and the raids have been an unprecedented success. Kudos and compliments to all of them.
Yes. Well, thank you for speaking to us. So that was former UP DGP Vikram Singh talking to us about the kind of meticulous planning that really got into Operation Octopus, in which involved the NIA, ED, IB, CRPF as well as 15 state agencies to carry out that crackdown. We have Dr. SP Vaid, former J&K DGP, also joining us. Sir, thank you for speaking to us. If I can get your quick response to the mega crackdown as well as talk to us about this Octopus, Operation Octopus, in which all the multi-agencies work together to crack down on the PFI and all those involved in anti-India activities.
In a terror outfit like PFI, which was out there to destroy internal security of India, create Taliban-type radical Islam in India, and mislead the new generation of young Muslim boys, needed to be handled in such a manner, because just banning does not serve the purpose. Banning is good enough, but you need to decimate such an organization. Otherwise, it's a big, big danger. It has links with pan-Islamic terrorist organizations, which are out there to destroy India's internal security. You have international forces in your neighborhood, and even countries like Turkey, who have their interest in stopping India's progress becoming a global power. So operation like this was required, a coordinated, well-researched, well-investigated, and having inputs from international and national intelligence agencies, and very well-planned surveillance, with surveillance, identifying the right people, right locations, and undertaking a massive operation like this was required. I think I compliment the Honorable Home Minister and Honorable Prime Minister for such a much needed operation against PFI, and I think this would go in a long way in restoring India's internal security. You see PFI's involvement wherever communal incident of violence takes place. 8 or 9 out of 10, the involvement of PFI is there. So that shows its intentions.
Well, absolutely. Thank you for speaking to us. So that was former J&K DGP SP Vaid also sharing his views, and of course hailing the Operation Octopus that was being worked upon for months, which involved overall guidance from the Home Minister himself, overall supervision by NSA Ajit Doval as well, in fact involved NIA, ED, IB, CRPF, 15 state agencies as well. We have multi-state reporters also joining us. Harsha reporting live from the national capital. Ashwin reporting live from Thiruvananthapuram. If I can go across to Ashwin. Ashwin, if you could talk to us more about Operation Octopus, as well as talk to us about the crackdown on PFI, which has been happening since Thursday, and the protests, of course, that have turned violent in several areas.
Well, the answer that has been, that has been always looking at is that PFI, whenever they come out to protest, they would say, give us 10 minutes, give us this many seconds, and we will show you who we are. But here, today, on Thursday night, NIA has given a clear answer. In a matter of hours, 39 locations in Kerala was swooped down when not even a fly couldn't understand what was happening in the state of Kerala, dead in the night. Right from Thiruvananthapuram all the way to Kasaragod, there has been a multi-pronged operation, all simultaneously happening, coordinated to the precision that even German technology would be kept aside. That was the kind of precision. The kind of information was not even leaked to any people. Not even the top journalist in Kerala was even aware. There was no kind of information leak of whatsoever of this operation. That is the precision that has happened. I just want to take our viewers across to the number of people who were swooped down in the dead of the night by the NIA. It includes Karamanam Ashraf Maulvi. Where is he located? In Thiruvananthapuram. He was picked up from Thiruvananthapuram at dead in the night. Now all the way, that is in the south of Kerala. Now if you look, who's Karamanam, this particular person? He is a national in charge for education wing in PFI. He was picked up at the same time when Muhammad Ali, who also picked up, K. Muhammad Ali, who is the national in charge for expansion wing in PFI. Where was he picked up from? Malappuram. All this happened in the matter of hours. If this was not a well-coordinated, well-planned activity, this wouldn't have happened. This would have been, this kind of precision would not have taken place. You look at the kind of 10 people who have been marked, arrested in the remand report, you will be astounded to see that this operation has taken place simultaneously across Kerala. 39 places raid took place. Many people were taken into detention, and finally when the arrests were made, the NIA was able to not only access crucial incriminating documents which suggested that the top leaders of a particular community would be attacked, they also accessed the hit list. All this has happened only due to us, certainly due to a minute-to-minute planning that has been done. So Operation Octopus is certainly been a success because one, information never leaked. Right from the northern tip of Kerala in Kasaragod to the southern tip of Kerala in Thiruvananthapuram, people were taken, the key operatives have been picked up and then flown in to Delhi. All this has happened. It is unprecedented. It is something that would be recorded in the history of investigation in India.
Yes. Ashwin, stay with us. Harsha also there reporting live from the national capital. Harsha, talk to us about this Operation Octopus. How many months did really go into this, and the very fact that all of it happened when the PFI, of course, was taken completely off guard when we talk about those raids late last Thursday night.
Samisha, we can say that the entire brainstorming with all the top leads of the country has taken place in national capital itself. Straight from the residence of Home Minister Amit Shah to his office in the North Block, all the brainstorming session, all the decision, all the planning has taken place with the agency top heads here in national capital only, and it is the work of many months because the monitoring, the activities were being kept close tab by these officials, by these top heads of the PFI in different states where they were doing their work, where they were silently involved in different activities, be it terror funding, be it the terror activities, be it training people for terror activities, or be there floating enmity amongst different communities. All these were being done by these PFI leaders and the cadres as well, and these were months planning. The monitoring was being done since years and years by NSA, ED, IB and CRPF. These all agencies were involved because we have seen on Thursday when the raids were carried out from night till the morning at more than 80 and 100 locations. The meeting was going on here in national capital at the residence of Home Minister Amit Shah, where NSA Ajit Doval was present, NIA top officials were present, senior officials were also there, and this meeting and all the update regarding the PFI crackdown was being told to the HM himself. So we can say that this is not a day work, this is not a month's work, this is very long work which is being done after keeping tab on the leaders and cadres of PFI, because from UP, from Kerala, from Tamil Nadu, Telangana, Chennai, Karnataka, everywhere these PFI leaders were involved in so many activities at the time of CA and NRC. Also we have seen in Delhi, NCR, in UP, in the clashes which happened in Saharanpur, Muzaffarnagar, Deoband and the Kairana districts of UP. In that place also we have seen how the involvement of PFI was seen, and UP government has long been saying that PFI has now floated its legs in the in Uttar Pradesh as well, and now these crackdown in Assam, in Guwahati, in Uttar Pradesh, several places, because they were arrested from Barabanki as well. So this operation could be seen, this Operation Octopus can be seen as a very wide operation where weapons were not used, raids were done, and the custody and the arrest has been made of PFI leaders, senior leaders, chairmen, secretary and the cadres themselves, and now we can see the basic information and all the detailed information regarding the terror funding, regarding the training, regarding the camp which was set in Bihar, Uttar Pradesh, Kerala, Alappuzha and many places. The camps which were set up in which terror regarding training were being given will now being in custodial interrogation will be asked with these PFI leaders. So we can So we can see, Samiksha, that these all top heads were involved and not a single information was floated to any other person, be it ministers, be it member of parliament, or be it anyone. Only the state agency, the heads and HM himself was monitoring and all these crackdown which has taken place on PFI leaders. Samiksha, back to you.
Cross to Prajwal as well. Prajwal, if you could talk to us about the many incidents that have really come to light from Karnataka when we talk about those incidents involving Praveen Netaru's murder, for instance, the hijab protest. Let's not forget how the PFI was allegedly involved in trying to create unrest across the state of Karnataka.
PFI leaders as well as the members and also
of the PFI leaders as well as the members and also the officers in Mangaluru on Nellikai Road. It was initially stated that this was a link to the Praveen Netaru's murder case because his murder case was handed over to the NIA 2 and the NIA had taken over. So therefore, looking at it, initially it was stated that it was only Praveen Netaru's murder case which was there. But later, this was definitely a well-coordinated, raid by the central agencies too. And later, even if we are looking at hijab, the role of the PFI and the SDPI has come out where they started running online campaigns with the support of even the Campus Front of India too, and they try to create unrest among the people of two religions or two communities per se. And we have always seen that the coastal belt of Karnataka is always a very communally sensitive area. So definitely looking at it, the NIA has cracked down. Several links are emerging in respect to the leaders who have been arrested and the seizures that have been made, but more is yet to be revealed as the NIA continues to grill all the accused pertaining to these raids.
Yes.
Samiksha.
Prajwal, stay with us, requesting all the reporters, Harsha, as well as Prajwal and of course, Ashwin also, stay with us. We also have, we are being joined by ex-NISP Raj Mohan on the phone line. Sir, thank you for taking out time and speaking to Republic. If I can get your quick thoughts on Operation Octopus, which involved multi-agencies, not just the central agencies, but 15 state agencies who are involved in carrying out this operation to crack down on anti-India activities. Yes, sir, if you are still with us, ex-NISP Raj Mohan joining us on the phone line. Sir, your thoughts on Operation Octopus that involved the central as well as the 15 state agencies to crack down on those involved in anti-India activities? All right, we'll try and connect with Raj Mohan again, but we have our reporters with us, joining us and getting us all those live updates. If I can go across to Ashwin as well. Ashwin, if you could talk to us more about these state agencies, 15 state agencies that were involved in Operation Octopus. Talk to us about the state agencies that were involved in carrying out this operation.
Well, for undergoing such a laborious task, first of all, because some of the locations where the raids took place, for instance, in Manjeri, it's a very small town in Malappuram. Now, the ex-president of PFI, Mr. Abu Bakr, his home was raided. Now, he's not marked arrested.
Just hold your thoughts for a moment, Ashwin. I'm sorry, I'll have to interrupt you. Raj Mohan, ex-NISP, is back with us. Sir, your thoughts on the Operation Octopus that was carried out that involved the central and the state agencies?
Yeah, yesterday and day before yesterday, the NIA has conducted one of the most important operations against PFI. They conducted raids, in some 15 states and especially in Kerala. Kerala, they have detained 100%. Then later they let off some of the PFI workers, and they have detained about 40 accused persons were arrested. It was a tremendous job done by NIA, because in PFI is actually, it was NDF, National Democratic Front in Kerala. In Karnataka, it was another name. In Tamil Nadu, they are having the name of that Manidhar Pasham. Like that, after the banning of Simi, they are fragmented exactly to different states. Now again they came together under one banner of people, popular, PFI. So then what happened, they have got enough support from Bahar se bhi, they are getting a lot of finance, and they are conducting classes, and they are even targeting important personalities of the country. If they want to propagate ISIS, ideology, and they want to provide a Hindu and anti-Hindu Muslim country, as they are totally supporting ISIS and Al-Qaeda movement. So actually, it is time to ban that organization. It was worth such a raid will be giving more evidence for the agency to work against the PFI fellows, and they let them, the coming days, more evidence will be coming across after questioning these accused persons who are now in custody. So basically what the NIA is doing, first time they have conducted such a vast raid throughout India. So probably it will be getting a lot of evidences against PFI fellows, so that they can charge sheet them under UAPA and such other offences. Basically, they are working against the country. They want to create a ISISI like output here. But what is actually in Kerala, the majority of the people are against it. Even the majority Muslims of Kerala are against it. But ultimately, they are propagating their ideas, and they are accumulating a lot of Muslim youngsters by giving them false promises, spending a lot of money, and other Quran activities and other Muslim activities, and they want to spread their ideology among Muslims youngsters. So that has to be curtailed by the NIA operation.
Yes. And sir, you have been a part yourself of the NIA. If you could talk to us more about the kind of meticulous planning must have gone into it to carry out this planned operation, 106 arrests, 15 states, and of course incriminating documents as well that were seized in these mega raids that were carried out.
Yes. Actually, this is the first time they have done such a wonderful work. Such a coordinated work has definitely given enough evidence for NIA to further move their probe ahead.
Yes. Well, thank you so much. So that was Rajmohan, former NISP, speaking to Republic, talking to us about the kind of planning that must have gone into it, that the Operation Octopus that was carried out with the overall guidance from the Home Minister, supervision by the NSA, Ajit Doval, as well as agencies involving the NI, ED, IB, CRPF, as well as state agencies. And Sandeep, Prajwal, Ashwin, as well as Harsha reporting live, getting us all those updates. We'll slip into a very short break, but more on the other side, and we'll continue with the live coverage to get more exclusive details of Operation Octopus that was carried out pan-India, those raids that were conducted by multi-agencies under the overall guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. Yes. And Sandeep also reporting live from Mumbai. If I can get a quick word from Sandeep as well. Sandeep, if you could talk to us more about Operation Octopus and the agencies that were involved in carrying out this operation to crack down on anti-India activities.
So as far as this Octopus operation is concerned, multiple cities and in fact states were raided by NIA, ED, ATS and the local police. Now more than 106 people have been arrested in this case. As far as Maharashtra is concerned, more than 20 people have been arrested, and in fact 5 people who are arrested from Mumbai, incriminating documents which was named as Mission 2047. That was recovered by ATS. In fact, that was in fact said in the courthouse as well. So basically a major operation by the agencies in regards of taking action against PFI.
All right. Sandeep, stay with us. We have Varshini also reporting live. If I can get a quick word from Varshini as well. Varshini, if you could talk to us more about Operation Octopus, the agencies that were involved, and how this operation was carried out in a very planned and organized manner that involved months and months of preparation.
The planning was on point because in different parts of the state, not just Chennai, but also almost 10 districts, including Ramanathapuram, Theni, Dindukal, and Karaikal, Puducherry, and Kadalur, and Salem, and Madurai, and so many districts at the same time at 3 a.m. in the morning. The NIA, along with the ED, had launched the raids. They've begun at the same time, and it was a raid that was properly carried out in every place because we hear from sources that tell us that so many documents and so many paper trails regarding the fundings that were that was passed through these PFI was obtained during this raids that took place day before yesterday is what we are learning from these raids. And we also know that 11 people have been arrested from PFI in Tamil Nadu, and currently the investigation is also underway, and we will be getting more details on this as well.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort, where Bhandari worked, were arrested. Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Dowell under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
15 states, 93 locations, and over 100 arrests. The joint operation by NIA, ED, and several state police investigative agencies has now shown the importance and significance of Operation Octopus to rein in the PFI groups and its associate groups. Republic Media Network is going to bring you all the latest headlines on Operation Octopus. Stay tuned to Republic Media Network.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test, because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday, and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru.
11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we are seeing several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked.
Well, the visuals there on your screens from Uttarakhand's Tawaghat Lipu Lake National Highway that's now shut after a large part of hill that fell near the Najang Tamba village late last evening. Now, due to the closure of the Adi Kailash Mansarovar Yatra route, which goes by Najang Tamba village, 40 passengers are still said to be stuck in this area.
It was Mission Octopus which was carried out by agencies multiple raids were carried out and more than 106 people were arrested by the investigating agencies. For more on this, stay tuned to Republic TV.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru.
11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we have seen several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या की। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से
Roundup from the world of sports. Rohit Sharma's 46 contributed to India's win against Australia at the second T20 between the two teams, with Akshar Patel taking 2 wickets at the levelling match in the series. Roger Federer's final professional contest along old rival Rafael Nadal ended in defeat in the men's doubles match for Team Europe against Team World's pair of Jack Sock and Francis Tiafoe in the 2022 Lever Cup held at the O2 Arena in London. Portugal trained ahead of their upcoming League A Nations League Group 2 match against Czech Republic. Fernando Santos' team sit in second place in the standings with 7 points after 2 wins, 1 draw and 1 defeat. A very short break. On the other side, we'll get you more details exclusively accessed on Operation Octopus that was carried out by the central and the state agencies.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you, because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out, and they think they will all come together. The biggest headline in the country is the blackout. The Lutyens media ecosystem, driven with guilt, has blacked out the details of the final report in the TRP case, but they will be defeated. I distinctly remember how 2 years ago, even before Parambir's press conference to target Republic, there was a network that had already deployed reporters in front of my house in Mumbai. And I don't want to get into how they were so quick or what kind of extra sensory perception they had, but it is amazing that the same network has not uttered a word on the TRP case when their own name is figured in the probe. A simple Google search will show you how the cash for viewership charge has hit India today. Because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Top stories at 11 a.m. 106 PFI leaders arrested. Pan-India offices raided. India backs Operation Octopus. Months of planning by 15 agencies, an operation supervised by the NSA, guided by Home Minister himself. It's a massive swoop down on the PFI. Violence, vandalism, sensational revelations. India says ban PFI now. "19-year-old Uttarakhand receptionist Ankita Bhandari's body found in a canal. Who killed Ankita Bhandari is the question. BJP leader's son arrested over the murder charge. Nation demands justice for Ankita. Thank you for tuning into Republic viewers. I'm Priyanka Sharma. We are live in breaking and straight away getting you all the updates of what's really happening with the PFI. Once again, we are seeing that the PFI workers are out in the streets and raising pro-Pakistani slogans in Pune. Now, this is the latest that we're picking up with respect to the PFI workers who had gathered and raised anti-India slogans and pro-Pakistan sloganeering that we are seeing that took place in Pune. Once again, these are the PFI workers who have come out since day before yesterday. We are seeing since Operation Octopus had been in play, we are seeing that the PFI workers have been coming out on the streets, carrying out these kind of protests. And one such Another such image really coming to light from Pune, where in fact we are seeing that the PFI workers have come out on the streets and raised pro-Pakistan slogans in Pune as well. Our team of reporters are on the ground getting you all the updates. We have Sandeep joining us from Bombay. Piyush Ori joining us from the national capital Delhi, Prajwal joining from Bengaluru, Aneri joining us from Hyderabad, and Varshini joining us from Chennai as well. Stay with us, all of you, but I want to first come across to you, Sandeep, where we are seeing that these images of anti-India, pro-Pakistan sloganeering that was being carried out by the PFI workers. Once again, the PFI workers out on the streets trying to carry out this kind of a ruckus and carry out anti-India activities. Tell us more about what's happening in Pune.
Yes, major raid were carried out in Pune as well, and in fact more than 20 people from PFI was arrested by the National Investigating Agency. Now it is very shocking to see, and you can understand the reason behind the action that have been taken. Now yesterday there was a massive protest which took place in Pune, and in fact you can see the PFI workers, the supporters of PFI, are raising slogans of Pakistan Zindabad, anti-India sloganeering against India. So you can understand the reason behind the Operation Octopus, Priyanka, how important this operation was for the investigating agencies in order to carry out multiple raids to make sure that these people who live in India, who are in the operation of anti-India activities. Hence, now this picture of PFI is very much clear, and in fact Republic TV is giving you exclusive details of this, Priyanka, that these PFI workers were raising anti-India slogans yesterday when there was a massive protest organized, and in fact massive raids were underway at PFI offices across the country. Priyanka.
Well, that's right, Sandeep, and this is not the first incident of this kind of a ruckus that is being created by the PFI as well. Stay on, all of you. I want to also go across to Piyush Ori, who's reporting from the national capital. Piyush, speak to us about this Operation Octopus as well, where we are seeing that a massive number of officials that had been in coordination and these kind of multi-city raids, at least 93 locations where these raids were carried out in 15 states, and of course more than 1,500 police officers that had also been, involved in carrying out and seeing this Operation Octopus to its fruitful end as well. So speak to us a little bit about that and with respect to the intelligence also that has now been gathered by the agencies.
So good morning, Priyanka. And yes, as Sandeep rightly pointed out, that there was a very important need of carrying this form of operation. And yes, for this, a lot of planning, a lot of strategy was put in place of how actually this operation needed to be put in place and needed to be put in effectively. Now, a major concerning point for people at Home Ministry and people at NSA was that how PFI and its associate organizations were making rapid strides in places in down south. In fact, there were a lot of arrests that were made by NIA earlier also of people who were radicalized by thinking of PFI and thinking of people by the ideology of ISIS. So yes, there was a need that was felt of conducting a massive raid for which massive planning needed to be put in place. Now, for this, not only officials from
sorry to interrupt you. Stay on with us because we are picking up several voices on this entire Operation Octopus as well that had been seen to its fruitful end. TP Senkumar, the former DGP of Kerala, is also joining us on the phone line. Sir, thank you for speaking to Republic TV. Could you speak to us a little bit more about this Operation Octopus that had been carried out with the thousands of officers that were working in coordination with the Home Ministry to see these kind of raids that were being carried out on these organizations that carry out these anti-India activities specifically there in Kerala as well?
Yeah, this is actually better late than never. Actually, these things should have been done almost decades earlier. Now, these organizations have deep-rooted especially in Kerala, compared to any other place in India. Kerala is their headquarters and actually the epicenter for all other places. That even in North India, the person from Kerala comes and actually guides them to join this extremist organization. Because they have only one motive. The motive is to have an Islamic state established in India with the help of the foreign agencies also. They have to, even Indian Mujahideen was formed after a meeting conducted at Vagaman in Kerala. So we can see that they have been developing and they have been misrepresenting facts about whatever is happening in India and creating a fear among minorities and making them forcefully coming to their fold. So that has effectively been done to a big extent in Kerala. And in other states like Karnataka also they have been successful to, Tamil Nadu also they have been successful to a certain extent. But Kerala is the central place, epicenter for all activities and a substantial portion. That is why yesterday there was an illegal trial against the High Court order was declared and it was forcefully done by using force and threats. So what they are doing is that entice the whole community by telling so many untrue things and actually getting the youth into their fold and promising the heaven. If they die in the course of this, if they will get the heaven and the heaven gives them a lot of things. So if you live, you get to the Islamic State. If you die, you get the heaven. That is the way they have been preparing. And actually, this race, at least by this time, at least it is very good. And there should be routes are to be taken. Just not
well, that's right, sir, and that's exactly because of this kind of a radical mentality and radicalization of these youth as well, which is why this Operation Octopus, of course, was also very important. Thank you for sharing with us all those perspectives as far as the intelligence community is also concerned. We have our correspondents from across the country, in fact, joining us. Viewers, let me go across to Bengaluru now, from where Prajwal is joining me live on the broadcast. Prajwal, tell us more about the kind of raids that had been carried out in Karnataka as well, because we see that the kind of coordination that it took from the central agencies and the state intelligence community as well, so that they could carry out this kind of raids with particular precision and precision on the targets that they were also looking at, the names of the accused that had also come out of the PFI related these people.
In Bengaluru, all the arrests, all the 7 accused who were taken in were from Bengaluru, but largely Farooq as well as Shakif used to operate from Mangaluru, where Shakif is the PR, the public relations officer for the PFI in Karnataka, and almost all the evidences that has been found here point to them, planning for criminal conspiracy and also trying to create enmity between 2 groups over here. And there were also several sorts of digital evidence that was seized from his residence, and also Mr. One by the name of Nisar. It is now being learnt that he was the national treasurer of PFI, and the financial angle is being probed in by the enforcement directorate now. And what was the sort of funding and from where did the funding come in? Because it is now being learnt that the majority of the funding for the PFI used to come in from the Middle Eastern countries through the form of donations to NGOs and then to the PFI accounts too. So now the ED is also looking into these donations from Middle Eastern countries to these NGOs, and these NGOs too have come under the radar.
That's right, Prajwal. Of course, we have been tracking with respect to how the Operation Octopus had been seen to its fruitful end, and the kind of intelligence that was coordinated with the state and the central agencies as well. I want to thank all our reporters for joining me on the broadcast. For the moment, we're getting some more updates, some more breaking news as well that we move on to. And we see that huge security forces have been deployed at the Teen Murti ahead of the VHP protest regarding the attacks on the Hindu community in the United Kingdom. Now remember viewers, we had seen multiple instances that had come to light with respect to the kind of xenophobic attacks that were carried out on the Indians there in the United Kingdom as well, to which we had seen that several statements condemning these attacks had also come to light from the Indian government, where they had in fact stated that the UK government needs to take cognizance of this kind of targeted attacks on the Indian community, Indian diaspora there in the United Kingdom as well. In fact, on Thursday as well, the officials had stated that because of the recent fights and clashes that had also come to light needs to be taken cognizance of as well. Our correspondents are also joining us on the broadcast. Harsha is joining me from the national capital. Harsha, tell us more about these kind of security arrangements that have now been made in light of the VHP protests that had been called for. What's the situation like on the ground?
British Prime Minister Liz Truss, and right now we are showing the visuals from outside. As you can see, the visuals from that these are the police officials and the leaders of VHP have also arrived there.
VHP have also arrived here at Teen Murti Lane regarding meeting any official in the UK embassy and protesting here against the attacks and violence which have been happening in United Kingdom cities like Leicester and Birmingham, where the attacks on Indian community were seen. The places of worship were destroyed, and even the symbols of Hindu communities were also destroyed. And as being said by VHP leader that they are the Islamic extremists who are involved in all these activities and linked with wanton violence. We also saw how S. Jaishankar with his British counterpart James Cleverly has also spoken in the entire incidents which had happened with Indian community in the United Kingdom. And also Arindam Bagchi, the MEA spokesperson, has also issued a statement where he has spoken with the counterpart and assured that strict action should be taken against those who have done this violence against Indian community. Here are so many people who are joining us. These all are VHP leaders here who are trying to meet the officials at UK embassy. Sir, आप लोग आज मुलाकात करना चाहते हैं ऑफिशियल से यूके एम्बेसी में. यूनाइटेड किंगडम के लेसेस्टर और बर्मिंघम में जो कुछ हुआ उसको आप लोग यहाँ पे कैसे देख रहे हैं, क्योंकि VHP वर्ल्ड काउंसिल ने लेटर भी लिखा है लिज ट्रस को.
ऐसा है कि जो भी वहाँ ब्रिटेन में हो रहा है हिंदुओं पर हमले और अत्याचार, तो ब्रिटिश सरकार का काम है कि उसको रोकना और जो उसके गुनहगार हैं उनको गिरफ्तार करके कड़ी से कड़ी सजा दिलाने के लिए प्रयत्न करना. लेकिन उसमें कहीं कमजोरी दिखाई दे रही है ब्रिटिश सरकार की तरफ से, इसलिए हम यहाँ इकट्ठे होकर के आए हैं. हमने पहले पत्र भी लिखा है जो हाई कमिश्नर है उनको, लेकिन उनकी तरफ से कोई रिप्लाई नहीं आया. तो आज हम इकट्ठे होकर के यहाँ एक प्रकार का सांकेतिक प्रदर्शन करने के लिए आए हैं, और इसके बाद भी अगर हमको दोबारा तिबारा चौबारा भी आना पड़ेगा तो हम आएंगे.
मैम, आपको लगता है कि जो वायलेंस हुआ, जो इंडियन कम्युनिटी पे अटैक हुआ वहाँ पर, उसको अब काफ़ी दिन हो गए हैं, लेकिन कोई एक्शन नहीं लिया गया है वहाँ पे उन लोगों पर जिन्होंने वायलेंस किया?
तो एक्शन होना चाहिए, उसी के लिए तो हम आए हैं यहाँ पे कि एक्शन हो. कोई सुनवाई नहीं हो रही, इसीलिए तो हम लोग यहाँ इकट्ठा हुए हैं कि हमारी बात वहाँ तक पहुँचे और कोई एक्शन हो.
मिनिस्टर एस जयशंकर ने भी ब्रिटिश काउंटर पार्ट से बात की और उन्होंने आश्वासन भी दिलाया कि प्रोवोकेटिव एक्शन लिया जाएगा. जिन्होंने किया, आपको लगता है कि कहीं कमी रही है, कहीं देरी हुई है और अभी भी लगातार अटैक हो रहे हैं इंडियन कम्युनिटी?
इन्हीं सब बातों को ध्यान में रखते हुए आज विश्व हिंदू परिषद ने ये सांकेतिक प्रदर्शन जो करना था वो यहाँ पर इकट्ठा हुए हैं. और अगर बाय द वे इसकी और ज़्यादा विरोध प्रदर्शन करने की ज़रूरत पड़ी तो वो भी किया जाएगा, उसमें भी कोई कमी नहीं रखी जाएगी. ब्रिटिश सरकार को ये सोचना पड़ेगा कि हिंदुओं पे जो अत्याचार हो रहा है वो अत्याचार ना हो, उसके लिए हम अच्छे कड़े से कड़े कदम उठाएं और जो वहाँ पर गुनाहगार हैं उनको कड़ी से कड़ी सजा दें. उसका एक संकेत पूरी दुनिया में जाए.
मनोज जी, एक और बात, लगातार हम लोगों ने देखा है हिंदुस्तानियों का, खासकर इंडियन कम्युनिटी का बात करें तो उनका यूके के डेवलपमेंट में बहुत बड़ा योगदान है. कई वहाँ पे बिजनेस करते हैं, कई लोगों ने अपना स्टार्टअप खोल रखा है, कई लोगों को वहाँ पे नौकरी भी दी है. पूर्व पीएमओ ने कई बार ये बात भी की, पूर्व वहाँ के जो पीएम रहे हैं उन्होंने भी कई बार ये बातें कही हैं. ये अटैक किस वजह से है? इस वजह से तो नहीं कि हिंदुस्तान में जो क्लैशेस हो रहे हैं उसका इफेक्ट वहाँ पे दिखाई दे रहा है यूनाइटेड किंगडम?
जिहादी मानसिकता है, सीधी सीधी पूरे वर्ल्ड के अंदर है, खाली हिंदुस्तान में नहीं है.
पूरे वर्ल्ड में हो रहा है। इस मानसिकता को समझना होगा। हम लोग जिस तरीके से संभाल रहे हैं इन चीज़ों को, विदेश में भी संभालना पड़ेगा। हम इसका विरोध करते रहेंगे लगातार।
So these are the people of VHP, the workers, the leaders of Vishwa Hindu Parishad Delhi, who are here to protest against the attacks which is being done on Indian community. And this is the Teen Murti Marg Hafia Chowk which we are showing you. The huge security forces have also been deployed here. Police officials, CRPF, all are here, and so many workers and leaders have joined here to the protest because they all are demanding action against those who have conducted, who have devastated Indian worship प्लेस एंड द सिंबल्स ऑफ इंडियन कम्युनिटी। आप लोग क्या कहना चाहेंगे? वहाँ पे इतनी क्षति पहुंची, मंदिरों को उजाड़ा गया, वहाँ पे जो सिंबल्स है उनको उजाड़ा गया, कल्चरल हेरिटेज को नुकसान पहुंचाया गया इंडियन कम्युनिटी की। यहाँ बैठकर जब आप लोग देखते हैं तो आप लोग किस तरह का एक्शन चाहते हैं?
हम लोगों को बड़ा अफसोस होता है कि हम लोग पिछड़ चुके हैं। इस तरीके से हम लोग बट गए हैं। जिस तरीके से हम लोग देख रहे हैं इंटरनेशनल के अंदर क्या क्या हो रहा है, हम लोग बहुत ज़्यादा अपनी संख्या लेके आए हुए हैं। कुछ प्रदर्शन करेंगे, उसके बाद देखते हैं जैसे भी विचार बनेगा।
स्वामी जी, आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे? इतना कुछ हो रहा है, कई दिन हो गए हैं, हर कोई कह रहा है कि ब्रिटिश काउंसिल पार्ट से भी कहा गया कि एक्शन ले रहे हैं, तुरंत एक्शन लिया जाएगा, लेकिन अब तक कोई ठोस एक्शन हुआ नहीं। आपको लगता है कमी रही है कहीं ना कहीं ब्रिटिश काउंटर पार्ट में? वो लोग गंभीरता से नहीं समझ रहे इस मसले को।
देखिए, पहले तो अपने को ये समझना पड़ेगा कि जो भारत में राष्ट्र विरोधी तत्व सक्रिय थे वही ब्रिटेन के अंदर काम कर रहे हैं। बोलने की आवश्यकता नहीं है। जिस प्रकार से खालिस्तानी मूवमेंट सक्रिय था और खालिस्तान के जो लोग हैं और पाकिस्तान के सक्रिय वो लोग, निश्चित तौर पर ब्रिटेन सरकार की कहीं ना कहीं नाकामी रही है, इसलिए हमको प्रदर्शन करना पड़ रहा है।
आपको ये लगता है कि हिंदुस्तान में जो क्लैश हो रहे हैं हिंदू मुस्लिम के बीच में, कहीं ना कहीं वो भी एक असर है जो वहाँ दिखाई दे रहा है ब्रिटेन में, उसका भी कहीं ना कहीं रिजल्ट नजर आ रहा है वहाँ पे कि लोग गुस्साए हुए हैं, अटैक इंडियन कम्युनिटी पर हो रहा है?
ये हमको समझना पड़ेगा। जिस प्रकार से भारत के अंदर राष्ट्रवादी लोग सक्रिय होकर देश समाज के लिए काम कर रहे हो, जिसके नेतृत्व में सरकार काम कर रही है, और राष्ट्र विरोधी तत्व ब्रिटेन में रहकर भी काम कर रहे हैं, और उसका ही परिणाम है कि जिस प्रकार से दीदी माँ रितंबरा के कार्यक्रम को रोकना, हिंदुओं पर अत्याचार करना, मंदिरों को तोड़ना, हम उसकी निंदा करते हैं और ब्रिटिश सरकार के द्वारा हम ये आग्रह करते हैं कि एक कार्रवाई हो, कठोर कार्रवाई हो और कड़ी से कड़ी सजाई मिलनी चाहिए उन लोगों को।
We saw that Sadhvi Ritambra's program was also cancelled in United Kingdom, in Britain, where she came back without attending the program, and we also saw the video which was being circulated from outside that religious place where the program was to be conducted, and so many people, so many workers are here again and again. We are trying to speak on this entire issue because this is really a big international issue which has taken up because Sadhvi Ritambra's program was also cancelled. Sir, Sadhvi जी का program cancel हो गया था, जाना था उन्होंने, वो वापस आ गई, नहीं अटेंड कर पाई। फिर एक हमने वीडियो भी देखा उस रिलीजियस जगह से जहाँ पे वो बता रहे थे कि किस तरह से वहाँ पे प्रोग्राम कैंसिल कराया गया, क्योंकि वहाँ पे जो वो लोग हैं वो उनकी फीलिंग्स आहत होती, इस्लाम से जुड़े हुए जो लोग हैं, इन सब चीज़ों को आप रिलेट कैसे करते हैं?
ऐसा है, ये जो इस्लामिक एक्सट्रीमिस्ट हैं ये केवल ब्रिटेन में नहीं, ऑल ओवर दी वर्ल्ड हम देख रहे हैं कि जिस प्रकार का रिएक्शन एक प्रकार की थ्रेट है मतलब सोसाइटी के लिए, सामान्य समाज के लिए, तो उनको एक्सपोज करना और उनको उनके बारे में बताना बहुत ज़रूरी है। और ब्रिटेन में जो ये हो रहा है ये तो ब्रिटिश सरकार की एक प्रकार से नाकामी है कि उन्होंने अपनी धरती पर इस प्रकार के हमले कैसे होने दिए, इसीलिए हम ब्रिटिश हाई कमीशन के पास आज प्रदर्शन करते हैं।
सर, आप लोग क्या चाहते हैं? सरकार किस तरह से इंटरवीन करे, इंडियन गवर्नमेंट किस तरह से इंटरवीन करे, और इंडियन गवर्नमेंट को और कितना स्ट्रिक्टली बात करनी चाहिए ब्रिटिश काउंटर पार्ट से कि तुरंत एक्शन हो, कार्रवाई?
इंडियन गवर्नमेंट तो अपना काम कर ही रही है, बाकी हम अपने विश्व हिंदू परिषद की तरफ से ये देखते हैं कि हमारे विश्व हिंदुओं के कल्याण के लिए जहाँ जहाँ हिंदुओं का दमन होगा उसके खिलाफ आवाज़ उठेगी, और विश्व हिंदू परिषद पुरजोर तरीके से ब्रिटेन सरकार के खिलाफ भी, और खिलाफ नहीं, हम तो अभी निवेदन कर रहे हैं कि कहीं भी जहाँ पे भी विश्व भर में हमारे हिंदू हैं उनको संरक्षण प्राप्त हो, जो उनके साथ अत्याचार हो रहा है या फिर जो भी गलत तरीके से आंख उठाए जा रहे हैं उसके ऊपर कार्रवाई नहीं होगी तो फिर विश्व हिंदू परिषद आगे आएगा और अपने तरीके से निवेदन और जवाब देगा।
So these are the visuals we are showing you. I'll ask my camera person Bhisham to give you a broader view of the visuals of the protest, the security personnel and of the VHP workers who are here to protest outside UK embassy. The huge forces have also been deployed because they will not let them go till Chanakyapuri because there's a highly sensitive area, and till Chanakyapuri where UK embassy is there, police will not allow them to go there. So these are the visuals back to you regarding all this.
Well, absolutely, Harsha, and of course, we have seen that the MEA official spokesperson also talking about how he is in touch with the highest diplomatic authorities there in Britain as well to get justice for the Indian diaspora against whom these kind of attacks have been taking place. Harsha, thank you for getting us all those voices from the ground as far as the VHP is concerned on these attacks that were being carried out. And cutting across now to some more breaking updates that we're getting now, viewers, of petrol bomb that has now been hurled at the RSS District Secretary House in the midnight near Tambaram in Chennai. Now, after hearing a loud noise in the midnight, RSS District Secretary Sitaram found that a petrol bomb was hurled at his house, and the police in fact have immediately rushed to the spot and are investigating the scene as well. It was found through the CCTV footage that unidentified men have thrown a bottle filled with petrol into the house. Now, those are the exclusive images that we are also putting out for you of the RSS District Secretary's house on which this petrol bomb in fact had been hurled at there in Chennai. My colleague Varshini is on the ground getting us all the updates as far as this shocking incident of a petrol bomb is concerned. Varshini, if you can hear me, tell us more about this petrol bomb that had been hurled at the residence of the RSS leader and how really the investigation has been panning out. Who are these culprits who were carrying out this kind of a gruesome attack by throwing this petrol bomb?
Well, definitely, because for the past few days we've been seeing a lot of petrol bomb attacks at different RSS or BJP leaders at different parts of the state. And last night, during the midnight, the RSS leader, District Secretary of Tambaram, which comes under the Chengalpattu district, which is also the suburban areas of Chennai, has been also come under one such incident where unidentified persons who've come in two-wheelers have parked the bike in front of the house and have thrown a bottle filled with petrol and even set fire to it. But unfortunately, there was not any kind of damage that was made, and there was no injuries also reported during this incident. And after the loud noise, the RSS District Secretary of Tambaram, Sitaraman, had come out of the house and immediately called the nearby police station, and the police have arrived immediately, and the CCTV footage was also accessed, and only through the CCTV footage they were able to identify these people who have been involved in this crime, and now the police are also looking out for them. So in any time now we can wait for an arrest to be made on this particular matter. And similar events also took place in different parts of the state, like yesterday and day before yesterday we've been seeing BJP leaders and RSS leaders constantly being attacked by petrol bomb incidents have become a recurrent issue now, and the Tamil Nadu police are also trying to make sure that they are able to provide security, enough and adequate security to leaders, so that these kind of incidents do not happen in the future as well.
That's right, Varshini there getting us the details of this act of a gruesome act, in fact, of a petrol bomb being hurled at the RSS leader's residence. And we are seeing that the investigation will be carried out by the authorities. Varshini, we trust you to keep us ahead on that story. For the moment, we move on. And we do see the kind of developments that are taking place with respect to the petrol bomb that has been hurled at the RSS District Secretary's house. This, of course, is an incident that took place in the midnight yesterday at Tambaram in Chennai. Now, we do see the kind of investigation that is also being carried out after hearing a loud noise. The police, in fact, is now looking into the matter and finding out who were these culprits. Taking a short break here now, viewers, getting you details on the other side of the Prime Minister's visit to Himachal Pradesh, where, of course, we will see him addressing a mega rally and also talking about the development and the road ahead for the Himachal Pradesh government.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you, because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test, because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday, and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru.
11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we have seen several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
Welcome back, viewers. Cutting across to some massive breaking updates that we're getting of the CBI that is conducting searches at 56 locations in 20 states and union territories in 2 cases related to downloading child sexual abuse material through cloud storage. And searches after inputs were received. Searches, in fact, are being carried out after inputs were received from the Interpol in Singapore in a follow-up operation carried out last year in November. CBI is undertaking the task as a part of the role in combating cybercrime being one of them. And of course, our senior editor Shravan Sen is also joining us on the phone line. Shravan, tell us more about these multiple city searches that are being carried out by the CBI. Walk our viewers through the details of these kind of cases that were being investigated from last year in November by the investigating agencies as well.
Well, in fact, Priyanka, this has been one case that the Central Bureau of Investigation has been working on over a period of time. Now, in fact, last year in November, 2 multiple searches were being carried out, but this is now being touted as one of the biggest searches that have been carried out in this particular case. As of now, what we can confirm, roughly about 56 locations where the Central Bureau of Investigation is carrying out searches in 20 states and union territories. And this is in 2 cases. What we have been told is that this is with regards to certain child sexual abuse material that was basically being downloaded and that too through cloud storage. And this particular input was actually received from Interpol Singapore, and thereafter the CBI has basically acted upon those very inputs. Whether at all any arrests or that have been made at this point in time, there is no clarity on that. Perhaps in a short while from now, more details likely to come in. But all that we can confirm at this point in time that the nationwide searches are basically underway, and this is after the input that was basically received by the Central Bureau of Investigation.
Well, Shravan, if you could also tell our viewers, when it comes to the intelligence that was shared with respect to Interpol in Singapore as well, and what were the inputs that had been received, what were the tip-offs, and of course, how was who are these people who are involved in this child sexual abuse material that is being circulated?
Well, as far as the names that are concerned, at this point in time, there's no clarity on it. But remember, the Central Bureau of Investigation had basically registered the case against 4 people on April 29, 2022 on charges of sharing and exchanging child sexual abuse material, and also the fact that there were also previous cases in which we're given to understand that was basically clubbed. Keeping this in mind, I'm given to understand that more details have essentially come in after the Central Bureau of Investigation had registered cases against 83. This was basically a part of a joint task force that was brought into the picture by the Central Bureau of Investigation. A total of 83 accused persons were booked in previous cases. They've identified roughly about 50 groups that were comprising over 5,000 offenders who basically shared the child sexual abuse material, and several of these groups had foreign nationals too.
Right. Shravan there getting us the details. Viewers, thank you for joining us on the broadcast, Shravan, with those details with respect to these multi-city searches that are being carried out by the Central Bureau of Investigation. And of course, there was some kind of intelligence sharing from the Interpol Singapore as well. Of course, we will be tracking that story very, very closely. For the moment, we move on to some more breaking updates. And cutting across to some more updates that we're getting from the national capital near the UK embassy, where we had seen that the VHP had organized a protest regarding the attacks on the Hindu community in United Kingdom as well. And we had seen those voices coming out even as we see the top diplomats of the Indian government that have reassured that they have reached out to the British authorities as well. Harsha, my colleague, continues to report from the ground at the UK embassy where the VHP protest is going on. Harsha, walk us through the details of these demands of these protesters. What is the VHP coming out and demanding now from the Indian government or from the UK embassy as well as far as these attacks are concerned?
Exactly. We are showing you the visuals from the national capital, Teen Murti, Haifa Chowk. My camera person Bhisham will show you the visuals of the protest and the VHP workers who have gathered here in link with the wanton violence which have carried out in Britain, in several parts of Leicester and Birmingham, where the attacks on Indian community was clearly seen, and how the destruction was happened, and how the place of worship, cultural things and cultural symbols were attacked and destroyed in Leicester and Birmingham in Britain. And these are the visuals because initially VHP World Council has also written letter to Prime Minister Liz Truss regarding the action should be taken against Islamic extremists regarding the attacks which they have done on Indian community. And these are the visuals. Barricading has been done. Police official, high police security personnel have been deployed here at Teen Murti Haifa Chowk. It is because this lane, this road, Teen Murti, leads towards UK Embassy, Chanakyapuri UK Embassy, where they wanted to conduct the protest, and the barricades have been put on, and CRPF and police officials can clearly see, and they are again and again being requested. The police officials are again and again requesting to the VHP workers that this is the highly sensitive area. No protest is allowed here. Section 144 is imposed. So they will not be allowed to go further from this point, and you can clearly see the traffic has been stopped. We are here at Teen Murti. Traffic has been completely diverted from this place to take the other lane. If they have to go towards Chanakyapuri, huge traffic jam can also be seen here, and you can see the commuters, the vehicles are stuck in traffic because of the protest which is being conducted here by the VHP workers here outside UK Embassy towards the road which leads towards UK Embassy, and it's clearly on the attack. We also have seen how MEA spokesperson Arindam Bagchi has told that they have spoken to the British counterpart regarding the attacks which has happened on Indian community, and that they have clearly stated that the provocative action should be taken against those who are involved in this attacks. And there are so many people who are joining us. We are joined by Manoj Kumar, VHP Delhi. Manoj जी, इतने सारे अटैक्स हुए, इतने दिनों में लगातार अटैक हो रहे हैं, किस तरह से आप लोग इन अटैक्स को देखते हो? और आज आप लोग पहुंचे हैं, प्रदर्शन हो रहा है, क्या मांगे हैं आप लोगों की?
हम लोग चाहते हैं कि ब्रिटिश एम्बेसी को हम आज ज्ञापन देने वाले हैं। इंग्लैंड सरकार से हमारा निवेदन है कि वहाँ पर जो जिहादी हिंदुओं के खिलाफ जो अत्याचार कर रहे हैं उसको फौरन रोका जाए और उन पर लगाम लगाई जाए। इनकी जिहादी मानसिकता को रोकना बहुत ज़रूरी है। हम यहाँ लगातार प्रदर्शन करते रहेंगे और अपनी आवाज़ को पुरजोर तरीके से उठाते रहेंगे।
We are again showing you the sloganeering which is clearly happening here at Teen Murti, because so many protesters have gathered. They have placards in their hand, and they are again and again repeatedly saying that action should be taken against those who are involved. Jai Shri Ram! 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 मैम, आप लोगों से जानना चाहेंगे, आज आप लोग यहाँ पे इकट्ठा हुए हैं, यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट अलाउड नहीं है, आप सरकार से, हिंदुस्तान की गवर्नमेंट से और यूके गवर्नमेंट से क्या चाहते हैं?
देखिए, जो इंग्लैंड में जो हिंदुओं के साथ हुआ है, मंदिरों पे अत्याचार हुआ है, कनाडा में हुआ है, क्या ब्रिटेन सरकार उनका कोई एक्शन नहीं ले सकती है? उनका फर्ज बनता है ना कि वहाँ पे उनको सुरक्षा दे। तो हम इंग्लैंड के दूतावास में जाके उनको ये कहना चाहते हैं, क्या आपका फर्ज कुछ नहीं बनता है? वहाँ पे हिंदू सुरक्षा।
And they are all VHP workers who really want to go to the UK embassy and talk to the officials and give them a memorandum regarding the action should be taken against people who are involved in the attack. सर, आपको लगता है कि काफी दिन हो गए हैं लेकिन जो एक्शन लिया जाना चाहिए था वो नहीं लिया गया, जबकि एस जयशंकर और अरिंदम बागची दोनों ने कहा कि ब्रिटिश काउंटर पार्ट से बात हुई, उन्होंने आश्वासन भी दिया है कि एक्शन लिया जाएगा जिन्होंने की है।
देखिए, एक्शन लिया जाएगा कहना मूवमेंट को ठंडा करना है, एक आई वॉश करना है, लेकिन क्या एक्शन लिया हुआ अभी तक कुछ नहीं हुआ। एक्शन लेना ही चाहिए, क्योंकि आज एक देश में हुआ, कल हिंदुओं पे दूसरा देश करेगा, फिर तीसरे देश में होगा। हिंदू क्या भारत में पूरी तरह कमजोर, विश्व में कमजोर होगा? हिंदू कमजोर नहीं है। हिंदू जब अपना अंगड़ाई लेगा तो पूरे विश्व को दिशा देगा।
अभी जो कुछ हुआ उसके बाद 7वीं रितंबरा का प्रोग्राम था, वो भी वहाँ पे कैंसिल करवा दिया गया। वो जा रही थी लेकिन नहीं करने दिया गया प्रोग्राम। आपको क्या लगता है, लगातार ये अटैक किसी साजिश के तहत इंडियन कम्युनिटीज पे किया जा रहा है?
बिल्कुल, ये जिहादियों की साजिश के तहत हो रहा है और कई गवर्नमेंटें उनके साथ मिली हुई हैं अंदर खाते। इसका पर्दाफाश हुआ है इस कृत्य से, और इसके लिए उनको ठीक से जवाब हमारा यहाँ संगठन एकत्र होकर देगा।
Yes, so these are the people, these are the VHP workers who are here at Teen Murti Haifa Chowk protesting against the attacks which has happened on Indian community. Stay tuned with Republic TV. You are watching Republic TV. TV, we have to go on a short break. On the other side of the break, we'll show you all the visuals from the national capital against the protest which is happening against UK Embassy and UK government. Stay tuned with us. We'll be right back after a short break.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru.
11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we have seen several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru.
11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we have seen several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
Welcome back, viewers. Straight away cutting across to some more breaking updates that we're getting from Uttar Pradesh this time. Now, according to the UP ATS, there are raids that are being carried out right now on the PFI across the state, and 6 PFI members, including 4 from Meerut and 2 from Varanasi, have been arrested by the UP ATS. And they're also telling us that objectionable literature and other material that was recovered from the arrested members has also been something that will add up to the investigation against these people on premises of whom there was raids that were being carried out by the UP ATS. And these are the raids that have been confirmed by the authorities as of now, the raids that are being conducted on PFI across the states. And as a result of that, there are 6 members, including 4 from Meerut and 2 from Varanasi, that have been arrested by the UP ATS authorities as well. And they've also told us that there was objectionable material and literature that had been recovered from their person, from their premises as well, that has led to this kind of an arrest as well. Piyush Ori, my colleague, is joining me on the broadcast with more updates on this story. Piyush, tell us more about the kind of crackdown that is being carried out by the UP ATS, and this comes just hours after the Operation Octopus that was being carried out across the country as well. What can you tell our viewers about these fresh arrests that have been made by the UP ATS now?
So yes, you rightly pointed out that this arrest is being, done by the UP ATS, and this comes, in the backdrop of the massive operation that was conducted by 15 investigative agencies led by NIA and ED on PFI and its associate groups. So in accordance with this only, now raids have also been conducted by UP Anti-Terror Squad, in which 10 people of what we have been told have been arrested. What we have also been told over here from the sources is that during the raids that have been conducted, there were some objectionable material that was found, and there were also some very incriminating and digital evidences that were found. For all these updates on Operation Octopus and all by the Anti-Terror Squad, stay tuned to Republic Media Network as we keep you updated of this massive raid on PFI. Stay tuned to Republic Media Network.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या की। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan. They don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth. It is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test, because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday, and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru.
11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we are seeing several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder.
5 days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी।
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
You're watching Republic TV. On the other side of the break, we will show you more action and drama from National Capital regarding the VHP protest. Right now on the screen, the visuals from National Capital. Stay tuned with us. You are watching Republic TV. All the action and drama first on Republic. Stay tuned with us.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth. It is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test, because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday, and also to protest against the arrests that have been made so far.
It is now coming to light that all the 7 people who were arrested are from Bengaluru.
11 arrests have been made so far till now by the Assam police.
And we are seeing several incidents of violence. We have reported incidents of violence in Thiruvananthapuram, in Kollam, in Kottayam, in Thrissur, in Kannur and Alappuzha as well.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Recently, we had seen massive raids taking place in Andhra Pradesh, in Telangana.
There are huge number of Muslim groups gathered here to protest against the raids that happened yesterday and also to protest against the
Top headlines at 12 p.m. 106 PFI leaders arrested. Pan-India offices raided. India backs Operation Octopus. Months of planning by 15 agencies and operations supervised by the NSA, guided by the Home Minister. It's a massive swoop down on the PFI. Violence, vandalism, sensational revelation. India says ban PFI now. 19-year-old Uttarakhand receptionist Ankita Bhandari's body found in a canal. Who killed Ankita Bhandari? BJP leader's son arrested over murder charge. Nation demands justice for Ankita. VHP workers staged mega protest outside the UK embassy in the national capital, protest over violence against Hindus in UK. Thanks for tuning in. This Sunday, we are live and breaking. Our top focuses are the VHP in the national capital staging a massive protest outside the UK embassy in the national capital. We'll go across to Harsha as well, who's reporting live from outside the UK embassy, where the VHP is staging a protest outside the UK embassy over the hate crimes that are being reported. Harsha, if you could give us more details, the demands of the VHP as well as about the hate crimes that have really come to light in recent times.
Exactly, Samiksha. VHP is very angry. Not only the VHP, the Sant Samaj, entire country are very angry. The kind of attacks which has been happening towards Indian community in Britain, in Leicester and Birmingham. I'll ask my camera person Bisham to show you the visuals, because so many people from Sant Samaj and VHP workers are here gathered at Teen Murti, which leads the road which leads straight towards UK embassy, and they are continuously saying they are not happy with the kind of things which UK government is doing, not taking action. We are joined by Mahant कालका पीठ सुरेंद्र नाथ जी, आप बताइए, जिस तरह से आज महंत महामंडलेश्वर नवल किशोर जी यहाँ पर हैं, आप यहाँ पर हैं, किस तरह से आप लोग नाराज हैं? कि
देखिए, ना केवल महामंडलेश्वर नवल किशोर दास जी, हमारे साथ जो है नंदिनी पीठ के जो महामंडलेश्वर स्वामी सत्यानंद गिरी जी महाराज हैं, हम सब लोग मिलकर इस ब्रिटिश सरकार से मांग करते हैं कि हमारे जो हिंदू मंदिरों को सुरक्षा प्रदान किया, जिस तरह कट्टरपंथियों ने वहाँ पर हमारे हिंदू मंदिरों को निशाना बनाने शुरू किया, वहाँ तोड़फोड़ की है और हमारे हिंदुओं को भी जो है चुन चुन का निशाना बना रहे हैं, तो हम सरकार से मांग करते हैं, ब्रिटिश सरकार से, कि उनको सुरक्षा प्रदान की जाए और उनके खिलाफ जो कड़ी से कड़ी कार्रवाई की जाए.
The Mahant said, the Sun said, want the security for Indian community. I will show you more visuals, Samiksha, as Jai Shri Ram sloganeering is going on here at Teen Murti Haifa Chowk. The flags of Sant Samaj is also here. Workers of VHP are gathered here, demanding strict action against those who have attacked Indian community. The anger could clearly be seen here amongst youngsters, among youth as well. We are showing you the visuals here. The placards have also in their hand. आप जो युवा लोग हैं, वो क्या कहना चाहेंगे जिस तरह से अटैक इंडियन कम्युनिटीज पर हो रहे हैं? संत समाज बहुत नाराज है.
मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि सरकार को इस पर कठोर कदम लेने चाहिए. जिस तरह से हिंदुओं पर अत्याचार हो रहा है पूरे विश्व में, भारत सरकार को कुछ कदम लेना चाहिए इस पर. इसीलिए हम यहाँ आज इकट्ठे हुए हैं. जय श्री राम.
All have gathered here, as you can clearly see, so many people are here. कितनी नाराजगी आप लोग को लगता है कि एक्शन लिया नहीं गया है अभी?
लेना चाहिए मैडम. उसके लिए अपना जी जान सब कुछ न्यौछावर कर देंगे अपने देश के नागरिकों के लिए. भारत माता की, भारत माता की जय श्री राम. जय श्री राम. हिंदू जाग गया है.
So Samiksha, you are seeing these are the visuals from Teen Murti Haifa Chowk, where the anger can clearly be seen amongst the people from Indian community. They are very angry against the attacks which is happening on Indian community in Britain, and the people and the delegation, there are three people, Mahamanteshwar Naval Kishore Das, Kapil Khanna, who have gone inside UK embassy to meet the officials.
Absolutely, yes.
Back to you, Samiksha.
All right, thank you, Harsha. We'll keep coming back to you. Harsha, stay with us. If you could talk to more of these VHP workers, and also talk to us more about the kind of incidents that have really come to light, especially that very incident that also went viral on social media, the incident that happened in Birmingham.
Exactly, Samisha, in Birmingham and Leicester, there were two incidents which happened where the place of worship of Indian community, the temples were destroyed, they were devastated, and not only this, the cultural heritage and the symbols of worship was destroyed. But the people, if we talk about the VHP workers, VHP senior leaders, they all are saying that the attacks were pre-planned and they were Islamic extremists who are involved in this, and Indian communities everywhere are being targeted. We'll talk about more of this with the VHP worker. Sir, जो अटैक हो रहा है वहाँ पे यूके में, उन अटैक को आप किस तरह से देखते हो? अगर आपकी बातचीत हुई है वहाँ पे रहने वाले लोगों से, किस तरह से उनको टारगेट किया जा रहा है?
देखिए क्या मैडम, ये पूरा सीधा लव जिहाद का मामला है, और ये लव जिहादी पूरे विश्व में कभी कहीं सीरियल ब्लास्टिंग की तरह अपना काम कर रहे हैं. लेकिन हम उनकी सरकारों से निवेदन कर रहे हैं कि आप शिद्दत से उन पर कार्रवाई करें। पूरा विश्व लव जिहादियों से आतंकित है। और
Samiksha, one more thing. In link with the wanton violence, we have also seen the attacks which has happened in the two places in Britain, Leicester and Birmingham. And after that, the questions were raised. In fact, the MEA official spokesperson Arindam Bagchi also spoke with his British counterpart. The diplomatic talks happened, and in fact, S. Jaishankar also spoke with James Cleverly regarding all the incidents and attacks which has happened on Indian community. And they have assured the provocative action against those who are involved in this attack will take place. But let me tell you, the sons who have gathered here are very angry because of the program also which got cancelled of Sadhvi Nirambara, which was going there for the peace speech and everything. The program was cancelled, and after that a video was circulated by few people who were linked with Islam, that how they forcefully got her program cancelled with all the deliberate means. So all these things are which Sant Samaj has taken up here, and they're very angry that Indian government is doing nothing and only talks are happening. Nothing concrete on ground could be seen regarding the action which should be happening.
All right, Harsha, yes, we'll leave it at that. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that. So Harsha reporting live from outside the UK embassy in the national capital, where, as you can see, massive protest there by the VHP workers, and the security, of course, that has been heightened as well. For now, moving on to more breaking news coming in. Amit Shah there in Bihar addressing a rally. Let's take it.
होने के कगार पर आया है, कह भी सकते हैं कि समाप्त हो चुका है। पूरा पहाड़ हो, जंगल हो, दोनों जंगलों में आज हमारी सीआरपीएफ की एक प्रकार से वर्चस्व स्थापित होने का काम समाप्त कर दिया गया है, और इसमें एसएसबी के योगदान को पूरा देश हमेशा ध्यान में रखेगा। मित्रों, जब खुली सीमा होती है, जहां तारबंदी नहीं होती है, वहां पर टेक्नोलॉजी का उपयोग बहुत महत्वपूर्ण हो जाता है। चाहे सीसीटीवी हो, चाहे ड्रोन हो, अनेक प्रकार की टेक्निक को अपनाकर सीमाओं की सुरक्षा को सुनिश्चित करना चाहिए। सुजोय लाल के नेतृत्व में जो अधिकारी हैं, वो सभी को मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि बीएसएफ और बाकी सशस्त्र बलों की गुड प्रैक्टिसेस का एक्सचेंज कर एसएसबी ने भी टेक्नोलॉजी को अपनाना चाहिए। जब सीमाएं खुली होती है, तब टेक्नोलॉजी सीमा को सुरक्षित करने का एक बहुत बड़ा माध्यम बन सकती है। तो एसएसबी ने इस दिशा में आगे बढ़ना चाहिए। मैं एसएसबी के जवानों को एक और बात के लिए भी बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं, क्योंकि जब 2019 में गृह मंत्रालय ने वृक्षारोपण का निर्णय किया, तब अपने लक्ष्य को सबसे पहले समाप्त करने वाले सशस्त्र बलों में हमारा एसएसबी सबसे आगे है। अभी मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव मनाया, हर घर तिरंगा अभियान लिया, खास कर सीमांत क्षेत्र के गांवों में राष्ट्रभक्ति की भावना को और प्रदीप्त करने का हमने लक्ष्य रखा था। 10 लाख तिरंगे एसएसबी के जवानों ने घर घर जाकर वितरित भी किए और उसको फहराने का सुनिश्चित। इससे निश्चित रूप से आपका ही काम सरल हो। जिसके घर पर आप तिरंगा लेकर आए हो, जिसने फहराया है, इसके साथ एसएसबी का एक अटूट रिश्ता बनता है, और सूचनाओं के आदान प्रदान में वो रिश्ता हमेशा के लिए आप काम आएगा। मैं आज एसएसबी के सभी जवानों को इस मौके पर अनेक अभिनंदन देना चाहता हूं, क्योंकि इतनी बड़ी दो राष्ट्रों से जुड़ी हुई सीमा को आप बड़ी कर्तव्य निष्ठा के साथ और राष्ट्रभक्ति के साथ आप इसकी सुरक्षा कर रहे हैं। और आपका इलाका जो एसएसबी का है, वो सिलीगुड़ी कॉरिडोर के नजीक है। ये हमारे देश के लिए बहुत संवेदनशील क्षेत्र हैं। पश्चिम बंगाल, सिक्किम, आसाम, ईश्वर, नेपाल, भूटान और बांग्लादेश, ये पूरी सीमा बहुत संवेदनशील सीमा है। जहां सिलीगुड़ी जैसे संवेदनशील गलियारे के साथ ही आपका ड्यूटी लगा है, तो आपको ज़्यादा सजग होकर काम करना पड़ेगा, जिसके लिए आप तैयार हो। मित्रों, मोदी जी की सरकार बनने के बाद सीमा के इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के बढ़ावे में हमने कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी। 2008 से 14 के वर्ष में लगभग 23,700 करोड़ रुपया, प्रति वर्ष लगभग 4,000 करोड़ रुपया खर्च किए गए, और नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार बनने के बाद 23,700 करोड़ से बढ़ाकर 44,600 करोड़ रुपया तक खर्च बढ़ा है। तो जो खर्च पहले 4,000 करोड़ होता था वो अब 6,000 करोड़ होता है, लगभग 3.5 गुना बढ़ोतरी रोड की लेंथ में हमने इससे की है। तो ये बताता है कि सीमाओं की सुरक्षा के लिए भारत सरकार की प्रायोरिटी कितनी मजबूत है। मगर भारत सरकार सुविधा दे सकती है, वाइब्रेंट विलेज का कार्यक्रम लेकर आ सकती है, सीमांत क्षेत्र के विकास उत्सव के कार्यक्रम लेकर आ सकती है, मगर ये सभी चीज़ों के बावजूद भी सुरक्षा तो आपके अथक परिश्रम और बलिदान के अलावे सुनिश्चित नहीं है। मैं जब भी नेपाल और भूटान बॉर्डर की बात करता हूँ, मैं हमेशा सुनिश्चित रहता हूँ, क्योंकि मेरा एसएसबी का जवान, मेरे एसएसबी की जवान बहन जो मुस्तैदी के साथ इसकी सुरक्षा करते हैं, राष्ट्र को इस बॉर्डर से कभी खतरा हो ही नहीं सकता। इतनी निश्चिंतता के साथ मैं पूरे देश में जहां जाता हूं वहां बताता हूं। आज यहां 0 पॉइंट पर नेपाल बॉर्डर पर मैं पहली बार आया हूं। इसके बाद जनवरी के सप्ताह में मेरा यूपी में कार्यक्रम है, ये भी 0 पॉइंट पर है। आप सभी को मिलकर बहुत अच्छा लगा, आपकी कठिनाइयाँ देखकर और ये नए भवन देखकर। कठिनाइयाँ देखकर चिंता होती है और भवन देखकर आश्वस्ति होती है कि कम से कम कुछ तो राहत ये भवन बनने से आप लोगों को मिलेगा, और आपकी कठिन ड्यूटी में थोड़े पल आराम के आप यहाँ निकाल पाओगे। आप सभी को अनेक अनेक शुभकामनाएं देकर मेरी बात समाप्त करता हूँ। वंदे मातरम, भारत माता की जय।
Well, on to the big story that we are tracking this hour, the exclusive details that we've accessed on the Operation Octopus that was carried out by the central and 15 state agencies is what we are given to understand. Thousands of security personnel were deployed across the country to carry on to carry out these raids that that took place on Thursday, that started late midnight on Thursday. We'll go across to our reporters as well to get us more details. But Operation Octopus that was conducted following months of planning under the supervision of Home Minister, under the supervision of the National Security Advisor Ajit Doval, as well as Amit Shah there, the overall guidance from Home Minister Amit Shah. Well, before we go across to our reporters, let's also listen into what Union Minister Javadekar had to say on the whole Operation Octopus, and as well as the crackdown on the PFI, saying that, of course, condemning the attack on the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur, and also saying that the CPIM as well as the PFI are hand in glove.
Yesterday was the dark day in Kerala because people suffered throughout the state. The hapless passengers, commuters, vehicles, at hundreds of places, PFI organized they engaged into violence and broke and attacked the bus travelers. We condemn this barbaric attack by PFI, and they also bombed RSS office in Kannur. This is never seen before. This is PFI.
So there you heard Prakash Javadekar coming down heavily on the PFI and saying that, of course, condemning the violence that has happened in the state of Kerala by the PFI workers, as that hartal that was observed by the PFI workers across the state of Kerala. So the union minister there coming down heavily on the PFI workers, condemning the violence by the PFI, and also going on to add, alleging how the PFI workers as well as the CPI seem to be hand in glove when we talk about the situation unfolding in the state of Kerala. Remember, visuals that also came in yesterday from across Kerala where PFI workers went on a rampage. There were visuals of the buses being vandalized, public property being destroyed as a mark of protest that was being undertaken by the PFI workers. We'll go across to Ashwin as well to get us more details. But tracking closely all the updates coming in from multiple states. Remember, the UP ATS has also arrested 6 PFI workers. So massive crackdown there on the PFI with regard to the anti-India activities that have been going on for the past few months. And more details that are just coming in of the Operation Octopus that was in the works, which included officials, not just the central agencies, but also state agencies from 15 states. The agency heads also stayed up for nights in a row for that Operation Octopus to be carried out and to make it a success. So, chorus now growing up whether there is a national ban needed for the PFI as the crackdown continues by the agencies across the country. Varshini reporting live from Chennai. Varshini, we understand that massive protests today as well by the PFI workers. Take us through all that's happening in the state of Tamil Nadu.
Well, we know about this massive crackdown that took place, day before yesterday, and we saw how things followed after that. Be upbeat about the things that were seized from the offices of the PFI in the different parts of the state, or be the 11 PFI officials who've been arrested right now in the custody and are undergoing a serious investigation from the NIA along with the ED, and also the state level officials who are also taking part in this inquiry that's currently ongoing, and the protest, not to forget the protest that took place after one, particularly in the city of Chennai, where a lot of PFI cadres did come down to the roads, and they did several kinds of protests like road rokos, and they were also arrested and detained by the Chennai City Police. And yesterday there was a massive protest by the Muslims, particularly the Masjid Jamaat in Chennai, and they also did take part in huge protest, and that is also ongoing in the city. And there are several other steps that are also being planned by the PFI cadres are what we are hearing for now. Even yesterday during the protest, they did mention about how they will escalate the protest if the 11 arrested PFI officials are not released immediately. Therefore, the PFI and the other associations and groups who are associated with PFI are definitely agitated with the kind of arrest and raids that were made. And as we know that this Operation Octopus was a very big planned operation and a planned raids and arrests were made, and it was massive throughout the country, which Tamil Nadu was also a part of, with 11 people being arrested who are all holding important positions in the PFI in the different parts of the state, including district secretary and state secretaries kind of positions were the people who are arrested and who are also undergoing investigation. Therefore, we'll have to see how this investigation pans out, and that is exactly going to make give us more details about how these people are going to react to it. And we are seeing also constant attacks on BJP and RSS leaders throughout the state in the past few days. There has been many incidents also being reported. Therefore, we'll have to see if this is going to turn any more violent or not.
Well, absolutely. Varshini, stay with us. Prajwal reporting live from Bengaluru. Prajwal, latest update coming in that the All India Bar Association has now called urged the centre to expeditiously ban the PFI. So the chorus only growing for a ban on the PFI group. Take us through all those details.
Absolutely, because we also initially saw the Assam Chief Minister too, who stated that there should be a complete blanket ban on PFI. But the problem is in regards to the states which will have to give permission, because it is also a political party and it is definitely not quite easy to ban PFI. But because of the anti-national activities which is happening across the entire nation, PFI will have to be banned is what is happening. And now the Bar Association going ahead and stating that it will have to be banned is something which can be taken into prerogative. But the big question is like how many states would go on in support is something which which needs to be seen, because we are seeing that majority of the BJP ruled states across the nation have extended their support, and the call for their ban has been seen from a long time. If you take pertaining to Karnataka, if you take the events pertaining to Karnataka, when the Congress government was in power, when Siddaramaia's government was in power, we also saw that Siddaramaiya had released several SDPI activists and also these PFI activists who were involved in anti-social activities, and cases were withdrawn citing that there was not enough proof that was given. So this is one such example which is this is one such example from a state like Karnataka. We are also seeing info coming in, we are also seeing similar scenarios across several states which are not ruled by the BJP governments too. The Baswaraj Bommai's BJP government in Karnataka has now and again been stressing that organizations such as the PFI, the the STPI, and also the Campus Front of India should be banned because they are promoting, communal hatred between two communities, and also all these members of, are involved in anti-social activities.
Stay with us. Varshini, also stay with us. We have Ashwin also reporting live. If I can go across to Ashwin. Ashwin, the protests, of course, which were held by the PFI yesterday turned quite violent. We saw how that RSS office was also attacked. Talk to us more about what is PFI really saying about the investigation so far and how they've been on a complete rampage in all these days.
Samiksha, what I'm doing right now, I have received a couple of video tapes of PFI. They have made some very provocative statements as part of their protest in different places, and some of them we will be breaking it down very soon. But it is alarming to say the least. Keeping that aside, the entire protest gamut has been stating that this is a ploy of the RSS, and which essentially means to say in the 15 states where this raid took place, all the places where these actions took place against the PFI and its office bearer, this was a ploy by the RSS. And second, they also come forward through various media platforms to state that they have all rights to protest. However, the Kerala High Court has categorically stated that this was illegal. The protest itself was illegal, as any flash hartal is banned in Kerala. Now, stating that what we also see in Kerala is that some kind of political support is also indirect political support. For instance, the MP, the sole MP of CPM in Alapura, is also come out to say that very controversial statement that the NIA raid was one-sided. Now, we are seeing some kind of a soft political patronage which PFI is getting. It certainly needs to be brought forward to the public realm very soon. Apart from that, Samiksha, what we see is that the entire Operation Octopus, the comprehensive manner it has been carried out, because when we access the remand report of the NIA, and further to which Shavan had also broken down the remand report of the ED, what we can see is a trail of events which starts all the way from the Prime Minister Modi's rally which took place in Bihar and the explosion that happened from then onwards to various other instances. So all these see that this has been a comprehensive investigation that is being carried forward by the NIA, and we'll be giving you more details on it very soon.
Yes, also Aniri also joining us. Ashwin, stay with us. Aniri, if you could quickly talk to us about the Operation Octopus that was in the works for months at a stretch. And we understand that 15 state agencies were part of this operation. If you could break down the details for us.
Well, that's right, Samiksha. Months of planning and also on how to finally bring this down, as we have been seeing that many agencies, including NIA, ED and also IB, many of other state agencies also were a part of this Operation Octopus, which was all headed and also headed by the Home Ministry's office. But also at the same time, not to forget, this was a mega crackdown we had seen against the PFI, because across the country we had seen nearly near about 93 locations where there were raids carried out in 15 states. So definitely a huge crackdown by the NIA in this PFI case. Well, we have been seeing how there is a mega breakdown and also how there were raids carried out during the midnight as well.
Yes. All right, Aniri, they giving us.
AIMIM office was vandalized last night in Thane.
The IMD has issued a yellow alert in the national capital.
PFI has announced a dawn to dusk protest. Several incidents of violence have been reported.
Oh, they celebrated so hard when 200 AK-47 wielding policemen led by Sachin Waze walked into my home and assaulted my family and assaulted me and took me with 20 vehicles in front and 20 behind in the presence of 500 armed policemen like a terrorist to jail. They said they were so happy that night when I was arrested, when the Vadra Congress publicly claimed on social media the responsibility for carrying out an acid attack on me in the heart of Mumbai. And now that the truth is out, will they not put out the truth? Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
नीतीश बाबू, आप जरा हिसाब दीजिए कि आपने क्या किया। लालू के साथ बैठकर कुर्सी बचाने के अलावे कुछ नहीं। सत्ता की कुटिल राजनीति से प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बना जा सकता। इस बार चुनाव में ना लालू की पार्टी आएगी, ना आपकी पार्टी आएगी। बिहार में खिलेगा तो केवल मोदी जी का कमल खिलेगा, कमल।
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they
क्योंकि बारिश है और हिमाचल की बारिश मतलब ज्यादा ठंड लेकर के आती है, धड़ाम से टेम्परेचर गिर जाता है। और आप दूर दूर से आए, ठंड के मौसम भी है, वहां पर पानी गिर रहा है, आप कुर्सी को ही छाता बना करके खड़े हैं। ये आपका प्यार, आपका उत्साह, आपका उमंग, ये मैं साफ साफ यहां अनुभव कर रहा हूं। साथियों, हिमाचल की युवा शक्ति ने हमेशा अलग अलग मोर्चों पर देश को गौरवान्वित होने का अवसर दिया है। पहाड़ी गांधी, बाबा कांसीराम समेत हिमाचल के अनेक सेनानियों ने आजादी के आंदोलन में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई है। आजादी के तुरंत बाद जम्मू कश्मीर पर हुए हमले से लेकर करगिल युद्ध तक हिमाचल के जांबाजों ने सर्वोच्च बलिदान देकर मां भारती का सिर ऊंचा रखा है। देश की रक्षा के साथ साथ देश को सम्मान दिलाने वाले में भी हिमाचल के युवा कमाल करते रहे हैं। हाल ही में संपन्न हुए कॉमनवेल्थ गेमों में, उन खेलों में हिमाचल की बेटी प्रियंका ने क्रिकेट में, भाई वरुण ने हॉकी में और भाई विकास ने वेटलिफ्टिंग में शानदार प्रदर्शन किया। खेल का मैदान हो या कला जगत, पार्टी हो या सरकार, हिमाचल के युवाओं की ऊर्जा, उनका जोश, उनका नेतृत्व कौशल निरंतर देश के काम आ रहा है। साथियों, युवाओं को ज्यादा से ज्यादा अवसर देना, हमेशा से भाजपा की सर्वोच्च प्राथमिकता रही है। मुख्यमंत्री हो, सांसद हो, मंत्री हो, भाजपा देश का वो राजनीतिक दल है जिसमें हर जगह युवाओं का प्रतिनिधित्व सबसे अधिक है। ऐसा इसलिए है क्योंकि भाजपा देश के युवाओं पर, हिमाचल के युवाओं पर सबसे अधिक भरोसा करती है। अब देश की युवा शक्ति मिलकर आजादी के अमृतकाल में भारत को विकसित राष्ट्र बनाने का संकल्प पूरा करेगी। मंडी में हो रहा यह आयोजन इसी युवा शक्ति का, युवाओं पर देश के इसी विश्वास का प्रतीक है। मेरे नौजवान साथियों, आज दुनिया में भारत की साख जैसे जैसे बढ़ रही है, वैसे वैसे भारत को जानने, समझने के लिए, भारत से जुड़ने के लिए पूरी दुनिया लालायित हो रही है। इसके पीछे एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण कारण है और हिंदुस्तान के नागरिक, जागरूक नागरिक, हिंदुस्तान के मतदाता, इसका पूरा श्रेय उनको जाता है। कारण क्या है मैं बताऊं आपको? बहुत दशकों तक हमारे देश में सरकारें अस्थिर रही, किसी को बहुमत नहीं था, मिली जुली सरकारें थी। कितना दिन चलेगी, कुछ करेगी नहीं करेगी, कर पाएगी कि नहीं पाएगी, भारत के मतदाताओं के, नागरिकों के मन में नहीं, दुनिया के मन में आशंका होती थी। और उसके कारण कोई भारत की किसी बात पे विश्वास करने से पहले 50 बार सोचने में पड़ जाता था। लेकिन 8 साल पहले 2014 में आप सब जागरूक मतदाताओं ने, मेरे हिमाचल के मतदाताओं ने दिल्ली में मजबूत स्थिर सरकार दी। सबकी सब लोकसभा की सीटें हिमाचल ने जीत करके दी, 14 में दी, 19 में दी। और उसका परिणाम है कि दिल्ली में स्थिर सरकार बनी। उस स्थिरता के कारण नीतियों में भी स्थिरता आई, वर्क कल्चर में भी स्थिरता आई। बदलाव के लिए एक मजबूत फाउंडेशन तैयार हो गया और उसी के कारण भारत का सामान्य नागरिक भी आज शासन व्यवस्था पर भरोसा करता है, सरकार पर भरोसा करता है। वैसे ही दुनिया भी हम पर ज्यादा भरोसा करने लगी है। स्थिर सरकार के लाभ को देखते हुए अब देश के अंदर भी हम देख रहे हैं, राज्यों में लोग बढ़ चढ़ करके इस महत्व को समझ रहे हैं। हमने देखा पहले उत्तर प्रदेश में, उत्तराखंड में यही कथा थी कि हर 5 साल के बाद सरकार बदली जाएगी। लेकिन उत्तर प्रदेश ने, उत्तराखंड ने उस सारी सोच को ही बदल दिया और सरकार स्थिर होने की दिशा में उन्होंने अपना निर्णय दोहराया। 5 साल बाद सरकार बदलने वाली सोच को यूपी और उत्तराखंड के लोगों ने उखाड़ करके फेंक दिया, बदल दिया। मुझे खुशी है कि हिमाचल के लोग, हिमाचल के युवा भी भाजपा सरकार की वापसी का मन बना चुके हैं। हिमाचल के युवा जानते हैं कि साफ नीयत के साथ, ईमानदार नीयत के साथ हिमाचल का विकास अगर कोई कर सकता है तो सिर्फ और सिर्फ भारतीय जनता पार्टी कर सकती है। भाइयों और बहनों, अमृतकाल में भारत की प्रगति को गति देना, इस गति देने का हर आधार, हर सामर्थ्य, हर अवसर हिमाचल में मौजूद है। वर्ल्ड फार्मेसी के रूप में भारत की पहचान तब और मजबूत होगी जब हिमाचल एक वैश्विक फार्मा हब बनेगा। देश में दवाओं के रॉ मटेरियल में आत्मनिर्भरता के लिए आज जो काम चल रहा है उसके लिए 3 राज्यों को चुना गया है, जिसमें से एक है अपना हिमाचल प्रदेश, जहां बल्क ड्रग्स पार्क बनाया जा रहा है। इसी प्रकार देश के 4 राज्यों में मेडिकल डिवाइस पार्क बनाए जा रहे हैं, उसमें भी हिमाचल एक है। मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि हिमाचल के बेटे बेटियां स्टार्टअप इंडिया, आत्मनिर्भर भारत फंड इसका भरपूर उपयोग कर रहे हैं। अब तो आईआईटी मंडी भी युवा जोश से सरोवर है, स्टार्टअप इंडिया मिशन को मजबूत कर रही है। मेरे युवा साथियों, बीते 8 वर्षों में देश में उच्च शिक्षा के लिए अनेक नए संस्थान शुरू किए जा चुके हैं। इनमें आईआईटी मंडी के अलावा सिरमौर में आईआईएम, ऊना में ट्रिपल आईटी और बिलासपुर में एम्स। कौन हिमाचली होगा जिसको इस बात का गर्व न होगा। अब शिमला के बाद मंडी में भी यूनिवर्सिटी है और धर्मशाला में केंद्रीय विश्वविद्यालय भी है। यानी हर बड़े सेक्टर से जुड़े देश के जितने प्रीमियम संस्थान है वो आज हिमाचल में भी है। इसका बहुत बड़ा लाभ हिमाचल के मेरे नौजवानों को, हिमाचल की मेरी बेटियों को, हिमाचल के मेरे युवाओं को होने वाला है। 8-10 साल पहले जो सोचना भी असंभव था, उसे आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने करके दिखा रही है। साथियों, अमृत काल में भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था को, देश में रोजगार निर्माण को एक बड़ा बल जिस सेक्टर से मिलने वाला है वो है हमारा टूरिज्म सेक्टर। मैं खुद भी हिमाचल की देव संस्कृति और हिमाचल के हस्तशिल्पों से बहुत अभिभूत रहता हूं। हिमाचल की इसी विशेषता को प्रोत्साहन देने के लिए हम निरंतर प्रयास कर रहे हैं। कुल्लू शॉल हो, किन्नौरी शॉल हो, चंबा रुमाल हो, कांगड़ा पेंटिंग्स हो, चंबा के हमारे चप्पल्स हो या लाहुली गर्म जुराबें, इन सभी को जीआई टैग किया गया है। दुनिया में उसकी एक प्रतिष्ठा बनी है। मेरा ये भी प्रयास रहता है कि जब भी विदेशी मेहमानों से मेरा जब मिलना हो जाता है, किसी कॉन्फ्रेंस में जाता हूं, तो हिमाचल के इन उत्पादों को लेके जाता हूं, उनको उपहार के रूप में देता हूं और बताता हूं मेरा इस हिमाचल से नाता क्या रहा है, ताकि पूरी दुनिया को हिमाचल के विषय में पता चले, यहां के कौशल के विषय में पता चले। मेरे नौजवान साथियों, आज जिस प्रकार हिमाचल का टूरिज्म सेक्टर बढ़ रहा है वो उत्साह बढ़ाने वाला है। और आपने देखा होगा हमारे विदेश नीति का एक अहम पहलू क्या रहा, हमने कई देशों के साथ ई वीजा शुरू किया। ई वीजा शुरू करने के का सबसे बड़ा लाभ टूरिज्म को होता है। लोगों को आसानी से जब वीजा मिलना शुरू हो जाता है, और देखा होगा आपने कोरोना के पहले तो धमाधम दुनिया से लोग आना शुरू हो गए थे, और अभी भी मौका बहुत बड़ा है। अभी भी दुनिया के कई देश हैं जहां टूरिज्म खुला ही नहीं है। हिमाचल के लिए तो दोनों हाथ में लड्डू है। साथियों, कोरोना की मुश्किल से टूरिज्म सेक्टर जल्द से जल्द बाहर निकल सके, इसके लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार और खास करके हिमाचल की सरकार ने टीकाकरण का अभियान जो सफलतापूर्वक चलाया, उसने देश भर के और विदेशों के टूरिस्टों को भी एक विश्वास दिया कि हिमाचल सेफ है। मुद्रा योजना ने जिस प्रकार हिमाचल प्रदेश में होम स्टे, रेस्टोरेंट और दूसरे उद्यमों को गति दी है वो अभूतपूर्व है। देश भर में मुद्रा योजना के तहत अभी तक 19 लाख करोड़ रुपए के बिना गारंटी के बैंक लोन दिए जा चुके हैं। हिमाचल प्रदेश में भी मुद्रा योजना के तहत बिना बैंक गारंटी लगभग 14,000 करोड़ रुपए लोगों को दिए जा चुके हैं। हमारे हिमाचल में रोजगार और स्वरोजगार के हजारों नए अवसर बने हैं। साथियों, पर्यटन हो, खेती हो या फिर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, इन सारे कामों में, इन सारे सेक्टर में सबसे ज्यादा युवा जुड़ते हैं, सबसे ज्यादा अवसर युवाओं के लिए होते हैं। और ये वही फलते फूलते हैं जहां कनेक्टिविटी, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बेहतर होता है। हिमाचल तो प्रदेशी किसानों, बागवानों का है। फूड प्रोसेसिंग सेक्टर में हिमाचल की संभावनाओं को केंद्र की योजनाओं से बहुत बल मिल रहा है। एफपीओ यानी किसान उत्पादक संघ बनाने पर भी केंद्र सरकार बल दे रही है। हिमाचल में इंटीग्रेटेड कोल्ड चेन, एग्रो प्रोसेसिंग क्लस्टर, फूड प्रोसेसिंग यूनिट्स और फूड टेस्टिंग लैब का नेटवर्क तैयार किया जा रहा है। मेरे नौजवान साथियों, ये सब कुछ आपके उज्जवल भविष्य के लिए किया जा रहा है। इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के ऐसे हर काम से युवाओं को रोजगार मिलता है, स्वरोजगार के अवसर बनते हैं। पिछले 8 वर्षों में केंद्र सरकार ने हिमाचल में नेशनल हाईवे के रखरखाव और विस्तार के लिए करीब 14,000 करोड़ रुपए दिए हैं, जबकि 2014 से पहले के 8 वर्षों में हिमाचल प्रदेश का केंद्र सरकार से 2,000 करोड़ रुपए से भी कम मिलते थे। यानी हमारी सरकार ने नेशनल हाईवे के लिए हिमाचल को पहले की सरकार के मुकाबले 7 गुना ज्यादा राशि दी है। अब आप देख रहे होंगे, जाते आते समय देखने को मिलता होगा, चंडीगढ़ मनाली नेशनल हाईवे पर भी तेजी से काम चल रहा है। ये नेशनल हाईवे खेती और टूरिज्म से जुड़े हजारों नौजवानों के लिए बहुत अवसर लेकर के आया है। साथियों, इस वर्ष के केंद्रीय बजट में 2 बड़े प्रोग्राम घोषित किए हैं, जिनका हिमाचल प्रदेश को बहुत अधिक लाभ होने वाला है। वर्तमान प्रोजेक्ट के तहत पहाड़ी प्रदेशों के उनके लिए रोपवे के नेटवर्क को विस्तार देने की योजना है, जिसका लाभ हिमाचल के पर्यटक स्थलों को हो रहा है। इसी प्रकार वाइब्रेंट बॉर्डर विलेज प्रोग्राम के तहत आखिरी छोर पर, सीमा पर जो गांव है, उनका विशेष रूप से विकास किया जा रहा है। युवा साथियों, सरकार ने वर्क फ्रॉम होम के लिए जो नीतियां बनाई है, हिमाचल का टूरिज्म सेक्टर उसका एक बड़ा लाभार्थी है। इसका कारण बेहतर डिजिटल कनेक्टिविटी भी है। अब तो 5G सेवाएं भी शुरू होने वाली है, जिससे टूरिज्म सहित शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य और खेती जैसे अनेक क्षेत्रों में, आरोग्य जैसे अनेक क्षेत्रों में हिमाचल को विशेष लाभ होने वाला है। मुझे खुशी है कि हिमाचल उन प्रदेशों में है जिसने अपनी ड्रोन नीति बनाई है, और इसके लिए मैं हिमाचल सरकार के ये दूरंदेशी निर्णय के लिए और अगुवाई करने के लिए मैं हिमाचल भाजपा सरकार को बधाई देता हूं। ड्रोन से सामान पहुंचाने में, खेती बागवानी में भी बहुत मदद मिलने वाली है। ड्रोन के बढ़ते इस्तेमाल को देखते हुए युवाओं को ड्रोन उड़ाने की ट्रेनिंग देने के लिए कई कोर्स भी शुरू किए गए हैं। इसलिए कनेक्टिविटी के साथ साथ हेल्थ और वेलफेयर से जुड़े दूसरे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में भी हिमाचल आज आगे बढ़ रहा है। बिलासपुर का एम्स अब बनकर तैयार हो चुका है। मोहाली में कुछ सप्ताह पहले जिस कैंसर अस्पताल का उद्घाटन हुआ है, टाटा के जो मुंबई की कैंसर अस्पताल है, उसी का ये एक हिस्सा है। उसका सबसे बड़ा लाभ हिमाचल को मिलने वाला है। शुद्ध पेयजल, उत्तम स्वास्थ्य के लिए बहुत आवश्यक है। जल जीवन मिशन के तहत पिछले 3 साल में देश के 7 करोड़ से अधिक नए घरों को नल से जल मिलने लगा है। हिमाचल के 8 लाख से ज्यादा परिवारों को भी नल से जल की सुविधा मिली है। साथियों, कुछ दिन पहले ही केंद्र सरकार ने एक और अहम फैसला लिया है। केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल ने हिमाचल के हाटी समुदाय को एसटी सूची में जोड़ने के प्रस्ताव को मंजूरी दे दी है। सिरमौर के गिरिपार क्षेत्र में रहने वाले हाटी समुदाय के हजारों युवा साथियों को इस निर्णय से अनेक नए अवसर मिलने वाले हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार के ऐसे ही प्रयासों के कारण हिमाचल प्रदेश के लोग, यहां के युवा आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी को अपनी सर आंखों पर बिठा करके भाजपा के हर कार्यकर्ता को आशीर्वाद दे रहे हैं। अमृत काल में विकसित भारत के निर्माण के लिए, हिमाचल के विकास के लिए युवा पीढ़ी के आशीर्वाद, हिमाचल के नौजवान, हिमाचल की बेटियों के आशीर्वाद, और ये साथ ऐसे ही निरंतर बना रहेगा। आपका ये जोश, उमंग, उत्साह निरंतर बना रहेगा, निरंतर बढ़ता रहेगा, ये मेरा विश्वास है। मैं फिर एक बार आप सबकी क्षमा चाहता हूं, क्योंकि आप सबके बीच आ नहीं पाया। मौसम के कारण रुकावटें आई, लेकिन हिमाचल का प्यार, हिमाचल के आशीर्वाद, हिमाचल के प्रति मेरा लगाव, उसमें तो कभी मौसम भी बीच में नहीं आ सकता है, मुसीबतें भी बीच में नहीं आ सकती है। और इसलिए आपके आशीर्वाद मेरे लिए हमेशा हमेशा एक बहुत बड़ी शक्ति है, बहुत बड़ी ऊर्जा है। फिर एक बार आप सबको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। नौजवान, आप बहुत लंबी यात्रा करके आए हैं। हिमाचल में यात्रा करके आने का मतलब तराई के लोगों को अंदाज नहीं आता है कितना कठिन होता है, और पानी गिर रहा है। आप अपने स्वास्थ्य का ख्याल रखना, आवश्यक जो भी प्रबंध, पहाड़ के लोगों को तो इसकी सारी टेक्निक भी मालूम होती है। अपने आप को संभालना, बहुत संभल करके घर वापस लौटना, यही मेरी आप सबसे अपेक्षा रहेगी। आप सबको मेरी तरफ से बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
So Prime Minister Modi there addressing the Yuva Vijay Sankalp rally that has been organized by the BJP in the Mandi district of Himachal Pradesh. Remember, the assembly election in Himachal Pradesh is scheduled to be held later this year. Slipping into a very short break, but lots lined up for you on the other side. Exclusive details accessed on the Operation Octopus by the centre as well as the state agencies. And more details tumble out on Ankita Bhandari's murder probe. Details on the other side.
Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections, and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए। तो मैंने भी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dashera rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th. Aurangabad Regional Commander of CPI Maoist Vinay Yadav alias Kamal, who became the head of Bihar and Jharkhand police due to about 4 dozen destructive Maoist incidents, was arrested by the joint operation Aurangabad and Palamu police as well as the CRPF and Cobra. And the arrest of the Maoist regional commander Murad is a big success for Bihar and Jharkhand police. India advised its nationals in Canada and those travelling to that country to exercise due caution and remain vigilant in view of the sharp increase in incidents of hate crimes and anti-India activities in the country. In an advisory, the Ministry of the External Affairs also said that the High Commission and the Consulate General in Canada have taken up these incidents with the Canadian authorities and requested them to investigate these crimes and take appropriate action. India reiterated its call for an end of violence in Ukraine and said that there is no justification for violation of human rights and international law even in the conflict situations. The statement was made at the interactive dialogue with Commission of Inquiry on the situation of human rights in Ukraine in the wake of Russia's war on its East European neighbor since February this year.
5 days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी.
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago.
But if the world didn't have us, there'd be no cautionary tales for the good boys and girls. Yes, D, not for the saint-hearted.
And more news break coming in. We're given to understand that the Delhi LG has directed Chief Secretary to lodge FIR against Delhi Jal Board officials and others for embezzlement amounting to 20 crore rupees. So the Delhi Lieutenant Governor there acting on fresh corruption charge, embezzlement of 20 crore in Jal Board is said to be probed. So the Delhi LG directing the Chief Secretary to lodge an FIR against the Delhi Jal Board, claiming that those guilty got contract extensions. So the Delhi LG there wanting action against the government officials and the Delhi Jal Board officials who are now under scanner over embezzlement of 20 crore charge. We'll try to go across to our reporters as well to get us more details, but that's the news break coming in this hour. The Delhi LG writing over the probe that's been ordered over the embezzlement amounting to 20 crore rupees by the Delhi government officials. So this embezzlement amounting to 20 crore rupees, LG has directed the Chief Secretary to lodge an FIR against the Delhi Jal Board officials. So the big charge there being the embezzlement by the government officials, Delhi government officials, amounting to 20 crore rupees. Prajwal also, we'll go across to our reporters to get us more details, but that's the news break this hour. Embezzlement of 20 crore rupees charged by the Delhi LG, who has now directed the Chief Secretary to lodge an FIR against Delhi Jal Board officials.
Poster wars in Karnataka, BJP and Congress at loggerheads. BJP launches Kangal Congress campaign as the poster wars intensify across the state. All this and much more on the other side of this break on Republic.
Five days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी.
Bulldozers were rolled over the resort Vanantara in Rishikesh. As Vanantara resort was razed to the ground, its owner Pulkit Arya was locked up for Ankita's gruesome murder. So far, 3 arrests have been made in the case and further probe is underway as India demands justice for Ankita. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Roundup of news in brief. Uttarakhand Disaster Response Force recovered the body of Ankita Bhandari from Chilla Canal in Uttarakhand's Rishikesh early this morning. The 19-year-old receptionist had gone missing a few days ago, following which 3 accused, including Pulkit Arya, son of former Uttarakhand minister and owner of a resort, where Bhandari worked, were arrested.
Aurangabad regional commander of CPI Maoist Vinay Yadav alias Kamal, who became the head of Bihar and Jharkhand police due to about 4 dozen destructive Maoist incidents, was arrested by the joint operation Aurangabad and Palamu police as well as the CRPF and Cobra. And the arrest of the Maoist regional commander Murad is a big success for Bihar and Jharkhand police. India advised its nationals in Canada and those travelling to that country to exercise due caution and remain vigilant in view of the sharp increase in incidents of hate crimes and anti-India activities in the country. In an advisory, the Ministry of the External Affairs also said that the High Commission and the Consulate General in Canada have taken up these incidents with the Canadian authorities and requested them to investigate these crimes and take appropriate action. India reiterated its call for an end of violence in Ukraine and said that there is no justification for violation of human rights and international law even in the conflict situations. The statement was made at the interactive dialogue with Commission of Inquiry.
They called me names. They called me a thief, viewers. They conspired with the tainted Parambir Singh and the murder charge Sachin Waze and the now in jail Anil Deshmukh of the NCP to claim that Republic's success was a result of deceit. They became a collaborative effort along with the Vadra Congress to attack my colleagues, to attack this network, to attack this channel, and they celebrated, viewers. And viewers, we knew all along that one day will come. A day will come, for no doubt. We knew that day will come when the truth will be out. Because the nation must know. Because the nation will know. The nation wants to know.
Arrested, Pan-India offices raided, India backs Operation Octopus. Months of planning by 15 agencies, an operation supervised by the NSA, guided by the Home Ministry. It's a massive swoop down on the PFI. "19-year-old Uttarakhand receptionist Ankita Bhandari's body found in canal. Who killed Ankita Bhandari is the question. BJP leader's son arrested over murder charge. Nation demands justice for Ankita. VHP workers stage mega protest outside of the UK embassy in New Delhi. Protest over violence against Hindus in UK. And the VHP workers stage mega protest outside of the UK embassy in New Delhi. Protest over violence against Hindus in the UK. Hello and welcome viewers. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV. I'm Priyanka Sharma. We are live in breaking and straight away getting you one of the biggest stories that we have been tracking today all day, where the 19-year-old Ankita Bhandari, the receptionist who used to work in Uttarakhand's resort, had been murdered. And of course, we had seen that the BJP leader's son had been implicated in this entire matter and he has been taken into custody as well. These are the latest visuals from Rishikesh, where in fact the locals have set the resort where Ankita used to work in on fire now. And this is a resort where the 19-year-old Ankita Bhandari used to work, and the resort is owned by the BJP leader Vinod Arya's son Pulkit Arya, who is being implicated at the moment with respect to Ankita Bhandari's murder. And protesters in fact have also vandalized the car of the BJP MLA Renu Bhisht. And family of Ankita are at AIIMS currently demanding the capital punishment for her killers as well. We had seen, viewers, how the investigation had been going on till today morning. We were seeing that Ankita Bhandari had been declared missing. But in the morning itself today, we see that out of the canal, we saw that the police officials had pulled out the body of Ankita Bhandari, confirming that unfortunately she had been murdered as well. And in this resort, these visuals are also very important to note, because this is the resort where Ankita Bhandari used to work as a receptionist. This is a resort owned by the BJP leader Vinod Arya's son Pulkit Arya, who is at the moment being implicated in this gruesome murder of Ankita Bhandari. My colleagues are on the ground tracking this story very closely. Anuj, I believe, is also joining me on the broadcast. Anuj, if you can hear me, tell us more about the entire investigation that is being carried out by the authorities now, because we see that the anger is quite palpable in the protesters who have now set fire at the resort, and we see that the family members are demanding capital punishment of the accused as well. What are you picking up as far as the investigation is concerned?
Well, if we talk about the investigation, then let me tell you that the three has been arrested by the police, whereas the body has been recovered today at 7 a.m. in the morning. This was the rescue operation which was done, after which the body was recovered. Right now I'm reporting from the AIIMS of Rishikesh. First, let me give you the sense, let me give you the visuals of this particular area from the AIIMS from where I'm reporting. And you can clearly see, yes, the people have gathered here. There is anger among the people, and the people there was sloganeering against the Mahila Morcha also, against the Mahila Sangathan also, and the leadership, the BJP leadership rather. And on the other hand, let me also tell you that this is the anger among the people, and that is why we have seen the visuals from the resort also. There is some happening. There is some happening. There you can see the ambulance, I can see, which has been on standby at the gate of the AIIMS mortuary. So we are just waiting if the postmortem is done, because at this point in time when we are talking, let me tell you, the postmortem is underway. So we are just waiting. We are just waiting for the update. Ma'am, we will also try and talk to some of the people. Let me tell you, when we are talking about the anger, ma'am, आप बता सके, अभी थोड़ी देर पहले हमने देखा था यहाँ पे आप लोग गुस्सा आ रहे थे, महिला मोर्चा से लोग आए थे, उनके ऊपर कुछ गुस्सा हो रहा था, तो क्या कहेंगे, क्या यहाँ पे जो गुस्सा देखने को मिल रहा है लोगों के?
देखिए, हमारी बेटी चली गई, हमें तो उम्मीद थी सरकार की हमारी बेटी जिंदा होगी, लेकिन यहाँ जो भाजपा के जो पूर्व राज्य मंत्री है विनोद आर्य जी बहुत गुमराह कर रहे थे, क्योंकि उनका बेटा पुनीत इस होटल को चला रहा था, ये रिसोर्ट को चला रहा था वंतरा को। तो हमारा कहना ये है सरकार से कि उसमें पहले भी प्रियंका नाम की लड़की के साथ भी ऐसी घटना घटी, उसका बलात्कार किया गया, उसको मार के इसी चीला में फेंका गया है। दोबारा ये नौबत ना आती अगर सरकार गंभीरता से इसमें काम करती। सरकार ने क्या करा, सरकार के इनसे धंधे चल रहे हैं, इनसे काम चल रहा है इनको, लेकिन ये गलत है। पूरे उत्तराखंड को मैं कहना चाहती हूँ कि सभी लोग अंकिता भंडारी के लिए सहयोग करें और उस बेटी को हम लोग न्याय दिलाए। उन तीनों को, अंकित को, सौरभ को और पुनीत को हम लोग फांसी के फंदे तक लटकाए, ताकि कोई ऐसे काम करने से पहले 1000 बार सोचे। हमने ये राज्य इसलिए नहीं बनाया था, हम तो आंदोलनकारी है। हमारे पहले भी बलात्कार हुआ था, आपको पता है, तब जाके हमने राज्य बनाया। और आज भी हमारी लड़कियां घर से बाहर जा रही है, पढ़ने जा रही है, नौकरी करने जा रही है, कोई गुनाह नहीं क्या? तो इसमें भी लड़कियों के साथ उनको बलात्कार करके उनकी हत्या कर दी जा रही थी। बहुत गंभीर मामला है, पूरे देश के लिए बहुत शर्मनाक घटना है। धामी जी को गंभीरता के साथ इसमें CBCID की जांच करनी चाहिए, ताकि इसमें एक एक बिंदु पे काम किया जाए, कौन कौन लोग इसमें लिप्त थे और किन किस तरह से इतना बड़ा काम किया गया है। ये कोई छोटी मोटी वो नहीं है, किसी लड़की, वो लड़की नौकरी करती थी वहाँ, एक तरफ से उनकी बच्ची की जैसी थी वो लड़की, और तुम उसके साथ इतने घिनौनी हरकतें तुम लोगों ने करी है। तो ये आज पूरा उत्तराखंड को शर्मसार कर दिया है, काला इतिहास लिखा दिया है। तो धामी सरकार से निवेदन है उन तीनों को जितना जल्दी हो सके फास्ट ट्रैक में उनको फांसी की सजा दी जाए, तभी यहाँ पे हम लोग।
That is the demand of the people. I can see more people, like we'll try and talk to them also what exactly they want to say. They are having placards in their hand, Ankita Bhandari ke हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो. That's something what has been stated, and they are having the placards in their hand. We'll try and talk to these protesters, these people who are protesting and standing here for Ankita and standing with the family of Ankita.
हमारी अंकिता बहन की बॉडी हमारे पास आनी चाहिए, तब तक अंतिम संस्कार नहीं करेंगे कोई भी कदम आगे नहीं बढ़ाएगा। आरोपियों को फांसी की सजा मिलनी चाहिए।
शासन प्रशासन को हम क्या कहते हैं, दुकान स्कूल बंद करवा देंगे, हम हड़ताल कर देंगे, हम क्या कहते हैं वो कर देंगे, हम स्कूल प्रशासन सब बंद करवाएंगे,
बैठ जाएंगे।
आज ये लोग छूट गए हैं तो कल हमारी बेटियां सुरक्षित नहीं रहेंगे, फिर लोग ऐसी इसी तरह से।
और जगह जगह जो जंगलों में ये रिसोर्ट खोले जा रहे हैं, इसको बंद करवाइए। हमारी धामी सरकार से
मौत के बदला मौत चाहिए और फांसी चाहिए, इनको फांसी चाहिए। उसको तो रिजोर्ट तोड़ के कुछ नहीं होगा, पहले उनको फांसी दो, उसके बाद करो। सारे सबूत
अंकिता की डेड बॉडी हमारे सामने नहीं आ जाती, तब तक हम उसका अंतिम संस्कार नहीं करने देंगे।
That is the anger among the people. We are reporting from the AIIMS of Rishikesh. Let me ask my video journalist to also give a 360 view of the area so that we can show our viewers what exactly is happening there. The police deployment, police bandobast could be clearly seen. There is a heavy deployment of the police inside the premises, but the anger is there among the people. They are saying that they want justice. They should be hanged till death. That is the punishment they are looking for. And these are the people of Rishikesh who are standing with Ankita, and that's something what the demand is. So at this point in time, I'm reporting from the Rishikesh, and there at this point in time, let me also remind you, let me also tell you that the postmortem is going on. When we are talking at this point in time, the postmortem is going on. So we are waiting for the update that what is going to happen next, because as per the latest, as we were talking to the locals and the family members, they are saying that they are not going to do the crimination until and unless this punishment is decided. They want justice. They want these criminals to be hanged till death. That is something what the demand of the people over here is. So I'm reporting from the AIIMS Rishikesh. Behind me is the area where at this point in time the postmortem is going on. 3 has been arrested, let me remind you, and the property was set on fire by the people, because this is anger among the people. This is anger among the people of Rishikesh and standing with Ankita. Yes, back to you.
Well, yes, Anuj, stay with us, because as you're reporting, emotions, of course, running extremely high, and of course, a lot of anger in those protesters and the locals and the family members, and that's understandable. But let's also tell our viewers about the kind of investigation that is being carried out by the police officials, and are they looking into how Ankita Bhandari, in fact, her body had been disposed of, because she had been missing for quite some time. What are the authorities telling you on that context as far as the investigation is concerned?
Well, as far as the investigation, if we talk about, the SIT has been formed. The SIT has been formed by the Chief Minister, and this has been given like the assurances that there will be the deep investigation into the matter, that how exactly everything was planned, how this incident has happened. As you pointed out very rightly, the body was missing, and finally today it was recovered by the team, by the rescue team. And after that, now at this point in time when we are talking, the postmortem is going on. The most important point here to mention is that the SIT is already formed. So SIT going to look up into the deep and will go ahead with the investigation that what exactly would have happened, and whosoever is involved in this particular case, in this murder, is going to be arrested. Rather, 3 has been arrested till now, but there the SIT will be looking more into the angle, more deep into the investigation. That's something what we have been told. But on the other hand, parallelly, this is the anger among the people of Rishikesh. The family members are here. The mother and father is still inside at this point in time because the postmortem is going on. We will see what exactly is going to happen next once the postmortem is done, because there the people on the ground is demanding for the justice, and the line taken is very much clear that the criminals, the people who has been arrested, should be hanged till that. They want justice. That is something they are demanding, and we have shown in the visual how they were protesting earlier.
That's right. Anuj, stay on with us. Stay on with us. Sorry to interrupt you, but we are getting some breaking updates, and this is a big one because this is with respect to Ankita Bhandari's murder case as well. And now we see that Vinod Arya and Ankit Arya, in fact, have been expelled in the Ankita Bhandari murder case. And the BJP has expelled Vinod Arya and his son, Dr. Ankit Arya, from the party after the arrest of Pulkit Arya in the Ankita Bhandari murder case. Now, this is a big breaking development that we're getting to you, viewers, as far as the investigation into the Ankita Bhandari murder case is concerned, where the BJP taking cognizance of this kind of an incident that has taken place, and of course expelling Vinod Arya and his son Dr. Ankit Arya from the party after the arrest that had been carried out of Pulkit Arya as well. Pulkit Arya, remember, is the owner of the resort where Ankita Bhandari used to work, and he is directly being implicated in this entire murder case as well. And of course, the investigation will be revealing what motive really had been behind this kind of a murder of Ankita Bhandari, who was merely 19 years old. She used to work in the resort owned by Pulkit Arya as a receptionist. And we see that the BJP now has taken cognizance once again. The BJP has expelled Vinod Arya and his son Dr. Ankit Arya from the party after the arrest of Pulkit Arya. Now, Anuj, if you can still hear me, that is the latest development that we are tracking, of course, as far as the BJP is concerned, taking cognizance of this kind of an arrest of Pulkit Arya as well. So what can you also tell us about the kind of statements that have been made by, as you had been pointing out earlier, the Chief Minister as well, who had stated that there will be strict action taken against these accused if they're found to be guilty, but the BJP already taking cognizance of it and expelling these leaders as well.
Oh, well, exactly. That was the line which was taken by the Chief Minister of Uttarakhand, where he has given the assurance of the strict action, whereas the SIT also has been formed. But now BJP taking the action, taking the suo moto, has made it clear that the duo has been expelled from the party. Duo has been asked to leave the party. So the action has been taken by the Bharatiya Janata Party. That is something what we are understanding. That is something what we have been told. But on the other hand, this is still what the postmortem is going on. So we are waiting for the update, how the people are going to take it, how the family members are going to behave after that, what is going to be their reaction after the postmortem, because till now the demand is very much clear that they want justice and they want criminals to be hanged till death. That is something what the demand of the people here is. That is something what the family is demanding. But on the other hand, if we talk about the latest, then yes, this is something what we have been told. The duo has been expelled from the party, and as this has been assured by the Chief Minister, the assurance has been given that this is going to be the strict action against whosoever is going to be involved in this particular case, and SIT has been already formed. So that is something, the action which has been taken at this one time. Let me give you a visual, let me give you a sense from the area from where I am reporting. This is the aims of Rishikesh from where we are reporting, and there you can clearly see the people standing here. The people still standing here in the anger, and the latest what we are breaking is Vinod Arya and Ankit Arya has been already expelled. They have been expelled by Bharatiya Janata Party. So the action has been taken by Bharatiya Janata Party, where on one side this is the Chief Minister who is giving the assurance about the strict action and the strict punishment against the criminals whosoever is involved. On the other hand, this is BJP taking the action. And we are reporting live on the story from Rishikesh. This is aims of Rishikesh. We are waiting for the update, and the postmortem at this point in time is going on. Yes, back to you.
Well, of course, Anuj, what you're breaking down are important details of the SIT formation and, of course, the kind of anger that we see in the protesters, in the locals, in the family members, understandably so. But let's stay on with us as we play out another statement that had been given by the Chief Minister stating that there will be strictest action that will be taken against the accused and the murderers of Ankita Bhandari. Let's listen.
बहुत दुखद घटना है और इस घटना से जहां मन बहुत व्यथित है, अंकिता बेटी का पार्थिव शरीर खोज लिया गया है, मिल गया है और सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी और अपराधियों को सज़ा दिलाने का काम करेगी। चाहे कोई भी हो, अपराधी इसमें बख्शा नहीं जाएगा।
And there you have it, viewers. The Chief Minister also taking cognizance of it. Pushkar Dhami had given a statement earlier as well, claiming that there will be a strictest action that will be taken against the murderers of Ankita Bhandari. And now we see in the backdrop of that, the BJP already taking cognizance of this kind of an arrest that has been made of Pulkit Arya and expelling Vinod Arya and his son Dr. Ankit Arya from the party after the arrest of Pulkit Arya in the Ankita Bhandari murder case. I want to thank Anuj for joining us on the broadcast and sharing those ground details, ground reports. We trust you to keep us ahead on that story, Anuj. For the moment, thank you. And cutting across to some more breaking updates, we're getting, viewers, with respect to the Operation Octopus, in a big development that is coming in. Madhya Pradesh Minister Bhupendra Singh has made a big claim. He has stated that the RSS and the BJP leaders were on the radar of the PFI. Now, he also said that Rahul Gandhi's silent support is with the PFI. Now, those are massive statements coming in from Madhya Pradesh Minister Bhupendra Singh, who is now claiming that the PFI, in fact, had also been tracking and they were on the radar of the PFI. There are RSS and the BJP leaders who were on the radar of the PFI. And of course, he's also stated that there is a silent support from the Congress party, particularly Rahul Gandhi, towards the PFI as well. Now, viewers, this also becomes important because this is coming just hours after the Operation Octopus that had been carried out, where thousands of officers had been working in coordination to carry out these raids against these organizations, including the PFI, that carry the anti-India activities on the Indian soil as well. And that is why we see a big claim that is coming in from the Madhya Pradesh Minister Bhupendra Singh, who is claiming that the RSS and the BJP leaders were on the radar of the PFI. Viewers, let's listen it.
देखिए, जिस तरह से जांच में जो तथ्य सामने आए हैं, ये सब देश विरोधी गतिविधियों में शामिल थे, आतंकवादी गतिविधियों में शामिल थे और इस देश को इस्लामिक स्टेट बनाने का इनका और ऐसे अनेक लोग हैं, ताकतें हैं, जिनको भारत को इस्लामिक राष्ट्र बनाने का सपना है, ये सब उन सब गतिविधियों में लगे हुए थे। इनको बाहर से फंडिंग हो रही थी, कुछ व्यापार के माध्यम से, कुछ हवाला के माध्यम से। ये सारे फैक्ट भी सामने आए हैं और जिस तरह से ये फैक्ट भी आए हैं कि हमारे राष्ट्रीय स्वयंसेवक संघ के और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के अनेक कार्यकर्ता पीएफआई के निशाने पर थे और जिस तरह से उनकी गिरफ्तारी के बाद कल देश में जिन जिन स्थानों पर जिस तरह से एक हमला करने का प्रयास हुआ है, संघ कार्यालय पर पेट्रोल बम फेंका गया, बाकी जगह तोड़फोड़ की गई, तो ये संगठन जो है ये देश विरोधी गतिविधियों में शामिल हैं और भारत की सरकार ने ऐसे लोगों को चिन्हित करके और कार्रवाई करने का काम किया है, हम इसका स्वागत करते हैं।
आप बड़ी बात कर रहे हैं कि बीजेपी के और संघ के आरएसएस के कुछ लोग चिन्हित थे जिनको ये टारगेट करना चाहते थे, हमला करना चाहते थे।
बिल्कुल निश्चित रूप से उन्होंने खुलासा किया है, जिन लोगों की गिरफ्तारी हुई है उन्होंने इस बात का खुलासा किया है कि बीजेपी और संघ के लोग उनके निशाने पर थे, और वो सब पूरी जानकारी एनआईए और बाकी सबको है।
सर, मध्य प्रदेश में भी जो 4 लोग, इनका स्टेट हेड अब्दुल करीम, उसके समेत 4 लोग अरेस्ट हुए हैं। बताया जा रहा है इन लोगों ने 2000 लोगों को एक नेटवर्क तैयार कर लिया था और ट्रेनिंग दिलवाने की कोशिश में थे ये लोग, दूसरे राज्यों में भेज के जो इनकी पीएफआई से जुड़े नए यूथ जो है उनको।
बिल्कुल निश्चित रूप से देश के 15 राज्यों में इनका अभी नेटवर्क पता चला है। मध्य प्रदेश भी कुछ स्थानों पर उसका नेटवर्क पता चला है, गिरफ्तारी भी हुई है, अभी भी हुई है, पूर्व में भी हुई है, और इन्होंने कई समांतर संगठन भी अलग अलग नामों से बनाकर रखे हुए हैं कि अगर पीएफआई पर कार्रवाई होती है तो दूसरे नामों से ये इसको करें। तो एक बहुत बड़ा षड्यंत्र भारत को फिर से गुलामी की तरफ ले जाने के लिए या इस्लामिक राष्ट्र बनाने के लिए विदेशी ताकतें प्रयास कर रही हैं। उसमें कुछ देश की राजनीतिक पार्टियां भी उनका समर्थन कर रही हैं, और इसलिए देश के समक्ष बड़ी चुनौती है, जिससे ताकत के साथ हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी, हमारे गृह मंत्री जी ताकत के साथ, शक्ति के साथ ऐसी ताकतों को कुचलने का काम कर रहे हैं।
आपने जिक्र किया राजनीतिक पार्टी का, कांग्रेस को लगातार जोड़ा जाता है कि वो पीएफआई का इनडायरेक्ट तरीके से समर्थन करती है, क्या आपका निशाना कांग्रेस की तरफ है?
तो देखिए, निश्चित रूप से अभी तक जैसे राहुल गांधी भारत जोड़ो की बात करते हैं, तो पीएफआई तो भारत तोड़ने की बात करती है। तो अभी तक राहुल गांधी ने पीएफआई के खिलाफ क्यों नहीं बोला? और इसलिए ये स्पष्ट है कि इसमें कांग्रेस और कुछ और जो तुष्टीकरण के आधार पर राजनीतिक पार्टियां चलती है, उनके द्वारा ही समर्थन होता है, और देश को तोड़ने की ये बड़ी साजिश है।
एक अंतिम सवाल, असम के मुख्यमंत्री ने कह दिया है कि पीएफआई को बैन कर देना चाहिए। कई राजनेता कह रहे हैं कि सिमी की तरह पीएफआई को बैन करना चाहिए, क्योंकि सिमी का ही एडवांस वर्जन पीएफआई है। आपकी क्या राय है, इसे देश में बैन कर देना चाहिए?
बिल्कुल निश्चित रूप से बैन करना चाहिए। देखिए, सिमी, पीएफआई और ऐसे और अनेक संगठन अलग अलग नामों से, इन्होंने भी कई अलग नामों से और बहुत सारे संगठन बना के रखे हैं। तो एक बहुत बड़ा षड्यंत्र पूरे देश के अंदर चल रहा है, और इस षड्यंत्र के खिलाफ हम सबको मिलकर लड़ना है, और ये जो इस्लामिक राष्ट्र का सपना देख रहे हैं, ये कभी हम लोग नहीं होने देंगे।
My colleague Satya Vijay, who had this conversation with Bhupendra Singh, in fact, is joining me on the broadcast. Satya Vijay, tell us more about this conversation that you had with the leader, and of course, him claiming that there are several leaders of the BJP and the RSS who are on the radar of the PFI, and that the Congress is silently supporting the PFI.
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल। देखिए, मध्य प्रदेश के कैबिनेट मंत्री, नगरीय प्रशासन मंत्री भूपेंद्र सिंह ने बड़ी बातें की हैं, बड़ा उन्होंने आरोप लगाया। उन्होंने साफ तौर पर कहा कि पीएफआई के जो लोग अरेस्ट हुए हैं, उनके निशाने पर, उनके टारगेट पे बीजेपी और आरएसएस के लोग थे। ये बात भूपेंद्र सिंह कह रहे हैं। उनका कहना है कि ये खुलासा इन्वेस्टिगेशन में, एनआईए की जांच में खुलासा किया है आरोपियों ने कबूला है कि उनके निशाने पर बीजेपी और आरएसएस के लोग थे। साथ ही साथ उन्होंने ये भी क्लेम किया है कि पीएफआई या इस जैसे जुड़े संगठन जो हैं, वो भारत को इस्लामिक राष्ट्र बनाने का इनका सपना था। हालांकि बीजेपी सरकार में एनआईए ने जो कार्रवाई की है, उससे उनके मंसूबे कामयाब नहीं हो पाएंगे। इसके अलावा उन्होंने एक और बड़ी बात ये कही है कि पीएफआई जैसे संगठन जो है, वो सिमी का ही एडवांस रूप है, और ये जब भी एक संगठन प्रतिबंधित होता है तो दूसरे नाम से एक ऐसा संगठन बना लेते हैं जो देश विरोधी गतिविधियों में लिप्त होता है। इसीलिए उन्होंने दोहराई है इस बात को। उन्होंने ये कहा है कि पीएफआई जैसे संगठन को देश में पूरी तरह से प्रतिबंधित कर देना चाहिए, बैन कर देना चाहिए। इसके अलावा अगर बात किया है तो मध्य प्रदेश से जो 4 पीएफआई के पदाधिकारी अरेस्ट हुए हैं एनआईए की रेड में, उस पर उन्होंने कहा है कि ये भी जानकारी निकलकर सामने आई है कि पीएफआई के जो पदाधिकारी है, ये मध्य प्रदेश में एक बड़ा नेटवर्क खड़ा करना चाहते थे, और इसीलिए इनकी अरेस्टिंग हुई है। इनके खिलाफ देश विरोधी गतिविधियों के सबूत मिले हैं, जिसके चलते एनआईए ने इन लोगों को अरेस्ट किया है।
राइट। सत्य विजय बने रहिए हमारे साथ. I also have my colleague Aneri from Hyderabad who's joining me on the broadcast. Aneri, you heard that conversation with the MP minister, and of course we had seen that the raids had been carried out on the PFI. People who have been affiliated with the PFI. Was there any intel that you can also share with us from the officials with respect to how the RSS and the BJP members were also on the radar of these accused as well?
Well, that's right, Priyanka. We have been seeing how there were mega raids which were carried out across the country. Well, there were raids in 93 different locations across 15 states. And also, not to forget, this was one of the biggest operations which was done under the guidance of the Home Ministry's office. And also, there were 15 state agencies which were involved, including NIA, ED, ID, and also IB, and also various other agencies who were involved. Months of planning behind this particular operation which was carried out, and also at the same time we have been seeing how there were offices of the PFI which were sealed by the NIA. There were important documents which were taken by the NIA officials in their custody. So definitely a mega crackdown, and also at the same time many PFI activists were arrested in this raids which were happening just 2 days back. We'll be right back after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 10th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Over 100 PFI workers were arrested in multiple raids that were carried out by a joint team of the NI, ED and state police across 11 states. On 22nd of September, massive swoop down on PFI and affiliates was code-named Operation Octopus. Over 15 agencies were involved in the operation that was supervised by NSA Doval under the guidance of Home Minister Amit Shah. SI teams conducted raids at Batpora Kachwari of Badgam in JNK. Raids were conducted at the premises of SIM card dealers and vendors in a case related to narco terror.
को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और उनके कथनानुसार इस पूरे केस को हत्या के केस में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है. इन पे धारा 302 और 201 आईपीसी लगाई गई है क्योंकि बॉडी अभी नहीं मिली है. दूसरा, इन्होंने साक्ष्य छुपाने के लिए उसको मारने के बावजूद मार करके और फिर आकर के गुमशुदगी लिखवा दी पटवारी चौकी में. तो ये सब साक्ष्य छुपाने की श्रेणी में आता है, इसलिए 201 धारा लगी और 302 हत्या का केस होता है. और अभी हम लोग चीला नहर में बॉडी की तलाश करवा रहे हैं. SDRF की टीमें लगा दी गई हैं और आगे जो होगा तो मैं SP पौड़ी को कहूँगा कि वो लोगों को अपडेट कराते रहें.
Security agencies and police arrested Ahmed Beg from Pakkaganj in Lucknow. He is closely associated with the PFI. Suspicious documents and laptops have been recovered. The UP investigating authorities in fact have found objectionable videos from Ahmed Beg's Nadvi's mobile and laptop. A petrol bomb was hurled at the RSS office in Kerala's Kannur district on September 23rd. According to the CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV, two individuals can be seen coming on a two-wheeler and one of them rushed towards the RSS office and hurled the petrol bomb. Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot confirmed his candidature for the upcoming Congress presidential elections and that Rahul Gandhi has made it clear that no member of the Gandhi family would become the next party chief.
देखिए, मैंने पहले भी कहा आपको कि एक बार मुझे रिक्वेस्ट करनी थी उनको, जब सब प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी ये प्रस्ताव पास कर रही है कि आपको अध्यक्ष बनना चाहिए, तो फिर आप उसी रूप में आप स्वीकार कीजिए. तो मैंने अभी काफ़ी बातचीत करने की कोशिश करी, पर वो इस बात के लिए वो कह रहे हैं हमने एक बार फैसला कर लिया कि एक बार कोई.
The Bombay High Court permitted the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena to hold its annual Dashera rally at the Shivaji Park ground in central Mumbai on October the 5th.
5 days after the 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari went missing under suspicious circumstances, swinging into action mode, the Dhami government vowed not to spare the accused.
सभी दोषियों के खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर हमने डीआईजी पी रेणुका देवी के नेतृत्व में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया है, जो पूरे मामले की तह तक जाएगी, उसकी जांच करेगी.
Bulldozers were rolled over.
The Lutyens media, their co-conspirators, they who said they walk in my shoes, they who conspired with the Vadra Congress, they who even conspired with our enemy nation of Pakistan, they don't know where to hide from you, because they know whatever the truth, it is in the final TRP report. Deals can be done between corporates, policemen, politicians, Pakistan, Vadra Congress, because they think the truth will never come out. And they think they will all come together and present you their side of the story. But the truth is out, viewers, and I want you to put these liars to the test, because the nation must know, because the nation will know, the nation wants to know.
It's 1:30. Here are the top stories, viewers. The largest ever action against PFI, more than 100 under arrest. Multi-states raid, India backs Operation Octopus. "15 agencies involved, guided by the Home Minister himself, supervised by the NSA, Ajit Doval, and months of planning behind Operation Octopus."
ये सब देश विरोधी गतिविधियों में शामिल थे, आतंकवादी गतिविधियों में शामिल थे।
Madhya Pradesh minister makes stunning claims, says BJP leaders and RSS leaders were on the PFI's radar, alleges Rahul Gandhi's support to the PFI. Violence, vandalism, sensational revelations, demand grows for the ban on PFI. Resort where Ankita Bhandari was murdered set on fire. Family demands justice for the 19-year-old. BJP acts swiftly. Vinod Arya, whose son is the owner of the resort, expelled from the party. Thank you for staying with Republic, viewers. I'm Priyanka Sharma. We are live in breaking and straight away getting you all the updates as far as the gruesome murder of this 19-year-old receptionist Ankita Bhandari is concerned in Uttarakhand, where the BJP now has taken a swift action. But we're also getting you the updates on the investigation, where the Uttarakhand DGP in fact has confirmed to your channel Republic that WhatsApp chats have been accessed by the authorities, and the chats have revealed that Ankita was being forced into wrongful acts is the latest that we are picking up. Now, viewers, we had been getting you all this information via our sources since quite a few days, and we had seen how Ankita Bhandari had been missing till today morning, and we were looking at how the sources had been telling us that Ankita Bhandari in fact had been murdered because of refusing some sexual advances as well. But of course that is being confirmed by the Uttarakhand DGP now, confirming to your channel, claiming that these WhatsApp chats that have been accessed, the chats have revealed that Ankita Bhandari in fact was being forced into wrongful acts, and whether or not that was the reason for her gruesome murder is something that is going to be revealed by the investigation of the SIT, and we will have to wait for that. But as of now, a huge development, a huge confirmation that is being given by the Uttarakhand DGP, claiming that the WhatsApp chats have revealed that Ankita Bhandari was being forced into wrongful acts as well. My colleague Anuj is on the ground at the AIIMS where Ankita's body had been taken. He's getting us voices of these protesters, of the family members as well. Anuj, if you can hear me, huge development now. We had been talking about this since the time that this entire case had come to light. where now the Uttarakhand DGP has confirmed that the WhatsApp chats have revealed that Ankita Bhandari was being forced into wrongful acts. What is the post-mortem revealing? What are your sources telling you as to what was the reason for this kind of a gruesome murder of Ankita Bhandari?
Well, that is the part of the investigation what we have been told. I was just having word with the DM who was present over here and with the SP also. So they were talking to us on off camera, and they were informing that the investigation at this point in time is going on. And if you talk about the postmortem, then at this point in time the postmortem is going on, and after the postmortem will be done, the report will be submitted to the court, what I've been told by the DM, and this will be given to the authorities and to the administration. There they are going to go ahead with the investigation. Whereas this has been also confirmed by the DGP that in the WhatsApp chat this has been revealed that she was forcefully or rather she was forced, Ankita was forced to do the unlawful activities. That is something what we have been told, and she was under the pressure. That is something what we have been told. We are more waiting for the update from the administration, but the investigation is going on as the SIT has been already formed by the Chief Minister himself, and the assurance has been already given by the Chief Minister that this is going to be the strict action against whosoever is involved. The three at this point in time, let me tell you, is already arrested, and the investigation is going on. The other step is the postmortem report. If what exactly is going to come out in the postmortem report also, that is something what we are waiting for. At this point in time, I am reporting from the AIIMS of Rishikesh. Let me give you the sense, let me give you the area, a sense of the area and the visuals, because the people over here are protesting against the criminals. They want justice. They are saying that the criminal should be hanged till death. That's the demand of the people who are protesting over here. These are the live images from the mortuary, from where I'm reporting of AIIMS Rishikesh. At this point in time when we are talking, the protest is going on, and on the other hand, this is parallelly the postmortem is going on. The family here present is saying that they are not going to do the discrimination until and unless this is justice for the criminal, for Ankita, and justice for the girl who has lost her life. On the other hand, the demand is very much clear that yes, they should be hanged till death. The fast track court, that is something what we have been told. So there behind me you can see, we'll try and go to talk to some of the people over here who are present, who are protesting. We'll try and talk to them, because we are continuously seeing people protesting over here. We'll go to them because this is raining here. Then too, the protesters are here. There I can see the lady is standing. मैम आप अगर बता सकें क्या डिमांड है आप लोग?
भैया हमें फांसी चाहिए, उस फांसी होनी चाहिए, मौत के बदला मौत होनी चाहिए। हमारी जवान बेटी गई है, उसका भी जवान बेटा जाना चाहिए, उसका नामो निशान है, उसको यहाँ से उत्तराखंड से बाहर जाना चाहिए, और जितनी भी उसकी संपत्ति है वो जब्त होनी चाहिए।
विनोद आर्य का जो है इस्तीफा देना पड़ेगा, मुलजिमों को सख्त से सजा देनी पड़ेगी। हम उसको अंकिता को जो है इंसाफ दिलाना चाहते हैं, उनको इंसाफ मिलना चाहिए, और सारी जनता जो है जागरूक होनी चाहिए। आज अंकिता के साथ हुआ, कल हमारी बेटी के साथ होगा। ये अगर उनको फांसी नहीं दी जाएगी, कल उनका और भी वो बढ़ जाएगा, सास बढ़ जाएगा, फिर वो दूसरी बेटी के साथ भी ऐसे करेंगे। फिर गांव की बेटियां सुरक्षित नहीं, हमारा उत्तराखंड सुरक्षित नहीं रह सकता जब तक उनको फांसी नहीं होगी।
हम लोग भी सुरक्षित नहीं रहेंगे उसमें, हम लोग भी नहीं रहेंगे। हाँ जी, हम ऋषिकेश से हैं। हम उस लड़की का पूरा साथ देंगे जब तक पूरे न्याय नहीं मिलता, इंसाफ नहीं मिलता। हम धामी जी के वास पे भी जाएंगे, वहाँ से फैसला लेके आएंगे जब तक हमारी लड़की को इंसाफ नहीं मिला, और उसको गुनाहगार को तड़पा के फांसी होनी चाहिए।
उत्तराखंड में कोई
विनोद आर्य को हमारा ये संकेत है, और धामी जी को, कि विनोद आर्य को राज्य प्रशासन दे रखा तुमने, और एक राज्य मंत्री जो अपने बेटे को नहीं संभाल पाए, वो क्या राज्य को संभालेगा? क्या संभालेगा वो?
पार्टी ने एक्सपेल कर दिया है। जो अभी लेटेस्ट खबर है मैं बताता हूँ, पार्टी से निकाल दिया है, पार्टी ने एक्सपेल किया।
हाँ, उसे निरस्त करो। वो उत्तराखंड की सरकार को क्या संभाले, उत्तराखंड की जनता को क्या संभालेगा?
उसकी संपत्ति जब्त होनी चाहिए, और उसको बेटे को उसको फांसी होनी चाहिए। बस हमें यही चाहिए, हमें न्याय चाहिए, क्योंकि
उसका बेटा हमारे हवाले कर दो। हम ये हमारी मर्जी है।
जी सर, आरोपी को जो है सजा फांसी की होनी चाहिए, जब तक जो है अंकिता वहाँ पे जो है उसका रिसोर्ट वहाँ पे जो है जला दिया गया, वहाँ पे अंकिता का मंदिर बनना चाहिए, नहीं तो काले पन्नों में उनका नाम नजर आएगा, इतिहासों में रखा जाएगा। और सख्त से सख्त और उत्तराखंड गवर्नमेंट का और सख्त से सख्त उन्हें सजा हमारे हवाले कर दो, उसको हम सजा देंगे। ये पुलिसकर्मी कुछ नहीं करने वाले, 2 दिन में 6 महीने के बाद वो नेता बन जाएगा, वो छूट जाएगा, खुलेआम घूमेगा, सजा हम पब्लिक देंगे, ये नहीं
वो छूट जाएगा। वो तो अभी नहीं वो जेल में भी
मंत्री जी परिवार सहित मैच देखने आए, क्या उनका फर्ज नहीं बनता था कि एक लड़की की इज्जत पे हाथ डाला गया, उसका मर्डर हुआ तो उनको यहाँ पे नहीं आना चाहिए था।
इंसानियत तो दिखाते अपने कि चलो ये गरीब माँ कि कितने कैसे पाली होगी उन्होंने। हम भी एक बेटी का क्या सोचते हैं हम लोग, हमारे बच्चे बोलते मम्मी अभी शादी नहीं करनी, हमको तो तुम्हारे लिए तुम्हारे 7-8
एक अमीर के बेटे के लिए पुलिस फोर्स, अरे गरीब की बेटी के लिए कुछ भी नहीं। तो ये क्या शासन और प्रशासन है? ये क्या धामी सरकार है? डबल इंजन है। कौन सी डबल इंजन है? हमें तो कहीं नहीं दिख रही।
That's the anger. That's the anger. There the people are slogating. These are the protesters over here, and that's the anger among the people. They are saying that they want justice. There should be fast track court. The criminals should be hanged till death. That is something what the people of Rishikesh are saying, and we are waiting for the postmortem update. At this one time when we are talking, it is going on. So we are just waiting for the report of the same. Yes, back to you.
Well, yes, Anuj, stay on with us as we are playing out that very exclusive conversation with the Uttarakhand DGP, who has in fact confirmed that the WhatsApp chats reveal that Ankita Bhandari was in fact being pressurized into doing some wrongful activities as well. Let's listen into that exclusive conversation, viewers.
उत्तराखंड में मामला दिन प्रतिदिन बढ़ता जा रहा है। सर, इसमें पुलिस की तरफ से अभी क्या अपडेट है?
देखिए, हमने विवेचना जब पुलिस को ट्रांसफर हुई है, थाना पुलिस को, उसके बाद बहुत ही अल्प समय में हमने केस को वर्क
ये उत्तराखंड में अंकिता हत्याकांड का मामला दिन प्रतिदिन बढ़ता जा रहा है। सर, इसमें पुलिस की तरफ से अभी क्या अपडेट है?
देखिए, हमने विवेचना जब पुलिस को ट्रांसफर हुई है, थाना पुलिस को, उसके बाद बहुत ही अल्प समय में हमने केस को वर्कआउट कर लिया। 3 जो मेन अक्यूज थे, जो मुख्य अक्यूज है पुलकित आर्या, उसके साथ 3 लोगों को गिरफ्तार कर लिया। उनको कल जेल भेज दिया गया है। और उसके बाद उन्होंने जब बताया कि इसके हत्या हो चुकी है और इसकी बॉडी को जो है इसमें नहर में, गंगा नहर में जो है वो किया गया है, धक्का दिया गया है, तो उसको गंगा नहर से कल से हमारी एसडीआरएफ की टीमें तलाश कर रही थी, जिन्होंने आज सुबह उसकी बॉडी को रिकवर कर लिया है। आगे की कार्रवाई पंचायतनामा पोस्टमार्टम जारी है। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के निर्देश पे डीआईजी रेणुका देवी की अध्यक्षता में एक एसआईटी का गठन किया गया है, और जिससे कि जो है विवेचना की और गहराई तक जाया जा सके, इतने काम इस पे हो चुके हैं।
सर, मामले में कहा जा रहा है कि अंकिता को देह व्यापार के लिए फोर्स किया जा रहा था। क्या आरोपियों ने ये कबूला है या परिवार ने ऐसी कोई शिकायत दी है? एफआईआर में क्या इस बात का?
आरोपियों ने तो ऐसा नहीं कबूला है, किंतु जो चैट हमारे सामने आई है उसमें इतना जरूर क्लियर हो रहा है कि उसको कहीं ना कहीं गलत काम के लिए फोर्स किया जा रहा था। ऐसी एक चैट आई है हमारे सामने। उसको आगे गहराई से विवेचना के बाद ये चीजें और क्लियर हो जाएंगी।
सर, सवाल ये भी उठते हैं कि सिर्फ अंकिता ही नहीं, ऐसी और भी बहुत सी लड़कियां हो सकती है जिन्हें देह व्यापार के लिए धकेला जा रहा हो और वो वहां काम कर रही हो। सर, ऐसा कुछ और शिकायतें भी क्या आपके पास आई हैं अंकिता के हत्याकांड के बाद?
ऐसी मेरे पास कोई शिकायत नहीं है। मैं अपील करूंगा आपके चैनल के माध्यम से कि ऐसा अगर किसी को लगता है ऐसा कहीं हो रहा है तो जरूर हमारे संज्ञान में लाए। हम जो है कठोरतम कार्रवाई ऐसे लोगों के खिलाफ करेंगे।
सर, लोगों में आक्रोश इसलिए भी है उत्तराखंड की जनता में क्योंकि परिवार ने 5 दिन पहले शिकायत